Ano na yung naging impact eh. No? So titignan mo yung lineup nila ngayon, nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ano ba yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi pa ata eh.
Hindi pa. Ay, hindi, ito na.
Ito na, ayan.
Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.
Grabe si Carlo.
Grabe, grabe.
Lasty Chow, grabe. And then, nakabili pa si Lasty ng imo. Galing.
Anong boses?
Okay, oo nga, lumaban na.
Ang hindi ko makakalimutan dito, I think it was Game 4, Game 5. May nakita akong post ni Chooks. Parang minessage niya, parang, Munton, ano ba? Bigyan niyo naman ng tubig yung caster niyo. Paus na. Tapos ang daming nagtag sa akin doon.
Ang saya nito mga moments. Imagine, in this case, hindi sila pwede mag-high five eh, kasi nga dahil dun sa pandemic.
Nakamask pa nga sila
I
eh.
thought it was groundbreaking. Yeah, it was Joakim. And
Si
Lysander.
Lysander tsaka si Joakim.
Siya.
Parang sobrang kalma nung brand dito. Alam mo nila nanalo sila.
No, they cannot celebrate eh, kasi pandemic pa na
they
ito.
can't
Hindi sila pwedeng mag-hug, gano'n.
Yung contact pa, bawal pa.
Yung Singapore na parang yung nag-regulate sa Singapore. Na,
Bawal sila mag-appear.
bawal
Bawal
sila
pa,
mag-appear.
bawal.
Kahit
Oh,
teammate
bawal
sila.
Bawal talaga.
Yeah, they can.
They can.
Sobrang this was 2021, so sobrang strict pa ng
Ito,
guidelines.
si Daki, tsaka si Daki, si EJ, si...
Kasi nga, di ba, may issue nun.
Sobrang disrespectful. Sa totoo lang, pikon na ako.
Easy ka lang, boy.
Kayo doon.
Tinanong ako ng host eh. Diyan pala nagsimula yun, ako nga pala.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the first episode of the Philippines' most important championships. Ngayon, babalikan natin ang mga laban na talagang nagpakita ng lakas ng Pinas sa mundo ng MLBB. Abangan ang mga throwback at juicy trivia tungkol sa mga paborito nating teams and casters. Kaya huwag kayong aalis. Okay, let's start!
Let's G!
Let's go!
Okay. Game.
Okay, excited ako kasi first time natin to gagawin. I wanna know kung ano nga ba yung mga naalala nyo tungkol sa M4. So if you can describe it in one word, and one word only, how would you describe that?
Yeah, unahan ko na. M4 for me is dominance.
Oh,
Diba?
nationalism.
National.
Spell nationalism.
N-A-T.
Akin pag Tagalog, maanghang. O kasi nasa Indo yun eh. Marami,
Puro manghang.
Dati ka na-explain, spicy.
Sinong spicy? Tayo sila.
Yung buong event.
Ay. Safe.
Fair enough.
Sa akin, in grande.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Champions Arena and MPL Philippines fans around the world, welcome to the 4th day of our playoffs for Season 13. My name is Reptar and right now I'm joined here by Womi. Womi, how are you feeling?
Feeling good, baby. Nandito tayo ngayon sa harapan ng sobrang daming mga fans ng MPL Arena. And now in the Champions Arena, I'd just like to say, Reptar, that I've been reading tons of appreciative comments tungkol sa spectacular opening natin when we paraded the titles that cemented the Philippines' legacy in MLBB.
Yeah, seeing all our trophies paraded by our legendary players literally gave me goosebumps, man. But I believe that we are not just done yet. So, please allow me to call on Mr. Otto Hernandez, Moonton Games Esports Production Lead for the Philippines.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. Would you like to share us the rationale between or behind the general approach of this season?
Well, since our overarching theme for the season is para sa tagumpay, we really wanted to celebrate our achievements, our victories. As you guys have mentioned during the opening, the reasons why eto yung tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na MLBB players sa buong mundo.
That is so true. And since we're talking about the playoffs and we are in the middle of what is so far one of the most legendary playoffs we've had for the entire history of MPL Philippines, can you please share with us the decisions behind this season's culmination?
Reptar, eto na yun. It's the community, it's the people. We always make decisions with the community in mind. After all, sila yung pundasyon talaga ng liga natin. We are here because of them, and that's why we're very dedicated to give the MLBB community the experience that they deserve. We have made some milestones, and we really appreciate the continued support. So, maraming salamat po. And the passion of the community. However, we have some lapses, like when we unintentionally raised a misunderstanding with the community and Fried Chicken. And this, we would like to extend our heartfelt apology to him and to our community. It was not our intention, guys, and we hope we can move forward together and focus on the heart of this all. This is esports. Broadcast, production, content. We've elevated our playoffs this season. We are in for 200%. We are in for all that matters. As such, we revolutionized the stage. As you can see, the layout and everything, we are actually presenting to you that is fitting for the Champions Arena. Kasi kayo po ay kasama sa Champions Arena. And we are trying to elevate everything, and we are also securing our a drone. As you can see, in
the drone shots.
The very first time, the drone that you can see. Kasi gusto namin ma-feel ninyo na you are part of the Champions Arena.
Wow. And from the Parade of Champions, the revolutionary stage design, and renewed viewing experience, ano pa bang pwede nating abangan in the playoffs?
We would like to further celebrate our champions, of course, and our versions of victories. And ito yung pinaka-iintay ng lahat, yung induction of our members to the Hall of Legends. So, we're going to start with the Alamat Awards.
Thank you, Mr. Hernandez, and let's continue the celebration of our victories.
8 kupunan nung nagsimula. Sinubaybayan natin ang kanilang mga laban. Nagpakita ng lakas sa loob at labas ng laro. Ngunit sa huli, 6 lang ang magpapatuloy sa laban. Sino ang magiging kampiyon? Sino ang tunay na magtatagumpay? Abangan ang huling laban para sa tagumpay.
Welcome to the Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
In line with a celebration of victories this season 13, we're going to honor the legends, outstanding personalities that promoted the growth of MLBB esports here in the Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we will celebrate the next
MPL Philippines Hall of Legends inductee.
Much like our hailed legendaries, our inductee this season is the one who has undisputed strength, incomparable contributions, and lasting legacy. It is our honor to present the 14th Hall of Legends inductee.
An outstanding player who achieved greatness multiple times. A 2-time M-Series champion. He is our M5 Finals MVP and the first ever Finals MVP skin holder. An inspirational icon to Filipino MLBB gamers who showed the champions are honed by experience and challenges. He is Flap TZ, a true legend, isang buhay na alamat. And he is now part of the MPL Philippines Hall of Legends.
Flap TZ! This MPL Philippines Season 6 champion, M2 World Champion, 32nd SEA Games Gold Medalist,
IESF World Esports Champion 2023 Gold Medalist, MPL Philippines Season 12 Champion, and M5 World Champion is now
legendary!
Congratulations kay David. You got into the Hall of Legends. We are super happy for you. And we want you to always remember that we are always here for you when you think no one is there for you anymore.
Hi, Bed. Congrats! Yung dating live streamer noon na RG Boy, isa na sa mga legends ngayon, di ba? Asti. Thank you for being the best brother and I'll support you kung ano man gusto mong gawin and keep on following your dreams. Good luck sa journey mo and congrats ulit!
Congratulations sa'yo, San. Proud na proud ako sa'yo kasi ngayon Hall of Legends ka na. So, natupad na rin yung pangarap mo na Hall of Legends. So, ayan na lahat ng pagod at hirap mo. Yan, napatunayan mo na isa ka ng Hall of Legends. Mahal na mahal ka namin. I love you.
Hello, Flap. Nandito na tayo. So, congratulations sa kanang Hall of Legends sa Mobile Legends. Hindi na mabubura ang lahat ng achievement mo kahit anong mangyari sa mundo ng Mobile Legends. Maraming salamat, Flap, at sinama mo kami sa journey mo at lagi mo tatandaan, lagi ka namin susuportahan.
Hello, Flap TZ. Congratulations. You deserve this award. I am very, very proud of you, especially your teammates, your coaches, and the AP management. And continue achieving more championship. Good luck!
Congrats sa'yo, Flop. Galingan mo palagi. Deserve mo maging Hall of Legend. Ingat ka palagi.
Oy, Flop, congratulations. Hall of Legends inducting ka na rin. Please, maging mabait na bata ka na.
Congratulations sa'yo, Flop TC official. Sana malibro mo kami.
Congrats sa'yo, Flop TC. Ito na talaga yung pinapangarap mo. Maging isang the GOAT. Ito na yun. So yun, congratulations sa'yo, pre. Pagpatuloy mo lang yung pagiging masipag mo sa paglalaro.
Congrats sa'yo, Flop TC. Isa ka legend kahit ang bet-bet mo.
Congrats sa'yo, boy. Alam mo na, ang pinag-usapan natin pag nanalo ka. Galingan mo lang lagi at di mo wala yung gigil mo. Ayun, focus ka lang lagi.
Congrats sa'yo, Flop TC. You are now legendary.
Unang-una, gusto ko mag-thank you kay Lord kasi araw-araw niya ako binibigyan ng knowledge sa laro at sa teammates ko. Kay Kyle, kay Kuya Pew, kay Ogwen, kay Pando, kay Super Marco. At saka sa coaches ko, kay Coach Daki, pati kay Coach Trevor. Kahit patanga-tanga ako sa screen. hindi kayo nagsasawa na intindihin ako. Yun. Mas lalo ko pang gagalingan at sa coaches at sa staffs namin at sa mga boss namin, kay Boss Job, kay Boss Jeff. Para sa inyo to, mas gagalingan ko man lalo. At gagawin ko yung best ko para makuha namin yung slot sa MSC. At saka sa family ko na walang sawang sumusuporta sa akin, mahal na mahal ko kayo, pati sa girlfriend ko. I love you guys. Ayun, at saka sa fans na nandito, maraming salamat sa pagpunta. Gagalingan ko mamaya.
Congratulations once again to your 14th Hall of Legends inductee, Flop TZ!
But wait, there's more.
We have one more special inductee this season who has undisputed strength, incomparable contributions, and lasting legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 15th Hall of Legends inductee.
Hello Kai, congrats dahil isa ka na sa mga Hall of Legends and sobrang layo na ng narating mo tol and alam ko dati gusto mo lang makapasok sa MPL and ngayon isa ka ng legend and good luck nga pala Kai sa playoffs nyo dyan sa Indonesia and sana makapag-forfeit kayo. Yun lang.
Yo Kai, first of all, congrats sa achievement tol sa award. Very well.
A high-level player who started our international rise. The first Filipino import who marked the start of globalization of Filipino MLBB esports talents. A multi-awarded player in the Philippines, in Indonesia, and even in global tournaments. He made a significant impact in heightening the competition and elevated the overall stature of Filipino esports athletes. He is Kai Ree, a true legend, isang buhay na alamat. And he is now part of the MPL Philippines Hall of Legends.
No MLBB esports talent.
This three-time MPL Indonesia champion, two-time MPL Indonesia regular season MVP, the MPL Indonesia Finals MVP, MPLI 2022 champion and MSC 2023 champion is now legendary!
Hello po. Di ko po expected na masali ako sa dito Hall of Legend. Narinig na po ba ako? Sorry. Yun po, sobrang thankful po ako sa mga fans, lalo po sa MPL-PH na na-include pa po ako dito sa Hall of Legends po. Tapos, yun, sobrang looking forward po ako sa laban, kung makasali man kami sa MSC. And thank you po din kay Lord sa mga kaibigan ko, sa teammates ko, kay Coach Sheb, sa lahat ng mga fans sa Pinas, international fans. Thank you so much po. Tsaka, yun, sobrang unexpected lang po na ma-include pa ako dito. Kaya thank you so much po.
To award the mark of being an inductee, may we please call on Honorable Andre Peter C. Estanislao, Foreign Service Officer of Department of Foreign Affairs.
And to receive the Hall of Legends Award, allow us to welcome on stage Hate and Dilar.
Hello Kai, congrats dahil isa ka na sa mga Hall of Legends. And sobrang layo na ng narating mo tol. And alam ko dati gusto mo lang makapasok sa MPL. And ngayon isa ka ng legend. And good luck nga pala Kai sa playoffs nyo dyan sa Indonesia. And sana makapag-forfeit kayo. Yun lang.
Yo, Kai, first of all, congrats sa achievement tol sa award. Very well deserved. You've proven it one too many times already. You've proven it in the world stage, so no one can ever doubt it. We will never stop supporting you. We've been watching you all throughout your professional career. Always remember, tol, nandito kami para sa'yo. And again, congrats sa achievement. And hopefully, magkita ulit tayo someday soon pag nakauwi ka dito sa Bataan.
Yo, congrats kay Riam. Alam kong deserve mo kong mapasama sa Hall of Legends kasi from the start, alam kong gaano ka kadeterminado at gaano mo pinaghirapan kung nasan ka man ngayon. Salamat sa suporta din sa akin, lalo na pag, may ups and down tayo, and sana magpatuloy pa at makakuha pa ng championship.
Yo tol Kai, kamusta nga pala yan tol, and congrats dahil na-achieve mo na yung mga gusto mong ma-achieve. Yan tol, isa ka na sa Hall of Legends, sa Mobile Legends. Yan, isa ka ng GOAT man. Congrats sa lahat ng mga achievements mo, and deserve mo lahat yan kasi hindi madali lahat ng mga pinagdadaanan mo dyan sa ibang bansa tol. Tuloy-tuloy lang tol, God bless you, and bag out na ako. Peace!
Hello anak, Kyrie, congratulations, another achievement na naman. Proud na proud kami sa iyo anak. Alam ko na God has blessed you so much kasi alam niya kung gaano ka kabuti, alam niya kung gaano ka kabait na bata. Nandito lang kami lagi ni daddy mo, mga kapatid mo, lagi ka mag-iingat dyan. Mahal na mahal ka namin, and see you soon anak. Love you.
To Kyrie, binabati nga pala kita sa award na na-receive mo. Alam mo, proud na proud kami sa'yo ng mami mo at mahal na mahal ka namin. God bless na, sana mas malayo pa yung marating mo. Love you.
Congratulations once more to our newly inducted Hall of Legends, Flap, TZ, and Kyrie.
Thank
And
you po.
now,
Thank you po, Tamara. Thank you.
bye Kyrie, congratulations. We're so proud of you. And now, to continue the celebration of victories, allow us to present to you the inaugural Alamat Awards. Starting with the creative category, this award is for the individual who exemplified integrity, respect, and fair play throughout the regular season.
The Smart Sportsmanship Award goes to
Yue! To present the Alamat Award, please welcome Mariel Dianon, Brand Engagement Smart Communications Incorporated.
Hello. Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa award na to. Sobrang na-appreciate ito. Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa amin tsaka sa akin. Sobrang salamat guys yun.
Once again, congratulations, Yue! And now for the team that treated us with the most creative way of announcing their roster for this season.
The Infinix Best Roster Reveal Execution Award goes to
TNC's Ipaglalaban Kita! To represent the Alamat Award, please welcome Irish Del Rosario, Public Relations Supervisor and Infinix Philippines Project Head for MPL Philippines.
Hello. Unang-una po sa lahat, gusto po namin magpasalamat sa MPL Alamat Awards for this recognition. And syempre sa Phoenix Armies namin na pinaglaban kami para sa award na to. And of course, sa Wanderlust Films, Direct Ingrid and Company, maraming salamat po. Napakagaling niyo talaga. And last but not the least, sa mga boss namin, Sir Eric and Sir Josh, para sa inyo po to. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, TNC! And now, for the individual who manifested the most presentable visuals throughout the regular season.
The Alamat Award for Freshest Face goes to
Edward! To receive the award on behalf of Edward, please welcome back on stage Blacklist International's Yue.
Sorry guys kasi hindi nakapunta sa Edward. Masama yung pakiramdam. Pero thank you daw sa award na to. Yun lang.
Congratulations once again, Edward, and thank you, Yue, for accepting his award. You too have a very fresh face. And now, for the team that constantly engaged us with the best quality and production of online content.
The Alamat Award for the team content goes to
RSG Philippines Meme Content. RSG's humorous online content definitely made this season exciting.
Thank you po for everyone. Actually, the people behind me are the ones behind the memes and all. So, they don't know they won. They just know right now lang. So, thank you everyone and congratulations.
Congratulations once again, RSG Philippines. And now, for the individuals who best fulfilled their duty of delivering team updates and hyping the team's fan bases.
The Element Award for the best team correspondents go to
Danica of Blacklist International and Anabe of Fanatic Onic Philippines. Danica and Anabe have definitely caught us up with the latest updates and hottest scoops about their teams.
Thank you to Onic and Boss A. Thank you so much for even considering me. And thank you to all the Sonics that voted. Thank you to the marketing team also and Madam. Thank you so much, guys.
Wow, okay. First, thank you MPL Philippines for this award ulit. And gusto ko lang din, I would like to take this opportunity para magpasalamat din sa lahat ng agents. Hindi lang para sa award na to, pero dahil sa pag-support din sa amin this season. And ayun, thank you agents and ayun, babawi kami next season. And ayun, thank you Blacklist and MPL Philippines. Thank you.
Congratulations once again to Danica and Anabe. And now, for the publications who have greatly contributed to the growth of MLBB esports in the Philippines in the forms of factual reporting and compelling storytelling.
The Element Awards for the best media go to
10 winners! On behalf of the winners, please welcome Kelly Chu, Moonton's Global Head of PR, and Keith Medrano, Moonton's Regional PR Manager, to present the first batch of awards. Mario Limos, All-Star Magazine. Mario, formerly Spin.ph Lifestyle Editor and now All-Star Magazine's Lifestyle Editor, has been leading the esports and gaming media industry in introducing new athletes through their heartwarming and inspiring stories. With Mario's features, fans got to know more about the icons of MPL Philippines and the up-and-coming amateur players. His best articles were about Escalera's life as a jeepney driver before becoming a professional esports athlete and the redemption of the story of APBREN.
Michelle Loho, Philstar.com. Michelle is known to have advocated for media ethics and its importance in upholding excellence in journalism. As a teacher herself, she participated in several workshops to provide meaningful insights to the students when it comes to responsible journalism. The league commends her for her unwavering commitment to upholding responsible reporting and honing the next batch of esports and gaming journalists.
Reynald Magalion, Manila Bulletin Sports. Reynald has helped erase the stigma in esports and helped tear the wall that divides esports from traditional sports through his MLBB articles read by millions of traditional sports fans nationwide. He has also been part of the campaigns that push esports education, specifically journalism, in the Philippines. Reynald was part of the workshops that push for education in terms of sports writing.
And for the second batch of awards, congratulations to
Carlos Pineda, Spin.ph. Carlos has cemented his name in the MLB esports media industry through his investigative journalism skills and in-depth write-ups that exposed hard truths about the industry. The stories have helped improve the current landscape. His analysis of the game have also helped Philippine readers understand more about how the tournament works.
AC Coloma, ABS-CBN News. AC Coloma has proven that news reporting is not limited to the available resources only. As an esports journalist, AC used multiple tools to share the latest updates about the MLBB events read by millions of people. AC has also pushed for MLBB esports awareness through in-depth articles published in ABS-CBN News, a platform with millions of followers worldwide.
And for the third batch of awards, congratulations to
Ron Muyot, 1 Esports.
Julian Alona, 1 Esports.
Calvin Trillies, 1 Esports. Ron, Julian, and Calvin have consistently been reporting on both MLBB esports events and the developments of and in the game. 1 Esports has also implemented programs that led to the discovery of amateur players in the local scene.
And for the final batch of awards, congratulations to
John Edison Ubaldo, Tiebreaker Times.
Jonash Danug, Tiebreaker Times. Edison Ubaldo has contributed to the scene through his swift reporting on the latest MLBB esports events. His effective storytelling through side stories has greatly helped inform the public about the players, the teams, and the management's untold stories. Whereas Jonash Danug is the guiding force that led the development of the first ever esports press corps in the Philippines, which successfully united all esports and gaming journalists in the country, covering MLBB events. Under his leadership, the group of journalists has set standards in esports and gaming reporting.
First of all, gusto ko lang pong magpasalamat sa MPL Philippines and sa Munton for recognizing yung work na ginagawa ng media behind the scenes and also for recognizing yung role ng media sa liga na to. Also, thank you rin sa teams, sa players, sa coaches, sa managers for always accommodating yung media. Ayun lang po, maraming salamat.
Congratulations to the winners. Now, to honor the English broadcast talent who has been a source of captivating and engaging stories throughout the season.
In the SMART, Best English Talent goes to
Renmar!
Okay, wait, sorry, I'm still reeling. I was literally trying to put on a Hashira jacket cosplay from Demon Slayer moments before the announcement. Thank you. Maraming salamat sa ating MPL Philippines community. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Please, please. Again, from at the top of the program, we mentioned how important your presence, you being active in our community is for the growth of our scene because of you, because of the stories of our athletes, the stories of the leagues all over the world. Mobile Legends Bang Bang has went from undesirable to undeniably one of the biggest, if not biggest, MOBA game title in the world, and we continue to go up because of each and every one of you. Once again, please give yourselves another round of applause. Of course, I want to thank my parents, Mary Jane and Reynaldo Santa Cruz. Mom, Dad, 28 years ago, both of you were given a tough choice. Dad was given a tough choice. It would have to be your wife or your son. My dad said, please save them both. Here I am still 28 years later, and I've won this twice. So thank you, Mom and Dad. Behind every great man is an equally great woman. To my baube, Vey, Feli, I really hope one day you'll make it to the stage in MPL Indonesia and share a desk with you internationally. I would not be here with you if it wasn't for your support. Last but not the least, again, to our wonderful players and to our teams, the stories that you tell, yung mga aksyon na pinapakita nyo, it is a tremendous honor to call it on the English desk. To the best group of talents in the world, thank you so much to the MPL Philippines English and Filipino desk. Thank you. And you may no longer remember me, you may have forgotten me, but at this very moment, as I raise this with pride and humility, you will acknowledge me. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Ranmar. Well deserved. And now, for the Filipino broadcast talent who exhibited excellence in their craft throughout the regular season.
The smart Filipino talent goes to...
Womi!
Unang-una, isang karangalan na manalo at isang maging boses para sa ligang ito. Unang beses akong mananalo ng... Sorry. Wala, masaya lang kasi ang tagal ko nang pinaghihirapan. And to be recognized as something that I love. First time din kasi. So hindi katulad ng kayan pag 2 times na pwede nang sumigaw-sigaw. Una-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa production. Dahil hindi naman matutuloy ang MPL kung wala sila. At community, dahil kung wala yung community, para saan pa yung liga? At sa mga players, sa mga teams, organizations, dahil sila yung nagbibigay saya sa atin at nagbibigay ng rason kung bakit nga ba kaming nanditong mga casters. At ang trabaho ng mga casters para sa marami ay madalas commentating lamang o sasabihin kung ano yung mga nangyayari sa laro. Pero para sa akin kasi, ang ibig sabihin ng casting ay transfer of emotion. Kumbaga kung ano yung nararamdaman namin habang nagka-cast kami, habang sumisigaw kami, sana nararamdaman nyo din. And kanina hindi ko nasabi pero maraming salamat sa pagiging Filipino Best Talent para sa pinakaunang beses sa buong karera ko. At gusto ko rin lang i-shoutout of course yung mom and yung girlfriend ko na nandoon. Thank you so much. Yung mom ko, grabe yung sinakripisyo niya. Naalala ko pa rin yung high school ako. Ang sabi niya sa akin yung pera susunod na rin lang yan. Hindi naman natin alam na yung esports magiging trabaho eh. Hindi naman namin alam na magiging okay yung sitwasyon dito. Pero, eto, sinunod ko. Thank you. And ayun, mamaya magkakas ako. So, ayusin mo muna yung boss ko tsaka yung composure ko. Pero, di-display natin to sa clinic mo ha. Sa clinic mo.
Congratulations, Womi. Congratulations, Ranmar and Womi. You have done an excellent job this season. And to their parents, you've raised their son well. They're amazing co-workers. Congratulations to the winners of Alamat Awards for the creative category.
Now to bestow the individuals who exemplified excellent performances throughout the season. Allow us to present to you the tournament category of the Alamat Awards.
To start off the tournament category of the Alamat Awards, let's celebrate the player who exhibited an outstanding performance as a gold laner.
The Alamat Award for the All-Star Gold Laner of the season goes to
Super Marco of Falcons APBREN. Throughout the season, Super Marco has shown us what a world-class gold laner is made of.
Una-una, thank you sa Lord dahil nakamit ko award na to sa mga teammates ko. Tumulong sa akin para makuha itong award na to at sa mga coaches and boss namin na dito para lagi sa amin and sa mga bumuta sa akin sa mga ML community at sa mga fans at sa family ko and girlfriend ko.
Congratulations once again, Super Marco. And now, for the player who delivered exceptional performance as a roamer.
The Alamat Award for the All-Star Roamer goes to
Ogwin! A back-to-back win for the Bees as Master Ogwin is rightfully recognized for the award.
Thank you so much sa mga bumoto sa akin tsaka sa mga ML community. Tsaka sa mga coaches ko tsaka teammates ko. Di ko magagawa to di dahil sa kanila. Yun lang. Maraming salamat po.
Congratulations once again, Ogwin. And now, for the player who showed mastery of his role as an XP laner.
The Alamat Award for the All-Star EXP Laner goes to
Nats of RSG Philippines! We have dissected his anatomy of being a legend, Hans. Nats truly has Alamat genes in his DNA.
First of all po, thank you sa mga sa bumoto sa akin and sa mga teammates ko dyan and coaches ko kasi kung hindi dahil sa kanila, parang feel ko di ko maabot to and di ko ma-deserve tong ganito. Kaya thankful ako sa inyo lahat. So, and thank you rin sa family ko kasi lagi po sila nanonood. And yun lang po. Thank you sa lahat.
Congratulations once again, Nats! And now, for the player who showed lightning-fast retribution plays as a jungler.
The Alamat Award for the All-Star Jungler goes to
Kyle TZ of Falcons APBREN. Another one for the Bees. Their performance this season, thanks to Kyle TZ's lightning-fast retries, truly is legendary.
Unang-una po sa lahat, nagpapasalamat po ako kay Lord kasi lagi po niya ako ginagabayan araw-araw. Tsaka sa family ko po na laging sumusuporta po sa akin dyan. Sa mga fans ng APBREN Falcons po, maraming salamat po sa lahat sa pagsuporta niyo po sa amin. Tsaka sa girlfriend ko po. Thank you po.
Congratulations once again, Kyle TZ. And now, for the player who supplied the team with support in the battlefield.
The Alamat Award for the All-Star Mid Laner goes to Sanji of Liquid Echo.
Sanji's performance this season has brought Liquid Echo back to see the world.
Unang-una
po sa lahat. Thank you kay Lord and sa family ko po and sa coaches, tas sa teammate na din. And sa mga fans na bumoto sa akin, thank you po sa pagboto. And shoutout po sa family and girlfriend ko.
Congratulations once again, Sanji. And now, let's take a photo op. And now, for the player who delivered the highest level of performance in his first season as a professional player.
The Alamat Award for the Rookie of the Season goes to
Nomad of TNC Pro Team. Nomad, the neophyte gold laner who scored the first Savage of the season.
Maraming salamat po sa MPL sa award na to. Thank you rin po sa mga supporters ng TNC sa Phoenix Fam and also thank you po sa family ko na sumusuporta po sa akin lagi. Yun lang po.
Congratulations once again, Nomad. And now, for the coach who delivered guidance for the group of young professionals who wanted to be a part of something bigger.
The Alamat Award for the Coach of the Season goes to
Coach Ducky! This legend Ducky coach has led his team this season to victories in and out of the game.
I don't really like receiving awards, so I think the reason why I'm here is because of my mom, so this is your fault, Ma. I'm just kidding. I dedicate this win to my mom. Hi, Ma.
Congratulations, Coach Ducky. You truly are legendary. And now for the player who stood out amongst the pool of greats in the home of the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang players in the world.
the Alamat Award for the regular season MVP goes to
Super Marco of Falcons APBREN. As dissected in his Anatomy of a Legend, this bulletproof gold laner really has Alamat genes in his veins.
Thank you po ulit sa mga nag-vote sa akin. Tsaka supportahan niyo kayo mamaya against sa RSG.
Congratulations once again to Super Marco, and congratulations to our newly inducted Hall of Legends and Alamat Award recipients.
Your dedication, skill, and hard determination have earned you these accolades, and we can't wait to see what you will achieve next.
Up next, we'll have the lower bracket final between Falcons, APBREN, and RSG Philippines.
Don't go anywhere. The MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs will be right back.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But, let's be real, nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand. For real? Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Expected na Indonesia yung parang papalag sa Philippines. Pero sila yung nauna dun sa upper bracket finals. Tapos then umabot pa nga tayo dito sa Game 7. Nobody expected them. Tapos itong si Ruby Dide yung parang naging bida sa Burmese Goose. Kasi imagine, kaisa isang player na yung pangalan niya naging verb. Sa sobrang iconic niya.
Ganun na yung naging impact eh. No? So, dito namin yung lineup nila ngayon. Nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ito na ba yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi pa ata eh.
Hindi pa. Ay, hindi. Ito na. Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.
Grabe si Carlo.
Grabe. Grabe.
Lasty Cho. Grabe. And then, nakabili pa si Lasty ng imo. Galing.
Champion! Anong boses? Okay. Oo nga, lumaban na. Ang hindi ko makakalimutan dito, I think it was Game 4, Game 5. May nakita akong post ni Chooks. Parang minessage niya, parang, Munton, ano ba? Bigyan niyo naman ng tubig yung caster niyo. Paus na. Tapos ang daming nagtag sa akin doon.
Ang saya nito mga moments. Imagine, in this case, hindi sila pwede mag-high five eh kasi nga dahil dun sa pandemic.
Nakamask pa nga sila eh.
I thought it was groundbreaking. Yeah, it was Joking. And Lysander.
Si Lysander tsaka si Joking.
Parang sobrang kalma ng brand dito. Alam mo nila nanalo sila.
No, they cannot celebrate kasi pandemic pa na ito. Hindi sila pwedeng mag-hug, gano'n.
Yung contact pa, bawal pa.
Yung Singapore na parang yung nag-regulate sa Singapore.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Kahit teaming
Bawal talaga.
Yeah. They can. Sobrang this was 2021, so sobrang strict pa ng
Ito, si Ducky, tsaka si Ducky, si EJ, si Coco, nandun sila sa baba niyan. Nakatingin ako sa likod nung panahon na yan. Si Ducky, si EJ, si Coco, gusto nang tumakbo pataas kasi gusto nang yakapin. Nung palapit na sila, bigla silang hinakangan, hindi daw pwede kasi nandyan yung mga nag-regulate sa Singapore.
Nice, they got to hold the
Napaka-strict ng ng time na yun. Grabe yung development ng stage, no?
Sobrang tindi nitong M2 because it was the only international tournament na face-to-face, technically speaking, na nagawa ng time na to. It has been a long time since kahit anong esports, so ML was groundbreaking ng mga time na to. And then, obviously, si Carl cementing himself as the legend. Tingnan mo, sobrang bata pa na itsura niya dito.
Bata itsura niya, si Coach Ducky, iba din yung itsura. Grabe.
That was super heavy, by the way.
And by the way, itong M2 World Championship na to, kaya din siya sa mga most important championships na meron tayo, is because somewhat nagbigay siya ng hope for everybody. Na parang, katulad nga sinabi ni Wolf, na si Munton pinush through niya yung M2 sa panahon na wala talaga nag-expect na may magpupush through. And at the same time, isipin mo sa isang panahon na hindi ka sure sa mangyayari sa'yo. Nakita ka ng something to be happy about, to be proud about na ganito. Kaya naman, yung mga tao sa social media niyan, nag-aaway na yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas sa social media talaga. Ganun yung pinaglalaban nila. And at the end of everything, ang naging maganda naman, naging magkabati yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas.
Since we're going back, at saka na-mention ni OSX na ito yung tournament na parang nag-umpisa yung love mo for MLBB and MLBB esports. Ano yung dumadaan sa'yo sa utak mo noon nung winning moment, nanalo na yung Brand Esports? Do you remember that moment, yung winning moment nila?
Oh yeah, and actually nung habang nakasubaybay ako dun sa live chat, sobrang gulo na. Gusto ko nga mag-comment, let's go Philippines eh. Kaso wala na, hindi na ako abot dun. Kaso, nung time na yun, I started to make content out of it for that specific M series. Para maka-join ako sa nangyari sa Mobile Legends. Wala lang, hindi ko talaga mapapalit yung feeling kasi nangyari siya last year
kung saan yung M5 na Game 7, it was BREN Esports.
Like, if anyone saw me when APBREN won in M5, hagulgul talaga yung iyak ko.
Yeah, man.
Because I was brought back.
Speaking of hagulgol, a lot of people remember that moment when you cried. Actually,
Yep.
I know you don't like talking about it,
Yeah.
but there are many people who said na nakita ka nila na umiiyak, sila din naiyak.
Yeah.
It was emotional for everybody. Nadala din sila when they saw how emotional you were. Pati sila naiyak din.
Yeah, and those are the moments that I really would rather focus on. So that you guys understand why I cried at that moment. Because people were messaging, ba't ka umiiyak? Nanalo tayo! Because that was just tears of joy and relief.
Yeah.
Again, 4 na casters lang.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitinag aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch na lane na parang gera HP Racing, may reseta Built na katang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala crowd control Pakita ko na jab like, pow! East to the southeast Taas sa watawat, proud and loud Cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Philippines, and I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to the Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
After the celebration of early year's Alamat awardees and Hall of Legends inductee, we're finally down to the only match of the day. So how about let's take a look at our updated tournament bracket. So this will be a best of 5 series and it will be an elimination match.
Between Falcons APBREN and RSG Philippines, the Bees fell short against the Cavalry while the Raiders were able to keep fighting for victory after winning against Blacklist International in the lower bracket.
And this fight will determine which team will join Liquid Echo in the Grand Final as the Philippines representatives for MSC 2024. And now, it's time for somebody to join us here on stage, an expert, the analyst, Midnight. Welcome.
Grabe, ngayon lang ako nakarating dito ang ano pala, ang dami palang ilaw.
Maraming ilaw dito. At paliliwanagan mo din kami, iilawan mo din kami with a lot of information because we're gonna be discussing and dissecting both teams and both players. So this is their last chance to see the world. RSG Philippines and Falcons APBREN. You were a coach before. So in this type of situation, what kind of pressure would they be feeling right now?
I mean, kapag laglagan kasi, yung mga players sure naman na may pressure malalaglag and it's also like nerve-wracking. But I feel like at this point, yung mga players natin, especially yung mga Philippine teams, sanay na sila sa ganito na parang lagi naman sila nandito. And they're backed up with wonderful coaches. So I feel like our players is, at this moment, they're fine. Kita ko kanina mga magaganda yung mga ngiti.
Magaganda nga yung ngiti nila. Nakakatuwa. I mean, ang daming itakot ng awards din ng Falcons APBREN, no?
And you're also gonna have to take a look at a matchup that is massive. XP-Lane matchup it is.
That's right. So we have 2 legends who will face each other in their last chance to see the world. Our newly inducted Hall of Legends Flap TZ and Alamat Award All-Star XP-Laner Nats for Flap TZ. A part of his anatomy that's worth noting is his unbending will. So we've seen him have a little bit of a struggle after M2, but now he's back as the Hall of Legends inductee. Now for Nats, let's recall how Coach Panda mentioned about preparing for an RSG match without Nats. His performance this season shows how valuable his contribution is.
Kung masisilip din natin yung ilan sa mga playoff stats nila, halos katiting lang or ilang numbers or even decimals yung agwat nila sa isa't isa. But you can also take note of the fact
na mas maraming nagamit na heroes si Flap TZ in this current playoffs compared to Nats. So maybe there would be some sort of discrepancy or gap there with the mastery of the role in the AXP lane.
You know why I love having our analyst Midnight here with us? Because he's one to tell the truth. He's one to give us a real talk.
Real talk.
So everything that we're gonna ask you, kailangan real talk to.
Game.
Okay.
Game.
So for you, what makes Flap TZ and Nats a legend?
They are the best at what they do in each of their individual play style. Si Nats and si Flap, magkaiba silang laro. Pero if i-compare mo sila sa XP laner sa buong mundo, they sit at the top.
Alright, now you mentioned na they're at the top. Pero how important is the EXP lane dito sa matchup na to? Not only in the current meta, in this specific series alone.
Well, first of all, it's very important kasi alam natin gano'ng kabigat yung neutral objectives for a lot of these teams. And I feel like they are very fundamental sa mga success ng RSG, ng Falcons APBREN because they do a lot of spectacular things, especially sa first turtle. So with Nats and Flap TZ, even though again, no, very contrasting yung playstyle nila, they each fulfill their role to fit kung naman yung kailangan ng team, specifically sa RSG and Falcons APBREN.
For those that need a little bit more detail, how in contrast are their playstyles? What makes it different? And with that, ito yung real talk. Who comes out on top?
Ayan na.
I would say Nats is a little more of a star player compared to Flap TZ. Kasi madalas na natin nakikita na gumagawa ng individual play si Nats. Laging yung RSG yung sumusunod kung saan papunta si Nats. So medyo may solo star quality si Nats. All the while si Flap TZ is more of a team player. Lagi natin siya nakikita gumagamit ng mga X-Borg, ng mga Terizla, ng mga Glue. Kumbaga, si Nats yung sinusundan ng RSG, yung tempo naka-revolve around sa XP laner ng mga Raiders. All the while, you have Flap TZ na bahala kayo kung gusto nyo gawin, susunod ako dyan.
Balikan natin yung franchise history ng dalawang ito, itong RSG Philippines and Falcons APBREN. They faced each other twice, and in both counts, it went on to a best of 5. Now, the first instance, nangyari to nung Season 10 when RSG Philippines eliminated the then Bren in the lower bracket semifinal of Season 10. And then, APBREN kicked RSG down the lower bracket in the upper bracket semifinals of Season 12.
Which is the reason why sobrang significant ng matchup na ito para sa dalawang koponan, that's Falcons APBREN and RSG Philippines. For RSG, ito ang kanilang pagkakataon for a comeback after being once hailed as the Kings of Sea at MSC 2022. On the other hand, it's Falcons APBREN and it's their chance to claim the only title na hindi pa napapanalunan ng kanilang koponan.
Now, we talked about Nats and Flap TZ, how they differ in play style. But the team as a whole, what's their difference and similarities? What works for them?
Similar to us for sure, yung macro approach sa game. RSG is very dependent on the macro-based objectives, kaya nga nabuo yung Task Force RSG. I would just say na mas aggressive dito yung mga Raiders compared sa Falcons APBREN. Pero ang amazing kasi sa Falcons APBREN, and for some reason, napakahirap i-explain ito, is yung idea na ayaw nila magpalaro. So parang kapag kalaro mo yung Falcons APBREN, nandun yung takot, nandun yung capability nila na kung may gusto kong gawin, hindi mo makuha. Yung mga objectives, laging nakaharang sila Ogwen, sila Flap TZ. So I think pagdating sa team play style, they're more of the same, but aggressive lang yung RSG. But there's some magic with Falcons APBREN na parang napakahirap nila labanan.
Okay, you've talked about the play style of both of these teams. I want to know, for RSG side, na-mention mo kanina lang before we went here that you've worked with Coach Panda. Care to elaborate on that and how does it feel working with an MSC winning organization?
Oh, this guy, Coach Panda, is a very detailed and technical guy. He is a coach na in a sense na overall parang head coach, life coach, tapos technical coach pa. Kumbaga lahat ng hahanapin mong coach nasa iisang tao. And the thing about Panda is that he's so very detailed na lagi natin gina-joke yung mga notebook niya na may mga lamang graphs. Nag-upgrade na siya actually nung nanalo silang MSC, naka-laptop na siya. So nandun na yung mga stats. Pero ang kinagandaan kay Coach Panda is every single match na haharapin ng RSG, yung mga players yung nakarelax na, sa kanya, hanggat hindi pa nauupo yung players, nag-aaral talaga siya. Kaya kita ko siya kahapon nung naglalaro sila dito. Up to the last second na tumayo yung mga players niya at naupo siya sa upuan ng booth natin. Siya nakatingin sa laptop, parang kausap niya si Light, parang pwede natin gawin to, adjust natin to. So,
He's actually doing that right now.
Hanggang,
We could see
right
him.
on cue.
And he's right there in front of his laptop. He's actually writing things na napaka-accurate mo. Coach Panda, we're talking about you.
Yeah, very detailed na coach. And I think it helps a lot yung Raiders here. Kasi yun yung advantage na meron kang ganitong coach. Yung player, ang trabaho na lang is maglaro. It takes a lot of the things in the plate of the players.
Okay, so seeing both teams, what makes RSG Philippines worthy to face the other opponents in MSC? Ano yung edge nila kumpara sa mga taga-ibang bansa? And yung sa Falcons, APBREN, what makes them MSC worthy?
Well, both teams are worthy because they belong to the best league in the world. Sorry, pero they belong to the best MPL in the world. But in terms of, let's say, with each respect, na Falcons, APBREN, and RSG, I feel like for RSG, they deserve it because they were once hailed as the Kings of Sea, and they deserve to do it in the international stage. Now that MSC is now the mid-season cup, kasali na yung ibang region na mararamdaman kung gaano kalakas yung Pilipinas. And with Falcons APBREN, deserve din actually ni GOAT na si Few na kunin yung nag-iisang titulo na nawawala sa cabinet doon sa bootcamp.
Alright. Amazing personnel, amazing coaching staff. But we will boil down to this series alone. Ano bang kailangan gawin ng dalawang kupunan para makuha nila tong series and to represent the Philippines in MSC?
I feel like it has to come down to the coaching staff. The players, we all know they're fantastic, they're magnificent. Alam nila kung ano ginagawa nila sa game. Pero what separates a winning team from a losing team is alam mo kung paano lalabanan yung kalaban mo and your ability to reset yung players as the series go along. And I feel like medyo magsasakalan si Coach Ducky dito at si Coach Panda. Hindi naman literal, pero when it comes to the draft and pre-game strategies, yung mga chino-choke yung strat ng kalaban, ina-outdraft or may chino-choke na specific player sa team. So I think it comes down to the strategical approach ng dalawang coaches natin.
Okay, ito yung kailangan kong real talk from you. We're gonna put the neck pillow, the invisible neck pillow. Okay.
Basta walang penalty.
Which team has the higher probability of taking this match to join Liquid Echo in the Grand Finals?
Sorry, Coach Ducky, pero I'd say RSG.
Oh, okay.
The thing about RSG and the thing about Coach Panda is once na makaharap mo siya, for sure, pwede ka mabulag sa una. Pwede silang ma-outdraft, pwedeng matalo yung players niya sa play style. Pero in terms of preparation, this guy knows how to deal with a lot of the teams na nakakaharap nila. That's a very good example, no? Pag ginamit natin yung MSC, last time na nandun sila sa Southeast Asia, lahat nung nakalaban nila once, hindi sila natalo ulit ng pangalawang beses. So I feel like may advantage si Coach Panda dahil nakita nila kung paano tinalo ng Liquid Echo kahapon ng Falcons APBREN.
Tignan natin if that analysis is going to be accurate. And you know, we also want people to join our broadcast. We have the MSC Matanglawan Challenge. So for everybody watching online, watch out for the trophy because we're gonna be announcing the winner later on after the playoffs.
Not only that, they also have a chance to get 2,000 MLBB diamonds. So all you need to do is to look for the MSC trophy element, whether it's on your screen or whether it's in the arena, and point to that MSC trophy element and use the hashtags #MPL-PH S13, #Lakas ng Pinas, and #MSC 2024.
Ako excited na ako. So kailangan na natin simulan etong lower bracket final.
This is a matchup for MSC 2024. It's RSG Philippines versus Falcons APBREN.
Casters,
pasok!
This is the match for that final ticket to see the world and lock in that grand final spot. What is up, guys? I'm Nisu, and it's us, the We Bear Bros. It's me, Leo, and that's the best talent. I'm going to acknowledge Renmar right now. Renmar, I'm acknowledging you.
Thank you. I appreciate the acknowledgement, and I acknowledge that this matchup is going to be hot.
It is.
I cannot think of a better way to cap off the lower bracket finals because I personally predicted for this to be the grand final. So let that be a sign that we're in for something great.
I share the sentiment. Before that, we have to go ahead and give a big shout out to our official sponsor, Smart.
Feel the power with every tap on the Smart app. Effortlessly manage your prepaid and postpaid accounts by promo, pay bills, and redeem rewards all in one app.
Download the Smart app now, the only app for Smart Signature, Infinity, Bro, TNT, and PLDT prepaid home Wi-Fi.
And I believe you got one of those, man. You know?
Oh, yeah,
I think it was one of those.
I appreciate it.
And,
Thank you, Smart.
Yeah, thank them. I can't wait to try it out, of course. But also, we have these amazing phones right in front of us. So also, big shout out to our official sponsor. It's Infinix, the Infinix GT Series. Outplay the rest. Brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Season 13.
Be unstoppable, and I'll play the rest with the Infinix GT Series.
All right, gentlemen, I know we're just a couple minutes away here from getting this ball rolling. We talked about it earlier. There's a lot of tension, of course, out here in the Champions Arena. People are still settling in.
You're onto something, Joseph, because in the previous days, they won 2 and 3 of the playoffs. The Champions Arena was relatively loud, even in the brink of eliminations last night. But here, this time around, it's very somber.
Everyone's just thinking, yep, there's going to be people eliminated today, and it's very sad.
It is going to be sad and, well, for a lot of people. But right now, we're going to welcome out the marshals here. It's our boys, Jeff, Chico, Patrick, and Wilbert, of course, for the fairness and the integrity of the game. Let's go ahead and get ready to welcome out the teams to the stage.
Into the lower bracket. Can they sink the Raiders so that they can defend their home soil crown? They're the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, Falcons APBREN. They are the King Slayers. They slew the Kings in Black last night. Now they might just slay the hopes of the Falcons to defend their crown and fly to MSC. They are RSG Philippines! Please give a warm welcome for the Infinix Coach of the Season, Ducky, who is at the helm for Falcons APBREN, while the legendary Coach Banda will navigate RSG Philippines. This is the lower bracket finals. The loser will be eliminated. The victor will qualify for MSC 2024 and challenge Liquid Echo for the Season 13 Championship. Champions Arena, let them hear you scream!
And there we have it, gentlemen. Like we mentioned, the teams are locked and loaded as well as the coaches, but let's reintroduce once again Falcons APBREN.
Super Marco, Kyle TZ, Few, Flap TZ, and Ogwin. Good chunk of the All-Star team from the Alamada Awards in Season 13 come from Falcons APBREN. But I gotta tell you, before yesterday's events, you could ask 9 out of 10 people, you could have sworn they were gonna be the first to book their ticket to Riyadh, and here they are, fighting for their tournament life.
And once again, across from them, the Raiders. It's RSG Philippines.
The all-star team EXP laner Nats was on a tear last night, but the low-key king, Aqua, that split push end with the low yi to diversion into the base of Blacklist and then help them add more points, add more chances to book their ticket to Riyadh. I am looking out for these two, but you can't forget about everyone else in RSG. More about that later.
Love that you pointed out. Yeah, because there has been some discussions, of course, about Aqua being a little underrated, a little overshadowed, but this guy is so consistent, and also I have a little bit of bias because he's probably one of the few players that plays Gord still, like we saw previously, but hey, we know exactly what's across from them. We expected, like I mentioned, this to be a grand final match in my prediction, but now we're here in the lower bracket.
Real quick recap, last night, Aqua pulled a quick one over Blacks International, straight up backdoor the base with a low yi.
That's true.
That low yi play was massive, but now Falcons APB and RSGPH, when you look at the team head-to-head, yes, Falcons APBREN, because of the season they have, more blue on their side in terms of controlling the objectives. But that's something you have to remember about these two teams. They know and love how to play around the objectives, either leading up to it or during a big fight, fighting for one.
Yeah, I guess when you look at both their play styles, a lot of people will say, you know, it's kind of difficult before to see, okay, where is the weak link here, or the weak links in the chain armor, if you will, of Falcons APBREN, and it's been found, it's been brought up, and RSG Philippines being a team that's known for that death ball strategy, being a little chaotic, this is a great matchup alone because you have two of those play styles really going head-to-head, and when you look at that mid lane, like we mentioned, it's just going to be a battle of, I think, who wants to prioritize the vision or the burst, because I know we kind of call the mid lane matchups, you know, a little dull in comparison to hero pools being available, but the impact is huge.
Yeah, but is this not the most Aqua stat you'll ever see? 7.93 over even the GOAT few.
Yeah.
Idol ng mga kids who's, oddly enough, hero pool was not affected by the metagame being as tight on mid, but this time around, Aqua stepping up saying, hey, you saw what I did last night? Best believe you check your base, man. You know gold laners like Benny Cutie, gold laners like even Kusei for RSG can do that. Hey, now you can even trust that I myself as a mid laner can do the same.
Exactly. When the low-key king is out to play, you're going to have to watch out and try to really minimize his KDA. Hunt him down. Make it difficult for him to play his game, because if not, that's how RSG are happy, because they have their third option carry online and unreachable. That third option carry is Aqua.
Well, Renmar, I know you have more to say here, especially on how these teams can get to the keys to victory, brought to us by Infinix.
Falcons APBREN, entertain the entertainer. We're talking about Nats. Make him work for this series. Make him work. Give him struggle. Gank his lane if you have to. You can't allow him to freely do Nath's things. That's a mouthful. And give the entertainment for RSGPH. For RSGPH, go with Aqua's flow. We were talking about the low-key king, and that means both of you have to contest heroes that strengthen map presence. Few and Aqua were points of comparison because their map presence is so dang good.
Well, we'll see. FCAP's going to go ahead and pick the blue side here to start it off in the series. Again, it's a best of 5. And I just got to ask you real quick, man, is that something you came up with, the low-key king, or is this somewhere, is this floating online?
I don't know if I saw it online, but it came from my brain, but I think my brain saw it from somewhere. I just can't remember.
Okay.
It's fitting.
It is fitting.
I'm pretty sure it's been said.
Yeah.
Low-key king.
Maybe 18, 24 months ago now.
For sure.
Because that's always been Aqua.
Yeah.
No one will acknowledge how big of an impact he brings to the map.
Acknowledge him.
I'll tell you now, he's a multi-time breakout player for me personally.
Yep.
It's out there.
I remember when back in season 9, that was my second season, part of the league, and I remember casting Aqua's game when he stepped in, right, in one of the matches, and I was like, dang, where did Aqua come from? Yeah. And I feel like that's really when it started, and I still feel like today, in 2024, up to season 13 now, people are still feeling that way. Like, man, what did Aqua just do? Like yesterday when we saw the Loyi, of course, but here we go. Champions Arena is ready, and of course, so are we and everybody watching with us at home. Get ready as we head into the draft here for game number 1. Once again, a ticket to the grand final slot in MSC out in Riyadh to battle it out. Already looking at the bands here real quick too. Percentages, the blue side for Falcons APBREN, 82%, RSG, 58%.
Valenzuela, that's where RV came from. That's where Aqua's from.
There it is.
Real quick, something to note, Loyi has not yet been banned.
Yeah, I think now these two teams acknowledge that the Loyi presence coming up, especially as the first pick on the blue side, something you have to watch out for. So people, don't be surprised if RSGPH banned that out as their third ban here, considering that they also banned out the Fredrin. Oh,
okay.
It's Falcons APBREN taking it out. Okay.
I think that's smart.
Not gonna risk it.
You have to, right? Because not only with that amazing thing that we saw last night from Aqua, but just how the diversions change the course of a lot of the lineups and the way the game is played here. So let's see what this last ban from RSG is going to be. I want to take out.
Might be the chip.
Might be the chip, although we don't see it that much in first pick, but maybe if RSG ban it out, that's going to be a note for later that maybe they're not themselves comfortable with picking up the chip. Arlot, highly contestable for these two teams. If you're Falcons APBREN, consider taking it away from Nats.
Or the Matilda.
And the Matilda still open as well. And there's a reason why I forgot the Matilda. Because sometimes, even when Matilda's open, she doesn't get first picked anymore. It's like
It's
teams
weird,
are
right?
considering, But the RSGPH say, nah, you can't give that to the hands of Ogwen. Falcons APBREN love playing with that Matilda in their hands. So, are they telling FCAP, yo, pick up the Barretts because we're going to steal a really strong jungler for Caltizi if you don't? But nope, it's the
Vision.
Novario for few.
They go for the vision. That's the play.
That's what got him last night.
Yep. All right, so they go that. And this is, I feel like in a way, because Fred was taken out and we know him to be very consistent in the first pick, you at least secure this. You secure yourself a lot of presence already. This is going back to the keys to victory like we talked about. So this is right on the go. Now, with 2 picks up for RSG, what do they want to take? Do they take that Barrett's like we talked about? You guys mentioned as well, the Arlo, the Arlot is available if they want to take that as well.
So many power picks. Valen, Barrett, Arlot, Roger.
Wouldn't be surprised if Akai shows up.
Yeah.
Because again, if you pick up the Barats here, best believe FCAP's going to feel the pressure.
Yep.
Oh, but if they pick up Barats here, FCAP's just going to pick up the X-Borg, who does really well up against Barrett's. So they pick up the Yuzhong instead, get a power pick. Oh, and they're taking a pick away from Few with the Faramis.
This is interesting because these are not the heroes I expected to pop up, but in a similar fashion, like you mentioned with a few, but also get that Yu Zhang. We've seen Navs entertain on this hero as well.
Wait. Starting yesterday, more often than not, jungle X-Borg has been a thing. So you could flex into an X-Borg here. Hey, you can rarely flex in blue, but now maybe FCAP might pick it up.
Could be a possibility. I feel like RSGPH really are just trying to tell FCAP that, hey, Barrett's is going to be a bad idea. Usually Barrett's Yuzhong matches, Barrett's static with its ultimate. While you're using your ultimate, the Yuzhong's going to dive the back line. So FCAP go ahead and pick up the Roger for themselves.
There it is!
You don't see it. And there's the X-Borg.
That was a good call.
Yeah, the X-Borg we were talking about there earlier. Still flexible.
I was going to say, flexible. Yeah. I think this is where the power move is right now in the meta of drafting. You pick the heroes in that first phase that are still the question mark. Where is it? And if you can get one of them, that's great. The X-Borg right now, currently sitting there. You don't know. Is it going to the XP? Is it going to the jungle? We'll see how that plays out. What's the answer here to round out the first phase?
It's so
RSG?
awkward. Like, you don't want to pick up Barats. Do they put the Akai on Demon Kite this early on, or do they get a gold laner? Put the carry on Kusei?
Yeah. Because you don't see your jungler. That's the problem right now for RSGPH. You don't know. So you can go Nathan, Moskov, or carry. But then I feel like FCAP can just adjust their jungle pick based on that hero so that it's a little bit easier for them. Or Claude, yeah. So they're going to go for, I feel like one of the safest routes that you can go as a gold lane. Can't really go super wrong with Claude. Just make sure you got to help him up against the Roger.
Again, guys, we cannot deny. If you guys have been watching throughout the playoffs, man, Super Marco deserving of the awards that he got tonight, of course.
MVP.
And, man, his KDA is insane, and a lot of teams, they've struggled to just find Super Marco half the time.
There's a reason why they call him Bulletproof Marco, man.
That's right.
Bulletproof. Great nickname, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know. Did you just have... I think it was Leo the one that started that.
Yeah, man.
wasn't it?
He's been pushing it for like 2 seasons now.
I feel like he just had one day, Leo woke up, he had bulletproof coffee.
That's a Singaporean special.
Is it-
You put butter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had it myself.
I can't have that. My cholesterol can't handle it. A chip.
Oh, there's the chip ban.
Good ban on the chip. Chip Nova would be really great global presence.
Disgusting.
Yeah. So RSGPH really want to fight.
Yeah.
It's the reducing Falcon APBREN's ability to be present all around the map and say, meet us here. We think that we can outfight you in the objectives.
Okay. So as we get through this, what is the focus for Falcons APBREN? What do they want to narrow it down some more? Do they actually go with even the... I don't think they worth jungle bans because there's so much that Demon Kite could roll with here.
Yeah.
Or, you know, because it was a good thing that RSG secured that gold lane slot as well, even though they had that Roger across from them.
Yep.
So how do they play these bans here for Falcon?
Roamers. Choke out Roamers.
Yep. Take out the Edith. There we go.
Okay.
It's a great pickup for Light. Ogren loves that too.
Yep.
Contestable for both. So now, considering that there's both a Nova and especially a Faramis on the other side, I wonder if Kaja's going to be going to make an appearance.
I thought you were going
in
to
the
say
draft.
Hellkurt.
Hellkurt? Okay,
I execute.
Sir, I am at the school of thought that in the Philippines, best believe you shouldn't try the Hellcat
You should
roam.
not do it.
You
Okay.
just can't play assassins in the Philippines.
Yeah, even if it's a roam.
We apologize to the thousands of agents just triggered now by the Hellcat.
That's true. Well, last band's going to be okay, so actually from RSG is the Trizla. So they go ahead and take that out. That's more like safety as well.
It feels like a half band because you don't know.
You're not sure, right?
Uh-huh.
And it would actually work great against having that fair miss and dealing with that Nether Realm. So it's more of a, let's just do this just to be safe. Now, last ban for FCAP here. What are we thinking?
Another roamer.
Yeah, has to be. You really reduce it. Oh,
wait.
They called that RSG would be playing an assassin instead. Oh, maybe there's a chance that FCAP might actually consider a jungle export.
Okay.
Not against it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you would ban out the Nolan, because the Nolan can take away the Faraga armor really quickly.
Yeah, so they'll allow the Barats or the Akai, and they're fine with that.
Yeah, the Barats they will allow. Barats versus Export has a bit of a better time. Akai, the funny thing about Akai, if you slot it in the lineup of RSGPH, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's like, it's going to be an awkward placement. Okay, we're going to pin someone down or what? We might see a different jungler this time around.
Okay, what is RSG thinking here? What does Coach Panda have up?
Do they go the
sleeve?
Kaj?
The Kaj, right? Like at this point, would be someone safe? Okay, it's not.
Grok.
It's
Wait,
Grok.
what?
Yeah, they went Grok.
It was left open. I could have sworn FCAP was going to ban the Grok here, right?
Yeah, they're okay with that, I guess. So they're going to be playing a roamer here that can just minimize the impact as well of the Grok. They're both going to this potentially... No, they both really are blind on the jungle.
Wait.
The X-Borg is flexible, but then at the same time, the jungle picks just might surprise us both.
Does Ogwin want to go ahead and pick up the Nova?
Roam Novaria?
No!
This is...
Okay.
Whoa! This is a new flavor of Falcons APBREN we're seeing here, lads.
It's old but new.
Yeah.
And it goes so well. Rafaela with Barrett, Rafaela with X-Borg. I would imagine Roger would just be like,
I was going to say, hell,
going
even
really
a
fast.
Roger.
Yeah. He's going to be a fast dog.
A wolf.
Wolf, yeah, he's a wolf. He's a wolf.
All right, one of my few worries about Falcons APBREN's lineup is the amount of burst. Like, it's not reliable burst. So you won't trigger the bloodthirst on Roger as quickly. You have to make the fight last maybe 5-6 seconds.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah.
And then that's when Super Marco can go hunting.
Oh, but then Claude is so happy that fights go on a little bit longer if they can free it. Oh, what's this jungle gonna be for RSGP? Something new or Alpha?
What?
Alpha.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
Mobazane.
Mobazane and Annabelle from Eva's Glory.
Alpha
right.
Dog 360. I don't know.
Okay.
I just say Alpha Dog 360 because he's my second most played hero in the game.
Really?
Love him. Love it. All right, that's locked in.
I like the Alpha Dog because look at the chunky HP on the lineup of APBREN.
Yeah.
The Falcons are going to get shot down, well, speared down.
Speared down.
Still called the Spear of Alpha, right?
Yeah, it is.
Spear of Alpha, it is.
There you go.
By the way, hey, Demon Kite, if you're not playing that collector skin that just ended, by the way, yesterday or this morning, I don't know.
Did you get it?
I did. I did get it.
Come on, dude. You're talking to Alpha Dog 360.
Alpha Dog 360, baby. It was actually Alpha Dog 5000 because it cost 5,000 diamonds.
That's what they call him during holidays.
Well, let's take a look at the lineup rating here for both teams, FCAP and RSG, a little bit higher there. Of course, we'll see exactly how this plays up, though. You guys can let us know in the chat as well who you think is going to win this game, number one, or this series. And don't forget to keep an eye out on the goodie bags if you're watching on TikTok with us. But here we go. Launching into the land of Dawn, the Champions Arena has erupted, and we are ready to find out who's going to take that first blood in the series of this best of 5. Will it be Falcons APBREN or RSG Philippines?
Yeah, Leo mentioned something earlier about longer team fights. Falcons APBREN, their damage isn't as bursty as you'd want it to be. But if you look at the lineup earlier of RSG Philippines and the lineup rating graphic that we showed, their late game potential is much better. So Falcons APBREN, it's funny because their lineup, you can't say end it quicker, but the lineup of RSGPH calls for Falcons APBREN to end the game quicker.
Not only this, look at all the quantum charges here for RSG, man.
Literally all of it.
They want to go fast.
Yeah, they know they need that little burst of movement speed to be able to readjust their positioning, and that sweet little heal too.
That's true. They can work around that, and I mean, if for a lot of people that have watched Alpha Jungle specifically, I mean, a lot of you guys, if you've watched other parts of the world, you know exactly who I'm talking about. The pace of it is actually really good. And then when you compare him and the Barretts, of course, when you're talking about approaching the objective fights, who comes out on top of that? Is it more of getting around that sustainability because of the Rafaela across from them?
We're going to be looking at the export between the Yuzhong. That's why there's a lot of pressure on that part of the map right now. Retribution already used.
Oh, slowing him down. There's a Detonus welcome. Throwing him into the wall. That's going to be first blood draw. Nats falling. They're still going. BK looking for one. Bobbing the shields. In comes Aqua. And he's just going to go as quickly. Bang! Huge double kill for the recently inducted Hall of Legends Flap TZ.
It's a disaster for RSGPH, not the start you want to have, and Falcons APBREN already got the start that they wanted. Great approach there. Kyle TZ using their Retribution to slow down and then use the Detonus Welcome just to cap it all off. Nats getting taken down, not good for RSGPH.
All right, they're going to have to dance for this turtle, of course, and I was asking the question, who's going to come out on top of the damage, but right now set back nearly 1,000 gold and 3 kills for FCAP. RSG's going to want to think twice now about approaching this. They might want to calm down here, but they go in with the Dragon Form.
Here comes a preemptive Dragon Form, looking to secure the turtle.
Oh!
In comes Nats, coming in with a full combo. Last Insanity popping him. Aqua pulls the ult just in time. Level 4, Kyle TZ walking away. No dice. RSGPH happy with the win. Aqua phasing through this wall, walking away with a smile on his face.
Nats Entertainment. The Petrify was there right on time in the Dragon Tail, I believe, or the Enhanced Basic Attack. One of those allowed him to get the last hit onto that turtle. But we're seeing now RSGPH, they want to stick together under the Faramis ultimate, but it's hard. You're up against an export, up against a Barretts with the so-called teamwork, the damage AoE dished out, and the Nova as well. So this might not be as easy for RSGPH as the numbers would lead us to believe.
Yeah, again, able to pull something out of what was a bad situation for RSG earlier, securing that first turtle. But that's the thing, they could have gotten more, but it was also from Few, that first pick Novaria, that really just stopped them in their tracks here. So we'll see once again the adjustments, of course, being made. But RSG finds a little bit of hope. They still have to match the momentum being set by FCAP right now, especially the way that they roam with Ogwin. This is, again, a different version of Ogwin being playstyle on this Rafaela, but you can definitely expect him to even come in aggressively with the flickers. Now, looking at this real quick, too, the hero synergy, Yuzhong and Faramis, it's an 80% win rate. It's been played 5 times.
Yeah, high win rate combination. Theoretically, should be a 50-50, but most teams who have played it together, I think about these two, played really well.
Here comes King Kusei with a preemptive, blazing the way, clearing the waves.
Wow.
False fight engaged. Kyle TZ with a missile expert, pushing back RSG.
You know what? Little by little, the window of RSG Philippines to shine with this alpha in their lineup slows down. Yes, they have a Faramis paired up with them, but usually we see more hard healing roamers or mid laners paired up with this alpha to allow it to shine.
Oh, look at Light looking for the sandwich. Kyle TZ walks into the bush. Aqua blasting him with the Ghost Bursters. Nats getting that corner. He does have a BDF. They're waiting. Turtle spawned.
Okay, Turtle up. Dance going to commence here. Both teams getting in position, but they will keep Kusei on the top to push it. Half health.
Here we go. Black Dragon form. Is this not entertaining? Zigzagging around. Detonus welcome. Throwing him into that nether realm. And Aqua keeping his life up. Last Insanity started up. And they're pushing him back. Demon Kite all the way back. Fire missiles, and the pull. Wild charge into Flap TZ's face. That's a takedown and a turtle for FCAP.
That was a great approach by RSGPH, but still the fight's continuing.
They're still going. There's the wall throw now by Light. The flicker from Aqua. They disengage.
Okay, was that worth Redmar? I mean, Flap did his job, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Worth it for FCAP that Flap TZ wasn't able to secure the kill onto Demon Kite. You actually saw Demon Kite stop moving backwards. It's as if he was already thinking, this guy's gonna flicker. So instead, he stayed in place. When the flicker went forward from Flap TZ, you saw the fire coming out. It was right behind the alpha.
Yep.
So that was a great call by Demon Kite. But most importantly, it was Kyle TZ who started that off, holding that pixel shrub in the river, allowed them to start that fight off by bringing Demon Kite low and already bringing out the Nether Realm from the Faramis.
Interesting, too, the build path, of course, that Demon Kite's going to go on here. He wants to be a little more tanky on this Alpha, of course, to match up toe-to-toe with Kyle Teasy on the Barretts, because he can't be continuously forced out. I mean, Light right now, it's best. He gets more value if he can actually set up with a wild charge and not have to use it defensively. So for Demon Kite, that's part of it. Dealing, once again, trying to get that front ground, if you can, against a Barretts and a Rafaela that just sticks to him.
Quick item update on the side of RSGPH. There's a BFB already on this Alpha, but there's a play being called in the bottom lane. Now they're just going to be feeling each other out. And already a Hunter Strike. The Claude, Kusei just built up the DHS and already has the Corrosion Size. So 2 items already for the gold laner for RSGPH.
Okay, so they're setting themselves up here. Locks that in right now, but meanwhile, you're pretty much just going to have to wait. This next turtle comes up, and I almost expect it to be a full-on team fight unless they decide once again to keep just Kosei, hey, do your thing. We know how long it does take for the Claude to build up here, but right now the focus, of course, would be in this bottom side all before that turtle does spawn. So it looks like they're going to do exactly that as Demon Kite also gets in position here. Kyle Teasy will be there alongside Ogwin, just picks up the Flask of the Oasis as well. That's going to be crucial in dealing with this dance here. Big items all around being picked up.
Oh, that's a Little Wanderer secured by RSG. Interesting that the play for the Kingslayers is to isolate Kusei, make that mid lane. Oh, hold up! Big team fight coming in! Aqua takes down Ogwin. The D-Dubs pushing Demon Knight in, but there's enough secured to get another one. 2 down, 3 down. Double kill for Aqua. Netherrealm HP popped. Down goes Eternal. That's a big win for RSG, 2K ahead, as I was saying. They're isolating. Wait, they're still going!
As we're saying.
That's a flicker back for Flap. They're isolating Kusei, and right then and there, they pressed down on the clutch and said it's go time. Items on Kusei, when they did that was just 2 items, man.
Yeah, it was just 2 items, the Corrosion Scythe and the DHS. He just built it up. And RSGPH now, it's as if they snapped as well, like, wait a minute. I think we're capable to just throw bodies right now, especially if Light can get a good engage in with the wild charge. And that was a good call by RSG. Risky, but they made it work. They found the right heroes at the right time. Super Marco wasn't in the best place to be able to free hit. We talked about Kusei earlier with 2 items. Now he has 3. And a significant gold gap over Super Marco. 1,500 already is the lead of Kusei over the regular season MVP.
That's what I was going to say, man. Where the heck did the gold lead just come from that? And RSG, that whole fight, Netherrealm from Low King Aqua just came in clutch.
He was double laning.
He was.
Kusei is just more mobile compared to Super Marco at this point.
That's like an APM thing.
Yeah? Oh, here we go. Big fight coming in. Wild charge! And the entry point. You just throwing out the ult. Last Insanity trying to save face here. And they pop the extra HP, but it's not going to be enough. It's a 2-for-1 trade so far. RSG pushing FCAP back into their base. Big win again for the Raiders.
My goodness, see, this is what we're talking about. Light, just throw your body. If you get the right knockup or the stun, then RSG will follow up. And again, we were talking earlier about how RSGPH's, this window to have a really good game with this Alpha was closing because of the start that FCAP had. But then RSG, as Leo put it, just put their feet on the gas pedal and said, nah, we need to make our window bigger now. And they have 5,500 at 10 minutes in. This is not great for FCAP.
And that's what's crazy about it. When you're watching these team fights unfold, the Netherrealm comes in clutch every single time, and it's so difficult for FCAP to actually get those bars down and then get through that second portion. So right now they're going to find themselves again.
Again! Flicker wild charge coming in. The defensive ult from Ogwin. Down goes Few. The last Insanity taking down HPs. Netherrealm the answer back. DK secures the Lord off cam. And now Nats coming in full combo. Kyle TZ bites it. 2 for done. So far, a big win once again. The Kingslayers are here to play.
Light, my goodness. Since he has the roamer that can be a little bit more aggressive, isn't focused on healing, just wants to do what roams do in RG. Just set for the team, man. And he's doing it with glowing commendation. And the follow-up as well from Kusei, chef's kiss.
Man, like you guys said, I don't know if that's just the key to victory to Grok, just throw your body. And that's what Light has been doing here. Now they get themselves this Lord, they get the tier 2s down, and they set their eyes here for the base of FCAP. RSG is coming out huge in this, nearly 10,000 up. And they're going to try to hold on to this bottom side the best they can. They do have to deal with what's coming up on top. The shields of the turrets, though, have been popped. So now, here they go. They have to get ready for the siege.
Watch out, there's another wild charge, cocked and loaded for Light. Even without the flicker, he can actually just throw a wall up and press the trigger. It looks like RSG's going to take their time here. Good news for the Raiders, they did pop all the holy shields. And then FCAP is still trapped inside their base. They're going to start freezing from here on.
And as we look at the comparison right now, regular season MVP Super Marco, 504 GPM, has not had the best experience. You know what, straight up, it was frustrating for Super Marco this game.
Yeah.
Just a 504 against 800 plus on the side of Kusei. We were worried about the Claude early on, but now we're more worried for the Roger against Kusei's Claude.
It's crazy, too, because we were like, you know, it's bulletproof Marco, but this game, man, he has struggled on the Roger so far, and it feels like RSG, they are literally raiding everywhere on this side of the map, and even when it comes to the clash, the team fight breaks out, it's just RSG just pushing forward, and you would actually think the opposite, because, you have Ogwin on this Rafaela, so should they be able to sustain through it? But the answer has been solved, especially when it comes to the itemization from RSG.
Yeah, Kusei already has the win of nature. We have to point out the item build on that Alpha. Hybrid. Goes for the BFB. Yes, defensive, but it's, let's be honest, a little bit more for attack power. Paired up with a War Axe, but then his last item after the Anti-Cuirass, or heading into the last item, was a Sky Guardian helmet. So that really just shows that this Alpha wants to stay out on the map as much as possible and just hold the front line. Again, he deals true damage. He doesn't need to build a lot of items that deal the damage. He just needs to hold. And so far, Demon Kites, he's been a problem for FCAP every time RG Philippines would dive them.
And I love it, too, because when you look at the necklace of Durant sitting on Aqua, this is a low-key thing, right? He has even the Rapid Boots. So his job, literally swoop in, get the debuff on, and then let the team shine from there. That deals with the Rafaela so well from Ogwin. And you're seeing how it is a different place off from Ogwin. He's not being able to do what Light does, where he's setting things up, and he has to play a little more passive here. So with that, FCAP finds themselves struggling to get in any type of space advantage. Right now, though, they're going to dance it off for the Lord.
And now Nat's coming in. Black Dragon form right in the face of Flap TZ, forcing an early last Insanity. And now RSG going for the collapse. They jump in. Extra HP. Already spent. Netherrealm. DW right into the wall. In comes Nats one more time. Kusei taking down Flap. Double kill. Down goes Marco. Kaltizi as well. Almost a wipeout. Few just walking away. Kusei pushing him back. Can I get a Homoy Mao for the former MPL-PH champ?
Homoy! There it is. I don't know if we said it right, but holy moly. And now they're going to go for the base.
Oh, holy sheesh, this could be it.
Down goes the inhibitor. All 5 members of RSG collapsing onto Falcons APBREN's base, and the Kingslayers taking their time. No minions, no minions.
No minions just yet. The raid has to stop, and they're like, you know what? Let's just go get the Lord.
My goodness. RGPH, you saw they wanted to end it there, but at this point, it's clear to everyone watching this game, the chances of Falcons APBREN are at around 10%. It's not impossible, but quite improbable because of the lead built up. Item check, we have to look at the Roger, have to look at the Wind of Nature. He is the cleanup duty. House of Navaria still up to a Blood Wings. Needs one more damage item. Whether it's going to be the Clave or the Crystal, we're going to have to wait and see.
Okay, half health on the Lord here. It's going to get whittled down. Here goes
Nats again with the entry. The WC on a flat pop in that Baraga armor. Again, Kusei with the early entry, blazing the wet. Down goes Flap. Kusei, point blank range on the Kyle TZ. Down goes Marco. A monster kill for Kusei, taking down 2. And inside the base, another one. 2K for Kusei. And that's it. RSG make the call, secure the Lord.
They're going to walk in with this line of minions here. Lord was secured just to be sure. Here they go.
Huge wave, all of them spotted underneath the point blank Astral Echoes. Few not going to be able to stop them.
What?
That's unfortunate.
No.
Gentlemen, okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have to acknowledge this. We saw it in the player cams. It was Kusei raising his hand.
Yeah.
And as of now, it is our marshals that we mentioned. Our great marshals here in MPL Philippines who are assisting Kusei.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience.
I know everybody was tunnel visioned as well, right? Focusing in, but we'll get things situated here real quick. But man, I even looking at that last interaction between everything, it's just you're seeing FCAP not being able to go toe-to-toe with RSG.
I don't know if this is what we mentioned earlier in the draft coming to fruition. FCAP's team fighting needs a lot of setup.
Yeah.
They need the fight to last a little longer, and when you come in, guns a-blazing, literally, they just can't respond. Again, the healing on the Rafaela just doesn't provide the sustain that it needs at the time.
Yeah, it's funny. Both teams actually, now looking at it, have drafted long engagement type of lineups, longer team fights. But because of the presence of the Alpha, you're up against a Claude. Right now, RGPH has the better lineup in terms of like what these two teams want to do. Very similar. RGPH just does it better.
Oh man, hey, at least the crowd, of course, is also in high spirits here. And they're just waiting to see exactly how this unfolds. But I mean, even when we go back to the game, I'm pretty sure it's done, boys. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. This is bittersweet. I mean, you know how, like, you know when you get back in, your team is going to get it anyways, but why wait?
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about the Raiders. All the Raiders in the house, right?
Yeah.
All the Raiders in chat. You know that this is it.
Yeah.
And this sucks all the more for all of the members of the High Watch. Like, let's just get the game till we know that that's where it's going.
It's like taking the Band-Aid off, but like really like, you know, waiting.
Yeah. Band-Aiding it, but not.
Yeah. And you have a hairy arm.
What?
You would know.
Yeah, I got a hairy arm.
I would know too. We all have hairy arms.
We are bears.
That's true.
Rawr.
You know what?
Why did you roar, Reptar? What the
That
hell?
wasn't me. That wasn't
Hey,
me. You can't
The
get me
best
this
talent
time.
can do what he wants.
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
But
know,
I didn't roar.
You got to pass the day.
Actually, the trophy is a pass
Fine.
to make all the sound effects you want.
It didn't help me with my free coffee, but okay. The person at the kiosk got mad.
I was going to say, wait, did you actually take the thing?
No, I didn't. Oh, finally, here we go.
Here we go. Let's see exactly what's going to happen here as we get back and the base is being worked on. Okay. And the Band-Aid's off. Game 1 going over to RSG Philippines.
And how ironic was it that it was Kusei who actually raised his hand?
Yeah. Can we just say, I feel like the members of RSG are probably thinking like, Kusei, you were amazing, but couldn't you just let us end it there, man? Come on. You were right there, bro. I mean, it's important for you and like everything to be working. That's great, but come on, bro.
They were hugging him for a reason.
Yeah, they were hugging him for a
probably
reason.
passing on sweet nothings.
That's true. That's true.
Well, you know what? They got to get that stuff sorted out, of course, before they head to the next game. But either way you look at it, that was a very dominant game for RSG Philippines.
Yeah, but good news and bad news. Number one, yeah, you won. But bad news is, I think, I trust FCAP to understand that time was not on their side.
No.
That going into game number 2, even if they are on red, they should be able to pick up on, the whole X-Borg flex possibility, and the new Rafaela might not be to our pace.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a both teams trying to stretch and flex their imaginations in terms of like thinking of new ways to make things work. For RGPH, it worked. For Falcons APBREN, I feel like I'm going to have to take the Coach Ducky route back in M5 and just ask the Falcons boys the same question he asked them back then. You guys just want to fight? You guys just want to pick up heroes that can just like bruise with them?
Duke it out.
Just duke it out?
Yeah.
Like, I love the concept. I get the idea. But RG have their own things. So Falcons APBREN, just do what you do best. Just fight.
That's why I said, before we even got that, comparing the playstyles here, we know that they're the Raiders for a reason, guys, and this is why I love watching them, because they're so chaotic, and when they do get the death ball rolling, it's hard to stop it, and they just continue on. So, you know, we've said everything we can say about this game 1, but I know our analysts have more to say, so let's go ahead and throw it over to them for the breakdown.
Well, maraming salamat din sa napakagaling nating best Filipino talent na si Uomi. And again, Raiders getting game number 1 on the back of a debut pick of the Alpha against Falcons APBREN. I-break down natin yan dito sa ating analyst segment. Ako nga pala si Midnight and welcome dito sa ating breakdown. Pero kailangan ko ng tulong dito. Guys, tama kayo sa akin. Kailangan ko ng pogi kasi. And i-welcome ko rito ang Hall of Legends inductee na si Kai Ray!
Hindi ko matanggal.
Hindi mo matanggal?
Patanggal nga.
Ay, teka lang. Ay, si Bentings pala to!
Bentings.
Ang gwapo mo kasi.
Thank you.
Sobrang napag-upuan ako dito eh. Pero bago ang lahat, tingnan muna natin dito ang ating MVP na poging-pogi din na si Jose, ang gold laner dito ng RSG. A very fantastic performance on the Claude here. And Bentings, matanong kita, gaano ba kalaki yung impact ng Claude dito ng RSG?
Sobrang ganda nung pick din dito ng Claude kasi Rafaela lang eh. Wala masyadong sisino. Pero naiintindihan naman natin yung brand pick ng Rafa Barats. Kasi gusto nilang takbuhan yung big ultimate ng RSG. Ang Yuzong, Claude, Paramis. Gusto nilang macro-end.
Oh. And umabot tayo sa point actually, pinag-uusapan natin kanina na parang essentially free Claude game. Yung laro ni Jose dito at di nga natin siya nakitang nahirapan dahil 0 deaths yung nakuha dito ni Jose. Well, hindi nakuha. Naiwasan niya yung mga deaths. And syempre on the back of the amazing Netherlands din na nanggagaling dito kay Aqua na nabanggit ng ating mga shoutcaster kanina na parang sunod-sunod yung pagpasok dito ng RSG and napakaganda ng layering. Would you say na with this debut of the lineup ng RSG, execution ba to or may something sa draft ni Coach Banda?
Ay, may something halatang pinagandaan tapos kailangan na ilabas. Kasi sobrang ganda ng pick ng Alpha, no? Meta na rin naman yan sa scrims, may nakakalaban na rin kami, no? Okay siya pag tank jungle yung kalaban kasi lahat ng skill niya true damage.
So, pag utility jungler, like yung mga barats, talagang nakikita natin na pwedeng nga gamitin yung Alpha. And actually, hindi lang dito yan sa Pilipinas. Even sa ibang region, sa Indonesia, sa Russia, sa NA, ginagamit na rin yung Alpha. And kita naman natin yung effect dito ni Demon Kite. Usually, kapag nakakita nga tayo ng mga Alpha sa RG, no, parang damage type yung binubuo. Pero dito, iba eh, no?
Oo nga, ang galing ng adjustment sa build, no? Gusto lang talaga nila mag-team clash tapos yung Claude na yung bahala. Ikaw na bahala ako sa'yo.
May decent frontliner dito ang RSG. And ang kinagandaan kasi ng Alpha is dahil nga na-bust siya. Actually, last year pa yung change kay Alpha na ginawang true damage yung kanyang mga spells ay parang hindi mo na kailangan essentially buildan ng damage items ang Alpha. And kanina nakita natin, puro brute force, puro tank item. And nandun pa yung problem nila na may Netherrealm pa dito si Aqua. Ano ba yung mga nakita mong special dito sa side ng RSG?
Siguro yung ang ganda rin ng pick ng Grok. Siguro, para sa akin, pwedeng i-contest to ng Bren pag nawala na yung balance sa pool.
Yeah. And nabanggit mo nga kanina na parang nakapaghanda ng draft dito si Coach Panda. Especially yesterday. Reminder lang, kahapon, hindi binibigay talaga yung Grok. Even nung 2 days ago, hindi binibigay yung Grok dito kay Light. And ngayon nakita natin yung impact ng Grok for the side of RSG. Gaano kalaki sa perspective mo yung impact nila dito on the Grok?
Sobrang ganda, no? Sila yung, unang-una, sila yung nagdidikta ng clash. Sila yung may karapatan kung saan nila dadalhin yung clash. Kaya ang ganda ng pick ng Grok.
Parang ikaw mag-Grok eh, no? Parang
malapit na.
Malapit na, yan. And makikita natin dito actually, ang daming sapatos, punong-puno ng quantum charge dito, yung RSG. So tama yung sinasabi ni Bentings kanina na ang daming panghabol dito ng RSG na parang puprontahan lang nila, may protection sila ng Netherrealm. And again, yung Claude dito yung bahala mag-deal ng damage. Well, ang dami rin ng mga damage siya rito talaga ng Claude pagdating ng late game. Pero again, yung binanggit natin kanina, naka-defensive items. Si Demon Kite, hindi siya nag-deal ng damage. Just provide enough of a leeway or space kay Jose na makapag-farm. And kita naman dito, napakataas ang kanyang GPM. 784 and 77.4k damage dealt. Ang masasabi ko na talaga dito, naging free Claude game talaga. And dito si Kyle TZ rito, no, ang medyo nakawawa, unfortunately, yung Barats, dahil nga yung Alpha ay pino-frontlinean lang yung utility jungler ng Falcons APBREN. Essentially, parang hindi naging enough yung sagot dito ng Falcons APBREN. Kung titignan mo yung composition dito ng Falcons APBREN, ano ba sa tingin mo yung nagkulang? Bakit hindi nila masyado nalabanan dito yung lineup ng RSG?
Para sa akin yung parang sobrang bait ng pick ng Nova. Parang pinagandaan sobra ng RSG.
yung first pick, essentially.
Kasi ang taas ng win rate kahapon sa Liquid.
Yeah. And essentially parang, again, no, parang nakokondisyon tayo as the playoffs go on na tulad ng sinasabi ni Wolf kanina na yung Yuzong parang bigla naging meta sa playoffs. Tapos kahapon, nakakita tayo ng prioritization sa Novaria. Kaya parang nagkulang din. Actually, sinasabi mo sa akin kanina, wala kasi yung Valentina. Kaya very clear yung graph pick ng RSG.
Parang sobrang libre.
Bakit? Bigyan mo kami ng bigyan mo ng Ben tips.
Walang kokopya ng ulti Parang...
walang wild charge yung kalaban. So parang masasabi mo, kapag ikaw ay dahil bilang Grok user, no, masasabi mo ba na magandang pick ang Grok sa current meta kapag walang Valentina?
Parang thank you.
Parang libreng Grok pick, no? Now, makikita natin dito yung movements ng mga Raiders sa mapa as we check on the heat map dito. Gilid lang tayo dahil dito pala. Dito natin makikita yung mapa. Makikita natin yung kanilang mga movements dito dahil bentings. Yan. Makikita natin dito yung malupit na 3D ng mapa natin. Napakalupit. Huwag ka magtago. Napaka-pogi mo para magtago ka.
Kinakabahan ako
Bentings, makikita natin yung movement dito ni Aqua. Yung sinasabi nila na parang silent killer sa RSG. Now, as we look at the minimap here, kanina binabanggit mo yung importance nung Paramis habang nag-uusap tayo. Tingin mo, ano yung naging special sa movements ni Aqua dito for RSG to be able to take this game against Falcons APBREN?
Sobrang malaya si Aqua kasi mabibigyan siya ng vision ng Grok Tapos wala talagang babawas sa Grok dun sa composition ng Bren.
Yeah. And again, yung protection ng NetherRealm yung talagang nagpahirap dito sa Falcons APBREN. And kung makikita natin yung first 5 minutes, again, yung sinasabi ni Bentings dito na may vision din kasi binibigay yung Grok, napakalalim laging ni Light, and nasa mid lane lang lagi yung Faramis. Just, playing it safe para hindi mag-snowball din yung Falcons APBREN. Kasi kahapon nakita natin yung yung idea ng X-Borg na pagdating ng late game, medyo mahirap din talaga labanan itong lineup na to. Pero again, dahil nga, yung sinasabi ni Bentix dito, very thank you kay Grok dahil nakuha ni Light yung kanyang Grok. Nakuha pa yung Faramis and yung Alpha pickup dito ni Demon Kite. Napakaganda, world-class preparation mula kay Coach Panda. Now, Bentix, may itatanong ako sa'yo. Kung ikaw ang RSG, ano sa tingin mo yung dapat gawin? Kung ikaw yung Falcons APBREN, ano sa tingin mo yung kailangan gawin nila para sa game number 2?
Okay lang ba ako mag-tips?
Sige, Ben tips. Teka lang, guys. Clip nyo, ready yung clip nyo.
Siguro parang hype. Pag DB na yung balin, parang hype tayo. Tapos pwede nila iban yung Grok. Parang yun.
Ayan, Ben tips dito para sa Falcons APBREN. Let's see kung masusunod nga yan sa game number 2 as we go back to our casters.
Talaga, ang swerte natin nandito si Kyrie.
Thank you, Kyrie.
Thank you,
Congratulations
Kyrie.
sa
Hall of
pag-induct sa'yo sa Hall of Legends.
Yes. At ngayon kasama natin ang isa pang sensation, TikTok sensation and MLBB streamer, Franca. Kamusta ka?
Okay naman po.
Paano ka ba sumikat sa MLBB?
Nakilala po ako sa pag-prank ko sa TikTok. Dahil sa line si Franca. Franca lang maganda, kaya jowain na.
Ulitin mo ulit yung last part. Ayun. Okay.
Wait lang. Bigyan mo naman kami ng tips kung paano mag-Franco kasi parang may lumalaban sa'yo dun kanina.
May bed tips doon. Ano yung Franca tips?
Dapat po may map awareness ka tapos huwag ka munang magpapakita sa mapa. Gulatin mo sila sa damo.
Teka. Ilan na ba matches mo with Franco?
1,200 po, tapos 66 win rate. Top global Franco po.
Top global Franco! Sige nga, sinong mas magaling sa inyo? Si Bentings or ikaw?
1v1 na lang po para magkaalaman.
Ayun na.
1v1! Bentings! 1v1 daw!
Halika dito!
1v1?
Halika dito, kailangan ka namin.
Ano ba?
Andito
Sige
na.
nga.
Andito
Ano ang tips mo kay Ben Tips? Punta ka dito kay Bentings. Kausapin mo siya.
Tara, 1v1 na lang.
Bentings, bakit sa tingin mo mas magaling ka mag-Franco kay Franca?
Kaya mo ba mag-isang kamay sa Franco?
Kaya ba daw?
Kaya ko nga di nakatingin eh.
Ano na, Bentings?
Medyo tayo doon sa bako.
Wait lang idol ko to mag-Franco Magaling. Ito yung nagpausan ng mga flicker hook. Ang galing nito ni Franca.
Idol ko naman po to sa pag-Franco din sa MPL.
Nice. Okay. Sige. Okay. Uy, gusto namin makita yung 1v1, okay? Paano ka ba namin mapafollow sa
TikTok
social
po.
media?
Franca po sa TikTok.
Okay, we're gonna look forward to that. Sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo sa laban na to? RSG Philippines or APBREN? Analysis mo.
Falcons, APBREN po. Babawi po sila. Bren lang malakas!
Oh, okay, tignan natin. Pero pupunta na tayo ngayon sa game number 2 to see what's gonna happen. Tulungan nyo naman ako dito. Casters.
Pasok!
Thank you guys so much again. Thank you to Franca. I think he's a Franco main. I think.
I could see it.
Yeah, because he's challenging Ben Things. That's
Wait.
Ben
Yeah,
Things.
he called Ben Things like, get over here, and Ben Things
Yeah,
went there.
and Ben,
Do Franco
Ben
mains have a
Things-
look?
They do.
They do.
I think they do. But you know what else? You guys can also have a look because you can join the MLBB times KOF 97 Bingo Draw event before it's gone. Make sure you go grab it now and get their exclusive ID tags.
Enjoy a sweet 50% on the first 10 draw and the daily first draw. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Sorry, I'm flubbing out because you said MLBB times.
I know. I wanted to because, you know, once in a while, remember.
You gotta switch it out, you know?
I'm just keeping you on your toes, Leo.
I love it. Thank you.
You know, and of course, we've already done it. We've already joined the rank party because it started, and you can join the frenzy of rank party bonuses. I forgot you guys have that sound effect when we do this.
Yeah. Enjoy loads of activities and free rewards from May 11th to June 21st.
Don't miss out on this incredible startup
I'm
team,
sorry, I
man.
had to.
Don't miss out on this incredible rank up time with tons of free rewards waiting for you to claim. Woo!
I can't go as high as you guys, you know?
I went the lowest.
That's right, you did. And also, one more thing for you beautiful people watching online, head on over to TikTok because right now you can join the Goodie Bag Lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Go to TikTok. Go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel. That's at MPL-PH_official. Click follow if you haven't yet. It's for your own good. And then click the official live stream. So if you're watching this from, like, say, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch,
a restreamer,
X, you click the link or something, Instagram, you'll get there, all right? And then click the top left corner of your screens to join the Goodie Bag Lottery. It'll be over yay.
Over to yay.
Yeah.
And it's going to happen at a surprise time in the game. So you got to pay attention, actually, because they keep it random.
Yeah.
So
it's like one of those eye tests that they do for F1 drivers, which is like, how fast am I going to press this?
That's true.
Just treat it like the goodie bag.
That's true.
Those guys
Very
are
good.
oddly athletic.
They are.
They are.
Athleticism is everywhere, even here for us. Now, for RSG, they're quite athletic as well. They're going to pick blue side this time.
That's the right side to pick.
That's the right side. That's got the highest win rate still?
Yeah, draft-wise. But it's proven now throughout the playoffs that even red side has its perks.
Yeah.
And especially if you have like good execution.
Yeah, as time went on, we got to see more the value of of course, the red side flex picks, and most importantly, the red side last pick. Because with all of the heroes available in the meta now, there was an awkward timer. It was just stuck with these, but then teams are getting more creative, especially RSGPH. We saw them on the red side getting creative with the red side. So them picking blue just means like RSGPH, we still want to continue the control. And because we picked up the Alpha as the last pickup, we have eyes set on what Falcons APBREN might pick up as the last pick.
Well, let's see how they go against the odds this time around. FCAP obviously wants to get the ball rolling in the series as it is at 1 point for RSG currently in this best of 5, and that they're going to be on the blue side here. We know that this could mean if the Frederick isn't banned out, that goes that way. Again, a lot of people probably wondering, hey, we weren't expecting the Alpha Dog 360 to come out from Demon Kite. I sure wasn't. But let's look at this. They've got a 57% blue side win rate for RSG. FCAP, they got 61% here on their red side. We'll see how they respond. You can already see the bans coming out here. Of course, that chip, that Louis Yi is going to be banned out by RSG this time around. And then FCAP, they're like, you know what, we're tired of dealing with the Fairness and that Heron.
Yeah, despite how open the meta is slowly becoming, more now than in the opening weeks of the patch, I like how red side still has the must-ban Harrod situation.
Yeah.
And now as blue side, you have such control over the tempo that you can just take out the cheese and like one solid pick.
Yeah, and it makes sense for Falcons APBREN to ban the Harith in this scenario, other than the fact that because it's freaking Harith, it's the most picked blue side first pick for RSGPH actually.
It's law.
Yeah, after that, dude, there's so much heroes that RSGPH can go for. Arlot, Matilda, They took out the Fredrin,
Matthew
Novaria
Hilda,
even. Matt Hilda's
Matt Hilda. Bring it out, Matt Hilda.
Matt Hilda's available for the Raiders. Yeehaw.
That sounds about right. Let's
That
see
was
if they
great,
do
nice
it.
too.
That was. Thank you. You're the best talent here. CC, though, is the most used hero from FlapTZ. That's also open. So let's see exactly what they go for.
CC got snubbed game one, by the way.
CC has been snubbed. RSG thinking about this one because I think you guys made a really good point. You know, as they've adapted to that point where, again, when we were in the regular season, Blue Side was so adamant on that win rate and being able to pick up that power pick first. But now we see this kind of dynamic changing, and especially in the first phase with flex picks coming up. So I'm still wondering. I was going to say, Novaria is still open. You might as well go for some vision. But we saw this first picked up in the previous game by FCAP. It didn't work out so well for them, although the damage and vision is still there.
It's one of those games, Reptar. It's one of those games where the Matilda just goes, whoop.
Yeah, and RSG page is like telling them, we don't care.
Let it go.
Owen, Matilda, it's fine. We'll take away
I like it better than the Rafaela, though.
Yeah, of course.
You know,
sure.
You know what I mean? Matilda on the Ogwin.
Definitely. I won an RG earlier with Matilda. A lot of people have been winning RGs with Matilda. So it makes a lot of sense. So RGPA drafting the Novaria. Maybe they could be setting up for a Kaja later. Again, this is a classic combo of Kaja and Novaria together. And don't forget, they have a chance to go Nova Tricks. And I think they're going down this route because they're thinking that there's going to be a few on the side of Falcons APBREN. Faramis, I meant, not a few. So that might pop up later. So Ogun will pick up the Matilda. But I like how Falcons are now picking up the Yuzong for FlapTZ, that aggressive EXP laner. How we saw Nats play it earlier, Flap's just going to play it the same. Pop the dragon, jump to the back.
Yep, I think that'll work great. And this is already, having the Yuzhong, having the Mathilda, I was about to call it Matilda once again.
I'm not
wrong.
sorry.
You know, yeah, it's not wrong. Call it what you want. But Mathilda obviously very strong for any of these lineups. And now that you add this where you can expect, okay, Yuzhong can initiate like we saw from Nats previously, but then you have a getaway card as well and set up potential with the Circling Eagle.
It's also a steal, in my opinion, because if in game one it wasn't Kusei, I would have given the MVP nod to Nats.
The Nats.
Oh, yeah. His zone out, his diving into the back. Ooh, it's going to be a Paquito Yuzhong matchup. I actually thought it'd be Kaja Bakship, but no, they go for the Bakship pack instead. So this is RSGPH telling Falcons APBREN, no, we're happy with the Paquito Yuzhong matchup. 50-50. Let's see how it's going to work. Now will Falcons APBREN play the game of we're going to pick our gold laner now and start banning them out in the second phase.
There we go.
It's jungle. Okay.
That sounds like Barats, yeah?
Yeah, it is Barats. It is the Barats against the Paquito. So yeah, that's the Paquito. That's the response to the Paquito.
But it is a jungle confirmed. Like, there's no flex in here.
Oh, wait, no, yeah. I mean, in terms of like the overall team fighting, if Paquito isn't careful, he's going to be the first one down. Makes sense.
Okay, well, you can see that too, the stats here for Aqua with the Novaria, of course. It's a 50% win rate for him, but again, you guys got to remember, this guy is low-key. Something is bound to happen in Aqua's hands, and it'll just happen when you're least expecting it. So we'll see what the other bans are going to be, of course, from FCAP. Obviously, the gold lane not locked in yet for Kosei. We actually just saw him have an amazing game with that Claude, so I'm wondering, they already took out the carry. Do they actually decide, hey, let's take out the Claude one more time, narrow things down further?
They can pick it, Joseph. They can pick it.
They can pick it, too, because we know, hey, Super Marco. Signature pick is as well for him, and they're going to have that answer right after they get through this second phase.
Claude, most likely, yeah, I agree with you there. Part of me is thinking maybe Nathan will consider it, but after the game that Kusei had, might be better for Falcons APBREN to not give that to Kusei. Yeah, safer choice. And plus, at this, but Claude into the Paquito? That's a little bit of a risky bisky.
You know what's risky bisky is anytime Nats has his hands on the Paquito, it's risky.
Well, what's left if not the Claude? I think the Claude is a better matchup than a Nathan.
At least you can BMI out and you have the guiding wind as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you got. That's why I said you got a couple get out of jail free cards.
Okay, you guys are selling me more on the
Claude
on the Claude
than anything
idea
else, right?
than the Nathan. That's
what's
true.
Nathan gonna do? Entropy?
Hey man, entropy hurts.
It does. That's
And
true.
he scales up fast. With the Nathan paired up with the Matilda Yuzhong, but you know what? I'm going to stop defending the Nathan now. And before that fourth pick does become a Claude, people are going to be like, ha ha, you were wrong.
Hey, you know what? At this point, last ban here for RSG, it looks like they could also obviously be kind of just going for the narrowed down in the gold lane. Now, we saw that Grok was banned out. That's not going to allow Light to do what he did all early game in the previous one, where he was throwing his body time after time again. And that's really what got the death ball rolling. You know, you really have to count these roamers for that impact they have from an early game.
The Edith will be open for Light.
Oh.
It's going to be problematic later for Falcon APBREN. Edith will go very good already up against the Yuzong and the Barretts.
Okay, the choice here. Do they lock in the Claude that is still open? Do they go, what does FCAP do here, given what they've already got? They got enough durability. They got enough even mobility, just locking in the Matilda. So really, they don't want to struggle with the damage we saw before. There it is. There's the Claude locked in.
Claude. As all three of us unanimously were saying this entire time, definitely the Claude, no doubt.
Yeah, that's right.
That we did.
Jump on the bandwagon.
Just like how he makes all those sounds.
Yeah. Yeehaw.
So Reptar.
Just pick up Edith RSG.
I think they do.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Edith Beatrix.
Edith or the Claude. Oh, sorry, Edith or the Kaj.
You did call the Novatrix, right? Like, that's not something you would typically see.
Oh, it's a
Wait.
Kov.
Oh.
It's the
There
Kov.
you go. The Moskov into the Edith sounds good.
Oh, and Moskov into Claude is just sad.
So this is the Novkov.
He's going to purify. They're going to have to purify.
All right.
Oh, yeah, Nov and
You
Kov.
like that? You like that?
Come on. Is it going to be Edith for Light? Oh, Min? Oh, no, Minotaur.
I've heard our good friend Wolf call it the Moscow area.
There it is.
Novkov's better. Okay, last pick here.
Novkov's catchy.
God,
Edith.
at least I got something.
Hey, you know what? You got that award.
What's View Play, man?
You know what? I wouldn't knock a Nana.
No way.
Come on, man. He already won with it earlier this season and earlier in the playoffs, too.
There's a lady in the crowd that's going to be wild, and if there is a Nana pick here, I'm looking at her right now.
Hey, I completely understand if that pops up, because that was me for the longest time with Gord picks.
Yeah.
And, you
Earlier
know,
with the Alpha Dog.
Alpha Dog as well. So all the Nana mains out there. That's not
Valentina,
Nana.
maybe?
We forget that there's a Valentina, so you're stealing the
Auntie Tina.
It's Tita Tina.
You're stealing the echoes. That's about it.
Yeah, the Astral
That's
Echo.
tough. That's rough,
Yeah,
fam.
it is rough.
It is. I mean, it increases their hitbox for the Blazing Duet, for anything that they use on tosses out.
The fact that that's the only one you want to steal. Look at it.
Like, what else are you going to take from there?
I guess you can
The
take
Puissance.
the Primal. No.
Puissance would be okay.
No, the Primal
I was
Wrath.
going to say Primal Wrath?
You know, you can't think of Primal Ref because you're not going to be able to max out the bar.
Yeah, but I think it's better than the Puissance. Because the Puissance, you walk around. You're going to get punched.
We've seen Valentinas use the Tortoise's Puissance as an escape tool, and then the anti-healing would be good up against the Moskov, the Edith.
So on a defensive
On a
position.
defensive. I agree with you. It will be the Echo most of the time used.
Okay.
It's got to be.
Look at the lineup here different. It is, of course, FCAP that gets the advantage here for this one. But I don't know. Obviously, execution factor here, because both the lineups can work.
And I think we're going into
Welcome
deja vu where
to
in
Mobile
RSG
Legends.
lineup, it's just so easy to execute.
Yeah.
While it's Falcons APBREN, that's like, all right, maybe it's a two-step process.
Yeah. Well, let's find out here. Jumping in the game at number 2 in this best of 5. Can FCAP even out the series 1-1 here? Demon Kite already dealing with Ogwin. Signature moves here on that Matilda.
One thing we have to look out for here is the matchup between the Claude and the Moskov. So these two are going to be the ones mainly left for split pushing duty. The problem is, Claude up against the Moskov, and both of them are just split pushing. If they bump Uglies in lane, it's the Moskov that's going to be happy to see the Claude. Claude would want to get away from that as much as possible. Claude winning that matchup against the Moskov in the latter portions of the game means the Claude just performed really well. So RSGPH just have the lineup right now that if you're going to think about split pushing, just does it a little bit better.
Okay, we'll see if they can go that route. And also, I'm going to be keeping an eye on how that first turtle goes, because remember the previous game, if you did miss it, it was 3 kills that actually went in the hands of FCAP early on. And then because of Naths being very decisive, he was able to start turning things around alongside Light. And really similar things can happen here with the heroes that they picked up. So this time around, Demon Kite will get that level 4. Naths and Light, of course, on this top side as well.
Oh
Flap,
no! The flicker in and the CC! Flap wasn't ready for it. RSG draws first blood. Now the fight continues. Falcons APBREN a little late to the scene. 3 members apiece going in. Make that 4. RSG rotating towards the pit.
We talked about decisiveness from Nats. Now that's great early decisiveness by Light. So it looks like, this is what we were talking about earlier. RSUPH have been pressuring the EXP lane, more this series.
Yeah, and with that, they're going to be able to get themselves these level 4s that are crucial for this first turtle take. FCAP trying to get in position. Few holds on to the Primal Wrath here.
And Nats dashing in, drawing a line between them and the rest of their teammates. Here comes Flab with the Black Dragon form, drawing a kill on a Light. Kyle TZ with a secure on the turtle. Nats way behind enemy lines. Kyle TZ with a missile expert trying to keep him down. Taking down the Entertainer. That's 2 kills for FCAP.
I have to correct myself. You know what that looks like? That looks like Valentina that used the Primal Wrath, and it seems like when she uses that, it's at max potential. Ogwin stole the purple!
Grab that purple! Oh, that is the all-star roamer of Season 13 showing up. What a reset by the Falcons.
As my Spanish ancestors would say, that was no bueno.
No bueno, Mr. Fuego, right?
What the hell?
Hey, you told me.
We do look alike. Shout out to Fuego, a popular creator here in the Philippines for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We are not brothers. Cousins, maybe.
Yep, next time, say hello to those people, right? Now, going back to the game here, FCAP has garnered themselves a nice little early lead, not to mention Ogwin stealing that purple is going to help him really just kind of be a pest this early on, and that's what he wants to do, helping, of course, Kyle TZ rotate as well. So, with that, RSG finding themselves this behind a little bit. Look at this. Even Demon Kite is just going to get forced out of his jungle.
Oh, they're asserting their dominance. Kyle TZ committing the retribution just to deny that much of a wee bit XP and gold from DK.
Yeah, and that purple buff steal and then that other steal as well on the Scaled Lizard means that's almost a 2-level gold lead in terms of the bars. Actually, you see it there. Demon Kind all the way a little bit closer to hitting 6, but Kyle TZ is level 7. So right now, FCAP have controlled the center of the map. They can build something out of here, and you can see it with from how Fuse playing aggressive, along with Ogwin and Kyle just going into the jungle of RSG non-stop. Demon Kite's pressured here, man.
Oh, yeah, they're not letting up. Again, the fact that they're just waiting for Turtle, I mean, that's the main objective. That's a timer they're looking for. Means they're still going. Circle Eagle in by Ogwin. Few has stolen again the Edith. Ult, and now the DK throw in. That's coming in. Gets a double knockout, sharing it with Demon Kite. Down goes Flap and Kyle.
You can always count on Nats.
He made that look so easy. He was like, all right, I'm coming here, guys. And the funny thing was, Falcons APBREN had the vision. They knew that Nats was coming there. I don't think they just expected the sudden burst.
Yeah, I don't think they... And that's the thing, he doesn't even have a completed item, right? He's still working on... I believe he's going to grab that Hunter Strike first, but still, the damage with that champ stance, it's surprising. Now he just picks up the Hunter Strike, so he's got that. And you have to respect the damage with his Paquito. Like I mentioned back from the draft, he locked it in. But with that FCAP, they lost a little bit of lead they had, but they're still going to go ahead and go for the objective. Light gives them the information, while the rest of them are on the top side. So they'll most likely give this up, trade it for map presence as Kyle TZ gets that next turtle.
I reckon that's a good trade. Again, RSG can only really take those fights and shock FCAP into kills. But when it comes down to like sheer objective taking, Falcons APBREN have a good A to B line, especially when it's a trio of Kyle, Ogwin, and Few. I think the fact that Few came in late might have been the problem in that last engagement.
Yeah, also Flap TZ was hugging the shrub close to the river where Nats was passing through. At the moment, Flap, it looked like he just wanted to set up a really good Petrify for him and Falcons APBREN. That's when the knockout strike from Nats came in, and it just stopped Flap TZ from being able to dish out the combo as a Yuzong. So I'm thinking here, if I'm Flap, play the Yuzong similar to how you played it yesterday and how Nats been playing it. Just be aggressive with it, man.
Oh, they're not letting up. They're doing the same maneuvers as they did about a couple of minutes ago where they got punished.
That time, though, they second-guessed it because Nats was there in the bush, and they're like, all right, we don't want that to happen again.
Not again.
But I do like what they're doing. They're trying to keep the pressure there so that they're at least forcing Demon Kite as well to use that retry, secure it himself, and have a response from RSG this time around.
And you gotta appreciate how RSGPH actually rushed anti-heal items. Dominance Ice was the first item here for the Edith, while Aqua rushed the Necklace of Durans.
All right, if there's any indication, I think Marco is now double timing up on the farm. At least when it comes down to creeps, right? Rather, minions.
Minions.
He's actually focused now on getting up there alongside the Moskov on Kusei.
Yeah, he's got to. This time around, I mean...
He's up on XP too.
Yeah, he's up on it because last game, obviously, very much a struggle for him. This time around, too, one thing that FCAP has to watch out for as the game goes on is where Kosei decides to go with that.
Oh no, he finds a Spear of Devastation on the few. That's a ult spent on RSG. Now they can reposition as the turtle spawns.
Few will have the capability to steal another ultimate though. But it looks very good right now for RSG-PH. Kaltisi, will he try? Too risky.
There's the Echo, and onward, full-on collapse here. FlapTZ with the Black Dragon form. They're gonna burst down Light, sending him back, and there's a Primal Wrath onto him. KalTZ in trouble. Blazing Duet from Marco. Not enough damage just yet. Light is still alive. He gets popped by the Aegis, and he walks away, finessing. No look, fade away kill for Light.
It's so difficult right now to get even close, or once you think you've got the main damage dealers of RSG-PH, they'll just have an ability to create space. You saw FlapTZ was desperately trying to take Kusei, maybe even Light down, but then he got immobilized, knocked back. He was so close, yet so far, and that little bit of space helped Light, helped RSG, so that Light can get the kills and to be able to free hit as the Edith. Edith showing why she's risen up in the ranks as a top pick in the meta in this playoffs.
Definitely for all you roam players out there. If you're tired of picking roam tanks, just go the Edith. You get to do some damage as well, and that's what we saw Light just pull off. This time around, though, FCAP really just kind of trying to find these wins. I mean, items falling into place here before this Lord breaks out.
It just snapped in that last engagement. It was much closer between Kusei and Marco, but now look at this. There's about 600, 700 between them.
And there's also a significant gap between the two mid laners right now. Dimikai going forward.
That's two spotted. Missile Expert compromising the position on a DK. The knock up and Helkert! Oh, we're back! We're back! And there's the Black Dragon form looking for the combo on the 3. Misses the ult, misses the jump up, looking for the tail spin. And now the circling eagle. Kusei flickers back out. FlapTZ down. And just like that, RSG are pushing their advantage. Nats, though, traded out 1 for 1.
Okay, they trade the XP laners, and that was...
That was not done.
Low-key King!
That was not done.
That was low-key. You didn't see that coming. High key. Damn.
Oh my, just when you thought that was an even trade, here comes Aqua to turn the tide. And now it's flowing in their favor. Can FCAP do anything?
They're going to look and say, nah, we cannot. Detna's welcome on to Light, throwing him into the wall. Super Marco takes out Kusei. He secures the Lord right through the hole of a needle. FCAP are able to fly in, soaring through the pit, taking down that major objective, taking it right underneath RSG's nose.
Shades of the back and forth fights we saw yesterday between Liquid Echo and Falcons APBREN. Great micro decisions by both. Light was trying his absolute damnedest to stop KalTZ, but somehow, someway, he just got within enough range. Dude, Light threw all of his control abilities up against that Barrett's, but because of RSG being way too laser focused to try and stopping KalTZ, that allowed Falcons APBREN to dance around RSG-PH and fight them.
Okay, they're going to deal with this turret. Lord will go down as well. They're still going to push in with some of the minions, of course, getting these tier 2 still on the top side. So FCAP able to make a big power play so far with this. And they've got themselves that lead now. We're going to take a look at the replay here brought to us by Infinix and see how that unfolded again. Aqua was able to get a snipe off. And look at this.
Yeah, you have to watch KalTZ and Light, but watch out for Kusei and his positioning right now. Blazing duet by Super Marco. Ogwin, great tracking and helping Marco be able to deal damage with the Wisps as well. With the Moskov down, that was just a win for Falcons APB.
Okay, real quick, 2 items. They're falling into place here, Renmar.
Yeah.
Anything sticking out?
Significant gold lead between the 2 junglers in favor of KalTZ. Still went for sustain, did few with picking up the Blood Wings. He's going to be going for, is that a Lightning Truncheon as his 3rd item? Interesting itemization by the Capitan.
Okay, so FCAP finding themselves with a nice, comfortable lead to work with now. Even the real-time win rate says so. So they're going to just try to continue to choke out anything they can from RSG. And it's up to really for Light and Naz to kind of hold up the front line. And this is where it gets a little bit harder, of course, for Kosei too. Yes, he can actually purify out of some of this CC being thrown at him, but he's really got to be careful on how he uses that Spear of Destruction and not putting himself in a bad position. But you can see he's pumping out the damage. It's mostly just positioning for him, and that's one thing that he has to be really careful for in comparison to what Super Marco can do. Especially when you have a Matilda in the hands of Ogwin, you have a little more leeway to work on aside for Super Marco. So for FCAP, we'll see them get adjusted. Aqua and Fuel, like we mentioned, they're doing pretty much the same amount of work here for the team when it comes down to the numbers. But Aqua, as the game goes further, that scaling is going to be really good on this Novaria.
And I think that's what Few is trying to make up for with the Tranche. Again, this is a Valentina that needs to get in your face to be able to deal the consistent amount of damage.
CDR.
The CDR and the passive, the tick, the trigger off of the Lightning Truncheon will allow for FCAP to better collapse. Again, between these two lineups, RSG has a better collapse, a full 5-man, but now FCAP can kind of close that gap, which makes, again, Kyle TZ's Detonus welcome all the more important. It's an automatic -1.
Speaking of Lightning Truncheon, Aqua picked up 1-2, and Nats has an Oracle, so this is gonna be surprisingly tanky. Paquito.
That's a massive Echo spotting for the knock-up on the Lord. Ogwin in trouble. Detonus welcome, throwing it into the wall. It's Nats. And now FlapTZ looking to secure a kill. Nats flickering on out to the west flank. And they're going to get their man. They let go. Nats can buy time here. Full staffs in the champ stance. Lord gets reset.
Okay. All right. Again, we got to take a breather here. That Lord dance was going. I'm not sure if this is RSG side or FCAP, but of course they got to figure it out. Looks like it could be over for FCAP this time around as they get things figured out. But again, when we look at this Lord dance starting up, you see that it was basically going to be a reset. No one could get anyone down. They even chased Nats. He had a huge shield pop up. He was able to sustain and stay alive because if he did go down, then FCAP would have had that advantage for the Lord dance.
And he was slow vamping off the wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oracle coming in just in time, and most importantly, so people, and I was honestly thinking to myself, why didn't Flap go down from the Black Dragon form? He could have petrified combo the members of RSG. There was a moment where they were all stacked up together. Then I realized the members of Falcons APBREN are quite low. It would have been a risky fight to take. It wasn't even a 50-50. It was like a 60%, 40% chance that it would have been a win for RSGPH. Although that might be a point of contention between people right now, but then you saw the flight pattern of FlapTZ afterwards. He decided to just try and back up Super Marco in the mid to take down Nats. Unfortunate that they couldn't. I'd like to think Falcons APBREN, specifically FlapTZ, made the right call there to not commit the full-on combo as a Yuzong.
Yeah, they're playing with a Matilda, so they can go for the re-engage. Yeah. They're fine. They look low, yes, but give them maybe 5 seconds or so, and they'll be fine. They're tuckered out now, but after a quick little nappy nap, you know,
like what?
A little nappy nap.
Yeah.
A little baby.
Sure, if you want. I don't know where this is coming from, Reptar.
Don't have a tantrum, Reptar.
Not. Not.
Now we're going back to it again. You know, this is a turning event here. Whoever is able to actually secure this Lord, of course, as we are 13 and a half minutes into this game. And obviously for FCAP and all their fans out there, they want to be able to secure this and march into the base of RSG to even out the series 1-1. It looks like they could be able to pull it off, given what we just kind of went over, and the fact too that, hey, you've got this Matilda to work with, you can build around that. Kyle's been pretty good as well on locking some of these objectives down, whereas Demon Kite struggled a little bit in the early game, but he's in a much better position now too, if you're looking at even these stats here between them. But obviously, Aberrets is always something that you have to deal with, especially when he's fully stacked up here.
Yeah, that's something that RSG don't have that I think they would have preferred, is the full-on pace setter. Because as a Baksha, like the best thing you can do is stand around and make what your teammates are doing much better. As the Barats, you can say, all right, let's kill this one target and then make it a -1.
Like, you are the guy to make the call for the Daytona's welcome set in and make it happen.
It's a period for a Barats.
Yeah. Not only that, but you can throw them into the enemy team.
That too. It's a force multiplier. A Baksha to me is more an ellipses, like a ... or a comma. Like, there's got to be something else that follows.
I did not know that was called ellipses.
Yeah, it's an ellipses. It makes a lot of sense, though. Really?
Wait, really?
See, aren't you?
No, I'm surprised you didn't know it was called.
Yeah, I know. I didn't teach grammar.
Okay.
Actually, you know what I did? I didn't call it. If I was telling my students, hey, this is an ellipsis, they're probably not going to remember that. So that's a dot.
All right, that's fair, man. That's fair.
You were saying?
As I was saying, and no, I'm definitely not trying to stretch right now so I could remember my thought. I've lost track. I derailed myself with the whole
He was talking about the comparison between the Barretts and the Baksha. Of course, yeah, with the Baksha, you know, it's a little more like you're not as able to give the go signal as a Barretts can.
Well, I mean, I would have to disagree to that because we sort of saw Carl Teasy play that way against Falcons APBREN as a Baksha. A lot of people were wondering, why is this Baksha so aggressive? He's playing this as if he's a Lance, minus the dashes. It's Lance standing there, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
that's when you're ahead.
I was going to say, did Carl Teasy have the lead?
No, that's the thing. He just kept doing it. It's as if he was just running his head into a wall until Liquid Echo had the lead. So
Carl's just built it.
Yeah.
Carl Teasy just built him.
And Demon Kite isn't? I thought you were a Raider, bro.
I am a Demon Kite stan. I love my RSG Raiders. But I'm saying Carl Teasy's built him.
He is the GOAT.
This did not go the direction I thought it would.
It's turned into a debate between the Barretts and the Baksha.
It started as that.
We're debate masters.
Yep, all right.
The gift of the gab.
The gift of the gab, that's right.
Aren't they here to regulate these matches?
Yes.
You know what? I'm just wondering too, man. As we look at, I'm looking behind us and we're seeing kind of get situated here. It looks like Falcons APBREN is nearly ready. RSG, they're looking calm and collected. They're smiling though. I feel like they're like, okay, you know what? We have something up our sleeves for this Lord Dance once we get back to it.
I believe we are at liberty to be able to share with our online viewers watching at home and everywhere else in the world. We're going to share with you some information that, of course, the lovely people here at the Champions Arena are able to see. The players of both teams actually have their headsets off right now. So,
and there's about 3 marshals apiece per team.
Oh, no, they're coming on.
Oh, Falcons APBREN putting it on.
Yeah.
REBROADCAST putting them on as well. Demon Kite, you better swallow that cup of water. Okay, there.
Hey, I love Zenitsu too.
Oh, is that Zenitsu?
I love Zenitsu too.
That's Zenitsu's cape.
Yep.
The dude who's so scared of fighting, he just passes out. Who the heck are
that
these?
is a throwback right there. Wolf Butters, man, Gene.
Oh my God, Wolf, keep the facial hair on, man.
This was from 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
2018.
That was a while back.
You know, Wolf. It's good. Yeah, I think he's on the desk, of course, over there on Tagalog. 30 seconds away from this. Like I said, the players are putting their headphones back on, so they're going to be ready to lock and load here in just a second.
Again, as a quick recap for everyone, just so that we're ready when we go back in, we were in the middle of a Lord Dance that got reset.
Yeah. It was about. It didn't get fully reset, but it was happening. Whoa. Is that Midnight?
That's Midnight. He's showing us a.
What is he showing us? I can't read the name.
That's
is that
Burrito.
Butters, and Manjin. And this is a game wherein I'm assuming Boji is Butters.
Yes.
Scored a bronze. I'm just saying what I'm seeing, man.
You know what they say in Tagalog? Tanzo.
Tanzo.
Haha, chocolate Tanzo.
That's yeah. if you want to be nice about it, call it rose gold.
Rose gold?
Why a rose gold?
I've never heard of that one.
It's not even pink. It's
I was going to say
bronze, dude.
Chocolate then.
Chocolate.
Yeah, haha, chocolate factory. Is that another one?
Someone's pulling. What is this?
Are they pulling us?
What are they pulling?
Are they pulling KOF?
KOF times? MLBB times? KOF.
Of course,
oh my goodness!
Oh, that's you! That's you!
Oh, thank goodness they didn't zoom in on that one.
Yeah, it was slightly off focus too.
Yeah, they saw a shirtless guy and they're like, yeah, we can't put that on.
Is that you with like 7% body fat or something?
No, it's probably 10.
10?
I was about 12 years younger.
So at that time,
that was baby Naisu.
You were 13 because you're 25 now.
That's 100% accurate.
Yeah.
Can't be showing 13-year-old me.
That's a minor that's topless.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
All right, now let's share with the audience. The lights are dimming.
He was 21, all right, folks.
Yeah,
he was 21 when he modeled.
We got to clear that up.
He was 21 when he modeled. Oh, it's TSC Pro Team!
Hey, they're all here!
Oh, man, what happened to the burger era? The burger era.
Here we go!
Oh, we're going back in. Back to the Lord Dance we go.
Hey!
Hey! Okay.
All right, let's press the resume button,
Yeah.
and then we can get back in.
Yeah, folks, they just no, I'm kidding. I was about to make a joke, but then people might think I'm legit. It could have been a warm up for the referee job, but it's not. It's not, folks. It's not.
They actually have to figure something out.
Yeah,
There's
they have to
something
figure something
there's
out.
something to fix.
Yeah, you can see our hardworking marshals, with the players right now, sorting out what needs to be sorted out. So of course, we'd love to thank all of them: Chico, Jeff, Patrick, Wilbert. I'm missing like 2 more.
JC, Giancarlo.
JC. I know there's one more name that's
Alfred?
Wilbert.
His name Alfred? I said Wilbert.
Oh, did you say
Albert.
Wilbert?
Because Albert there, yeah. Because
There you go.
Chico, Jeff, Patrick, Wilbert were the usual ones.
And then Albert and
J-
Giancarlo.
Yeah, they're usually the ones that flex around.
You guys have great memories.
Dude,
We've been doing it for like 3 months.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but
we had that running joke with the
we did.
fun facts
It was
about
a
the
joke.
marshals.
Yeah, we did. And
I mean, running theme.
running
bit.
Yeah, it was a bit.
Yeah,
it was a bit for a season.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That should be a thing. That should go on from season to season.
Yeah.
We should keep it that way. So I think we're going to be taking a trip back to us on desk while they get things situated here over,
Hi.
of course, for the players. They want to solve that out. And that was a delayed little transition effect, but hey, we're back.
Kind of cool.
And so, like I was saying, they are in the middle of a Lord fight, and I know we're eventually going to get back there. And really, all there is to say about it in this one is FCAP wants that Lord. You know, they want to be able to get this game closer to the 1-1.
And I think they're in a position to do that.
They are,
Yeah.
but we're going to take a short little break here while they get things situated to be back after this. So sit tight, go grab your snacks, use the bathroom, everything you guys need to do. We'll be back after the short break.
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But let's be real, nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand. For real? Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Because we can!
Well, let me help out. Smart 5G. Best in 5G coverage experience and best in 5G availability.
Oh, wow! Those are a lot of apps!
That's fine. When you got Powerall, you can do it all. Multiple apps? No problem.
Whoa! From Wi-Fi to data in an instant!
Yes, sir. Magic Data saves you anytime you need it.
And it doesn't expire?
That's right.
Cool! Oh, dead spot.
If only you could switch in an instant. Oh, wait.
What? eSIM is that easy?
For
For real kasi!
backed up by nationwide coverage. So, yeah, nobody knows what Gen Zs want, but we can keep up with real connection and real fast data. Live for real with Smart 5G plus nationwide LTE, Powerall, Magic Data, and eSIM.
You guys pretty much know what we need.
Live more today.
Sweep! 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 Oh! Wala na! Bilis! Bilis!
Nakita ko siya gumano siya stable, oh.
Shoutout sa mga fans!
Alrighty, welcome back everybody from that short break, and we should be moments away from getting back into the game, but just to catch you guys up to what is happening in this game number 2 between FCAP and, of course, RSG Philippines it's a Lord dance. And it was actually, I think it's the second Lord. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It is.
It's the second Lord. There was a fight that broke out before it, and then it got pretty much a reset. So whose Lord is it going to be? It's still technically like a 50-50, I'd say.
Yeah. However, the problem for Falcons APBREN in the last moments that we saw them in the game was that Kyle TZ is quite low, closer to 50% health, while Demon Kite is actually still very healthy. So Falcons APBREN reset the Lord, so RSGPH would get control onto their side. The problem for RSGPH is they wouldn't have Nats available for them. Nats was the player that was brought down low, the Paquito, and he will have to reset and go back to base. Falcons APBREN will have a man advantage, but their jungler is low.
I reckon if 3 to 5 seconds elapse without action happening, Falcons APBREN would have had the advantage. There is a Wings Guiding Winds on Ogwin that would have helped heal them up.
Yeah.
And there's a Guardian Helmet on Kyle TZ that will allow him to regen a bit so that he can be closer to safe Detna's welcome range. So
yeah, basically stalled out.
That's a solution for Falcons APBREN. Yeah.
What about for RSG Philippines? I know we said Nats is a little bit low.
He's spell vamping off the
spell
minions.
vamping.
Yeah.
The problem right now for RSGP, the good thing for RSGPH rather, is that Kusei is still very healthy and has a Spear of Destruction to be going for
the
an
2 cores.
Yeah, the 2 cores are good. However, Aqua doesn't have the Astral Echo available for him. And for Falcons APBREN, they still have 3 Purifies up. So if ever RSGPH are going to try to play around the setup by Light with an Earth Shatter, he does not have Primal Wrath available for him. He does have Flicker, so he can Surprise Initiate. Falcons APBREN will be able to Purify out of it, and FlapTZ also still saved the Petrify. However, he does not have his Black Dragon form.
Can I just say, that's what makes Edith such a commodity in the current metagame. She has 2 skills that act like ults in the right time, but they're not ults.
Yeah. And she's like, because of the way that it works, you think you're about to kill her, and then you don't. Like, you need a little bit more, right? You need a little bit more to cap her out. So I think we're heading back into it. Well, I hope we painted the picture. Oh, hold on. I thought we were heading back into it. We were painting the picture for you guys watching at home. Again, we are just waiting, but right now I think we're going to have to wait a little bit longer as the audience as well out here waiting for this. And, you know, at this point, guys, we have talked about how much this Lord fight can go. I guess we're 30 seconds away. We'll see if we actually jump in here. But I would say either way, this is anyone's Lord, and whoever gets it is going to not win the game. I don't think this is a game-ending Lord or anything like that, but they'll get definitely a good push, especially if it's FCAP.
I'll say it now, if this is Falcons Lord,
you think
closer
they can end
to a winning game, yeah.
Oh, the threat.
I don't know. What does the minimap look like? I think it is.
Yeah,
I'd reckon that they're going to at least penetrate.
6 towers already broken by Falcons APBREN. The only remaining towers for RSG Philippines in the last moments, we saw them in the game, at 13 minutes and 32 seconds, are the base turrets of RSG.
The inhibitors.
The inhibitors.
See, so I reckon they will at least penetrate 2.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, 2, and then best case, they just end.
Again, folks, here we are. FlapTZ is in a good position to catch someone, though.
That's enough yapping, they said. Let's jump into the game here as we get a situated Light. Not going to land that one. Few will take it, though. Lord being worked on.
And now Lord here at a 5th of its health. Ogwin catches one, circling Eagle. The knock by the Lord. Marco taken out by Kusei. RSG collapsing onto the Falcons. And down Kusei goes. FlapTZ finds his man. Down goes Light. Lord taken down by Kyle TZ. And now a full-on fight breaks out into the pit. Human Kite goes down. Nats goes down, taken out by FlapTZ. And Kyle TZ as well. Nats still up. Gets the wheel spin. Few finishes the job. It's a 4-for-3 trade. A bloody victory for the Falcons.
Welcome back to the lower bracket finals. Aqua's the last man remaining, and what a hell of a fight. We thought Few wouldn't go back there. Ogwin used the guiding wind alongside the circling Eagle to tell Few, come back over here, man. Let's get this man down. But Nats, that was insane. He set up that advantage for Falcons APBREN, but we have to credit Flap. from getting that 3-man knockup with a petrify and sending back Kusei to set up a kill rather for Few.
Okay, Leo, you were close enough. The base is fully exposed this time around off that Lord. So it's like we painted that beautiful picture and then we just threw paint all over it.
Let me tell you, I was right down the middle, right?
Yep.
Best case scenario, they end. Worst case, they just take 2. They take somewhere down the middle, they take 3.
It's everything. Falcons APBREN now looking at the items. Full build for the Claude. Still chasing the Malefic Roar is that Moskov. For the mid lane, already up to a Divine Glaive. Both of them chasing their final items. Most likely going to be, not Immortality actually for Few. He's going to be going for another magic item.
Okay.
Damage item, rather.
Yeah. Go damage item. I mean, even when you look at that, okay, Kosei just gets a Malefic Roar here. But when you look at that last exchange, that last fight, man, FCAP thought in all the right places, in all the right corners and avenues, right? That's what really worked out for them. So, but you look at this, look at the damage still provided from RSG. That is what has to be respected here, especially the fact that some of these last items are being picked up, you know, and dealing with that. So FCAP, even with the advantage they have, again, they have the space advantage. They have a lot of this going for them right now, but they still have to respect the damage being thrown at them. We saw what Nats almost pulled off just briefly there.
Yeah.
So they're going to hold down these mid lanes and these lanes pushing in, but really, are we just waiting for this next Lord to come up?
Yeah, for sure. And one of the problems right now, though, for Falcons APBREN, yes, they have a massive lead. They control the map. We're seeing every time Super Marco enters is that there's always going to be someone waiting for him. Yes, he does have the Purify, but then what if RSGPH chain crowd controls together? That's what happened in the last engagement. Super Marco entry, the Blazing Duet looked good. Nats bursted him for Super Marco back. Then when he went back in again, he just got chained by crowd control. It's just incredibly fortunate the Falcons APBREN actually won that fight with that Claude down. But now we're seeing and we're being reminded as to why Claude matchup into a Paquito. Sometimes it just doesn't go so well for the Claude because of the instant burst and combo that the Paquito can dish out once the Claude entries.
And you can't purify damage.
You can't purify damage.
Like, you can walk away, but when the Paquito has its champ stance on, things go off of cooldown, you get full comboed in, take a nap.
Dirt nap.
Dirt nap.
You like that, huh?
That's what it is right
6
now.
6 feet under.
Yeah. Lord up here, FCAP in position to go ahead and take this. Look at the positioning of RSG. They got to manage the waves as well, pushing on all sides of the base here. So what does this do? What does RSG do here? How do they approach it?
I reckon they're going to go ahead and contest partner. Throwing out the Astral Echoes. The Spear of Destruction set in. It's going to go off cooldown. Not a good position for Kusei to call it in. Soft reset on the Lord.
Yeah, good call to soft reset it because RSGPH were in a better position actually that if it didn't get reset, they'll push forward and get advantage. Now FCAP's rushing it.
Oh, look at Nats.
Nats going for the flank. Gonna find Kusei here. Pushed out. Very low is Few. Down he goes. Knocked out by Nats. And Nats gets knocked up. Demon Guy with a secure. And forcing out a Blazing Duet on the retreat by Super Marco. Crowd-TZ does take out Nats. Flap taken out by Kusei. And now Flap-TZ and the rest of Falcons APBREN are sent retreating. Sent back in. Demon Kite gets the jump in. Good trying to stop him from coming in any further. Demon Kite taken down 2 for 2.
They want to fight?
Here comes a clap back by Falcons APBREN. The Star Shadow going in. Down goes Ogwin. Kusei finishes the job. 3 for 2. Kusei with the win chant. Marco taps him. Immortality on both. There's the knock-up. The Earth Shatter wiping out the Falcons. Wings clipped.
They have to run back. Light will be able to clear the minion waves. The Lord was gotten by RSGPH. Falcons APBREN got bait into the taking fights. Kusei again could have potentially gotten another MVP-worthy turnaround play, committing the Spear of Destruction onto 2 low members of Falcons APBREN and taking that fight.
Not to mention Aqua again firing off, making them be in the chase and then whittling them down and hitting 2 in that exchange.
Aqua hasn't died yet, gentlemen.
The itemization of Kusei, Athena Shield and Rose Gold Meteor. That's why I was wondering, where are those shields coming from? I know the RGM. I didn't realize he went with an Athena Shield too.
Concealed by Light, throwing out the Aqua Echoes. Spots 3. That's a lot of damage.
Wow.
And now Lord still standing, gonna be crashing on to that low lane inhibitor. Still survives at about half health.
Okay, they hold it together. FCAP doing fine. They dealt with the Lord. Now they're gonna lose some of the turrets though, of course. Naz working on that tier 2. They got to deal with the last push from the minions here.
There is a wave in top lane and in mid. There you go, finally popped in. FCAP's base exposed.
What a turnaround by RSG Philippines. And right now, one thing I'm wondering is that if the Astral Echo increases the hitbox for the passive of the Moskov, because any other member behind, and it feels like slightly beside them are actually taking increased damage. It does. So this is like a new, somewhat dirtier version than of the Nova Tricks.
Instead of a square behind you, it turns into
like a cone.
Somewhat of a cone, yeah. Oh, AoE spears!
That's pretty devastating, especially when you pair it up with just the shots, obviously, from Aqua as well. And so now FCAP finds himself on the back burner. They do hold on to the 2 base turrets, but looking at how they approach this next Lord in about 15 seconds, you're going to have to be very careful. And I wouldn't be surprised if FCAP actually tries to play with the advantage that the base turrets in RSG are down, and maybe they put pressure on there so they have somewhat of a push. Hold on.
There's a detonus welcome. FlapEasy very low. No one home as the immortality is popped. FlapEasy goes in for the full combo. Few gets some damage in, but not before. Kyle goes. Marco in the back line, taking down 3. Shutting down Aqua's first death. Double kill for Bulletproof Marco. And now Nats left alone. Splitting the map. Demon Guide elsewhere as well. Marco with the bullet. And the clapback. Win Chan up. And now Ogwin and Marco going hunting. Where are you going? Circling Eagle. Pow! Nats gets knocked out himself. KO.
Claude and Matilda. The guiding wind, circling Eagle, bringing Super Marco to the backline, and it now looks endable for FCAP.
Mid and bottom have waves in. 3 members of Falcons APBREN coming in. Sweet retribution as we go into game 3. 1-1.
What a game and what a series we have in store for us. It's 1-1.
That was lit. That was lit, folks. No other way to put it. We are witnessing another night of peak Mobile Legends bang bang.
Oh, gentlemen, I know it took us a little longer to get to that second half of game number 2, but man, was it worth it. And the Champions Arena loved it as well. The back and forth, the minor decisions, the macro to the micro decisions between both of these teams is just amazing.
2-3 players shine out for me. Of course, obviously, you have Super Marco and Few being able to wrap around the front line of RSG Philippines with that circling Eagle guiding wind combo with the Claude blazing duet into the back line. But you also have to talk about Few, the Valentina, getting the ultimate of that Edith. We saw that it was actually RSG-PH that initiated that fight, gentlemen.
Yeah, they did.
And then the counter with the detonus welcome, it still looked good, but they didn't get to lock down Few, who was free hitting with the primal wrath of the Edith as a Valentina.
And this is the part wherein I send my flowers to Kyle Teasy. Midway through this matchup, he decided, all right, I'm no longer the initiator. I have to play spoiler to RSG's engagements and protect my cores.
My goodness. And not only that, but one other thing I want to point out is the speed of a Matilda and a Claude, man.
Yeah.
Just dragging Super Marco around to be there for the fight. And it was great what Nats tried to pull off, but it's just not enough to deal with the mobility and damage that was packed by Ogwin and Super Marco. Just, there's so many good things. And that whole exchange in the last couple minutes there that we just witnessed, and of course, you know, we can nerd out as much as we want here on desk, and I'm sure you guys as well watching at home were pretty flabbergasted at some of the stuff that happened. And, you know, we'll hear a little bit in just a bit the breakdown, of course, from our analysts, but man, it was just, I don't know, an amazing game. I can't wait to see what's in store for us, but let's go ahead and now throw it over to our analysts to break down this amazing game number 2.
You know what? It wouldn't be a lower bracket finalist if sweep ang makikita natin. And as Falcons APBREN equalizes the series 1-1. Once again, welcome back dito sa ating Stand Up at Midnight. And papakilala din natin dito ang ating MVP. Walang iba, kundi ang lumilipad na Matilda ni Ogwen. Falcons APBREN really soared high in this game number 2 on the back of the Matilda na binigay din naman ng RSG. Pero kita natin yung effect, yung impact Bakit nga ba napakalakas ng isang Matilda, lalo pat mahawakan ng isang macro-oriented na team? As we see, yung kill participation niya rito, 100%. And ito yung essence ng Matilda. It enables this skirmishing capability ng kanyang mga teammates. And of course, yung save na nangagaling mula doon sa guiding wind. But also, with the presence of the Purify, parang mahirap nga naman talaga patayin si Ogwen dito dahil meron siya mga dash, meron siyang shield, especially amplified with the Flask of the Oasis. Parang may isang hero na napakahirap nang patayin. Tapos sasama pa niya yung teammate niya para masigurado na kahit nandoon yung Raiders para mag-initiate ng team fight ay may exit. May guaranteed way out ang Falcons APBREN sa mga team fights. Pero kita naman natin nung early game para lamang ma-remind kayo lahat ay nagkaroon ng swing dito sa Raiders. Nandoon yung Novaria ni Aqua na finish pick by the way ng RSG. And nagpakita din naman ng damage dito sila Kusei. Pero what is important is in this game is yung positioning for Falcons APBREN. Napakaraming reset on the side of RSG. Pero yung damage and initiation ay nasa kamay naman ng Falcons APBREN. Kaya hindi takot pumasok dito sila Super Marco, sila Flap TZ kasi nga meron silang guiding wind, meron silang exit out. Pero it will boil down to how you fight here for both sides. Napaka-importante rito na maghintay at maging patient sa mga wasted na skills or mga nababurn na resources. Sa side ng Falcons APBREN, that's a Black Dragon form. And for RSG, yung kanilang mga mobility spells, yung Abyssal Step ni Moscow, pati na rin yung mga dash ni Nats. Pero what's most important here is yung damage distribution for both sides. No? For the side of Falcons APBREN, karamihan ng damage output nila ay nanggagaling kay Super Marco. So, sobrang importante na maprotektahan ng Falcons APBREN dito yung kanilang Claude. And that's where the Matilda comes in. Nandyan yung initiation prowess niya with the Cycling Eagle and of course, yung mga heals na nanggagaling sa Guiding Wind. Although, umabot tayo sa point na yung RSG nakakahanap sila ng way para mapatay yung Claude, makapag-initiate ng teamfight dahil lamang din naman sila sa vision and sa mga long-range folks dahil nandyan yung Novaria with the Astral Echo, yung Star Shutter, pati na rin yung Spear of Destruction ni Kusei, yung mobility spells din na ginagamit nila para makalabas dito sa side ng Falcons APBREN. Pero when it came to the late game, naging malaking factor na dito yung engage prowess ng Falcons APBREN. Yung mga one-way initiation na kapag nagamit na yung Black Dragon form, magdi-disengage ang RSG and doon na natin nakikita yung advantage na meron kang Claude and meron ka ring Matilda with the BMI plus the Guiding Wind combination. Now, looking at the emblems here and pati na rin ng ating mga resource traits, makikita natin na medyo naging equal yung ating game. It really did came down to how these players utilize yung kanilang mga emblems and pati na rin yung mga heroes. And gusto ko na yung point out dito, yung matchup ng Moscow and Claude. Very important yung tenacity ni Super Marco. Usually nakakakita tayo ng mga Claude na nagiging greedy na kumukuha ng Master Assassin para lang manalo sa lane. Pero with the tenacity, at the very least, na-prevent mo yung pagpanalo ng isang Moscow sa gold lane. Kasi kahit sinong tanongin nyo, as of this point, yung meta natin talagang mahirap counterin ang Moscow sa lane. And tulad nga na nabanggit ng ating mga casters, kapag yung Claude ay nakakapag dual lane na, ay essentially tapos na yung laning stage. And parang sa APBREN, hindi sila masyadong na-snowballan ng Moscow dito ng RSG. Kaya nandun pa yung condition nila. Kapag umabot sila ng late game, meron pa rin silang Claude na magagamit para makipag 1v5 dito sa RSG. Actually, nabanggit nga ni Bentings kanina, magkausap kami, sabi niya, maganda yung Claude pick, lalo pat pag umabot tayo ng late game. And ilang beses na rin natin nakikita yan, yung ibang regions, sinatry pa rin yung Claude versus Moscow matchup. And kita pa rin naman natin yung effect ni Super Marco rito. Nandyan yung capability mag-split push, yung mobility sa mga team fight, napakataas ng damage output ni Kusei dito. But it didn't really stop the Claude from farming. Mataas din yung GPM ni Super Marco with 787. Pero ang pinaka-importante dito sa lahat is yung pag-assist ni Ogwen. 12 total assists for the Matilda and it allowed, again, the resets and yung heals na factor dito for the side of Falcons APBREN. Ang taas ng damage na tinangke ni Kyle TZ rito on the Barats. Pero again, nandyan yung mga exits with the Guiding Wind, yung shield, plus the Flask of the Oasis. Kaya naman medyo mahirap din para mag-takedown or mag-convert ng kills dito for the side of RSG. And now we see the damage distribution. Of course, yung Moscow, dahil medyo may madaya siyang passive yung kanyang Spear of Quiescence, na may spear damage may bandang likuran. Kaya minsan maraming tinatamaan dito yung Moscow. Even yung mga backliners on the side of Falcons APBREN ay nadadamay. But then again, you see the presence as well, the Matilda, the Valentina and the Claude. Ang taas ng damage output
ni Super Marco rito and ni Pew na namamatch nila. Actually, yung damage output din ni Aqua dito on the Novaria. Even though may mga long-range nukes dito ang RSG, yung kanilang poke with the Star Shotter, again, yung presence lang na meron silang Yuzong, Matilda, na pwede silang pumasok, it enables Super Marco and Pew na ma-dish out nila yung mga damage na kailangan nila para mapatay yung mga members dito ng RSG. Kasi hindi nila kailangan isipin kung paano sila mag-engage or kung paano sila magba-back off. Dahil nga, nandyan yung Dragon, nandyan yung Dinosaur, and nandyan yung Ibon. Neopets basically ang ginamit dito ng Falcons APBREN. Dahil ang dami nilang tools. Meron sila pang engage, and meron din silang guaranteed exit with the guiding wind. Nagliparan actually dito yung mga heroes ng Falcons APBREN. And umabot tayo sa point na ang tindi rin talaga nung ginagawang pag-micro ni Claude dito or ni Super Marco against RSG. And yung damage output na hinahanap nila ay nakuha nila doon sa mga last few engagements. Now, we are gonna be looking at the stats here, or essentially behind the stats of RSG here and Falcons APBREN. By the way, huge shoutout sa ating MPL Philippines statsman na si Kuya Bok. Makikita natin dito na important yung presence or yung vast history ng Falcons APBREN and RSG. Meron tayong note dito for Falcons APBREN, no? They have never lost kapag nakukuha nila yung 3 turtle sa ating game. Or let's say 100% ng turtle. Kapag nakuha nila ay hindi pa sila natatalo. And counted dito yung previous game natin na nakuha nila, well, 2 turtle lang naman pero still 100%. So 17-0 na dito ang Falcons APBREN and sa RSG. Kapag lumalagpas sila ng total team kills ng 13, hindi pa daw sila natatalo pero it is now 17-1. So na-break na ng Falcons APBREN dito yung historical data ng RSG. And dito natin makikita yung identity actually ng team, no? Na kapag yung RSG, nakakahanap sila ng snowball, specifically with Nats, controlling the tempo, ay tuloy-tuloy yung pag-rate. Kaya naman, sila ay tinaguri ang Task Force RSG. Kapag nakuha na nila yung momentum, doon mo na makikita yung sinasabi ni Coach Panda na tapang lang, aggression lang, and hindi sila nagpapapigil dito sa mga laban. But with Falcons APBREN, again, that presence of the Matilda. Napigilan. Kumbaga nahinto dito yung aggression ng RSG kasi at some point kailangan nilang i-calculate enough pa yung damage sila, sino yung tinatalunan nila, and usually nakikita natin yung RSG and the Falcons APBREN na dinodominate yung mga games nila. Napakataas actually ng average gold lead ng dalawang team na to kapag sila ay nananalo. Pero when it comes down doon sa mga micro-intensive battle at team fights, doon na natin nakikita yung difference ng meron kang pang-save versus pang-reset lamang. Kasi aminin na natin sa side ng RSG kanina, ang dami nilang ways para lumabas. Nandiyan naman yung mga dash sa kanilang mga hero. Pero again, yung Matilda, there's one specific reason bakit lagi nakaban yung hero na yan. Dahil nga yung capability mo na magamit lalo yung mga heroes and of course provide the shield and reset the fights ay namang micro lalo ng Falcons APBREN dito ang kanilang mga kalaban. Yan ang nakita natin yung game number 2 kaya wag nyo i-miss yung game number 3. Speaking about, wag nyo ma-miss. Don't miss out on the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals dahil after ng MPL mangyayari yan. And of course, nandyan din yung ating mga MPL Philippines teams na Fnatic Onyx PH, Minana Evos, and TNC Pro Team, and of course, Smart Omega. Kaya naman nakaka-excite dito ang ating taon dahil kahit matapos ang ating MPL ay nandyan pa yung mga tournaments like Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals, and sa July meron din tayong aabangan na MSC. And by the way, 1-1 na yung score natin, 2 game na lang for both sides ay tuloy na ang kanilang kampanya papunta sa Riyadh. Kaya huwag natin patagalin pa, punta na natin ang game number 3 kasama ang ating mga casters.
Thank you so much, Midnight. That's a whole lot of numbers that I quite don't understand, but I'm sure there's a ton of smart people out there that really appreciate it. And of course,
there's one over here.
There's one right there.
I didn't understand it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course I did. Of course. I love that our stats man, Big Brother Buck. Oh, I'm
Shout out
using
to
that.
Buck.
Our stats man, Big Brother Buck. Yeah.
Thanks, Buck.
There were also summaries in the lower portion. If ever at any point it comes into effect in the series, we'll call back to it so that you have a little bit more appreciation as well for what Midnight talked about in that analyst segment.
That's what I love about it. You know, there is like the really nitty-gritty, the meat of the stats. That's why I like the behind the stats. Then there's like the TLDR for people, you know, like me. They're like, oh, I just need a comprehensive statement. And that makes sense to me. So I love it. But again, also you saw, of course, with Midnight, the whole Snapdragon Pro Series going on. Long tournament. I know you guys, you gentlemen here have been involved with that as well. And best of luck out there for all the teams competing in that, of course. And there's just so much competition happening right now. It's just, I feel like once the seasons really got rolling, and I know our playoffs are going right now and it ends tomorrow, then there's a whole bunch more playoffs happening.
One might argue that the off-season for MPL is actually busier than an actual season.
Yep. Because you have the organization ones and even the country tournaments.
Yeah, and flights are involved.
That's true. And we know what these teams behind us, now that they're 1-1, are battling for. Of course, it's that ticket to see the world because, man, Liquid Echo last night, obviously just locking in that first slot. I got the chance to be a viewer out here in the Champions Arena, and it was a whole different perspective that I feel like I wish everybody could have like that experience, you know? Maybe one day, all the people that watch on stream, maybe one day, technology will be super advanced and we'll be able to watch in like, what is it, 4D, 5D? What's the theater where like they spray water on you?
No, that's 8D.
That's 8D?
Yeah, 8D theaters are the ones with water.
Well, maybe one day you guys will be watching in 8, 9D, whatever. But right now, everybody in the Champions Arena, we're looking for the smart game face of the day. So be ready to get ready to be the smart game face winner with your phones in hand.
He's going to have to do this. You all know what's up. Just flash the hashtag, the power of smart, on your devices in a green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code. This goes out to all of y'all planning to go out here to the Champions Arena in South Mall tomorrow for the Grand Finals, because we're going to do this too.
All right. We're hunting for you guys right now.
Reptar stretching his face. He's ready.
Redmar's ready to emulate whoever does end up winning, but there's so many people out here with all their phones. This is the whole meta right now, audience meta. Get your phone
before
out.
it's another baby. Like yesterday was a baby that won, right?
Oh, that's true. That'd be perfect.
Why?
Let's see. Okay, that's not a green background.
Oh,
that one is. Oh, Redmar, are you ready? Congratulations, sir.
You can't remember that.
Oh. All
oh,
right.
wow. This gentleman's a little intimidating, might I say.
He's, oh, my goodness.
Sir, please.
I'm not sure if I'm getting rizzed or if I'm scared. Redmar.
Show some teeth.
You got to show some teeth, buddy. Oh,
there
sheesh.
Go.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why is this my job?
No, he's a caster. Don't worry, he's a caster. He's fine. He's fine.
Well,
security's straight up.
I was going to say, they're about to approach Redmar and take him off the desk here. But you know what? You can't because he's the season's best talent. Now.
For English.
Or
you just have to specify. There will be one Filipino.
That's true. All right. Also, you guys can join us by watching the MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs live on MPL Philippines official channels for the chance to win skins, diamonds, and promo codes.
We'll be giving away prizes for each PCU milestone reach. That's peak concurrent users.
Yeah.
Join us in making history this season.
Yeah, turn on your devices and play.
Yes.
All of it.
Basically, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard your cries out in the chat all season long. Wear code, wear code, wear code.
Hear code.
Hear code. It's happening, right? So, of course, I'm actually curious. I don't know what the milestone for PCU is currently for our playoffs, but I'm also interested in how that works because there's so many, co-streamers, re-streamers.
I think they all count.
Does it all count?
I think it all adds up.
Man, math and technology is great. Now, also, you guys can join our guessing game. Right now, it's available for all you to join on the TikTok platform.
Come and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the guessing game to support your team and win game points.
All you have to do is go to TikTok, go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL-PH_official, click the official live stream, and click the ongoing guessing game and support your team and win game points.
You guys let us know, because I'm still wondering how you use the game points. I've been asking this since day one. Like, how do you... So you win the guessing game, and then what? You get game points.
And
what
pride.
do you do with the game points?
If there's anyone that has won
Let us
anything,
know.
just holler at us social media because we might try and do that once we're off desk, right?
I'll at your boy. Right now, FCAP, though, picks blue side. They're going to lock that in this time.
Bro.
For game 3.
Red side has won all games so far here in the
Really? Whoa,
lower
that's
bracket
weird.
finals.
In this low bracket? No, it was blue side, FCAP won. Oh, no, RSG.
Right?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
red side has won everything. Ooh.
Red side.
That's
All
kind
right.
of...
I don't know what that was, but...
I don't know either.
I was going to say Freaky Friday, but it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Strange Saturday.
Strange Saturdays right now because red side, it's not typically, the favorable or winning side, but it's working right now. And I think that's why it's so important to point out the way that the draft has really developed over the season. I love always talking about the the way the meta kind of sets in here. And I would say still, at least from my opinion, I think we're in one of the most healthy metas currently in competition, of course.
I agree.
And it really allows for so many picks that you don't expect. I mean, not only that, but the adaptation of the coaches out there.
The resilience.
The resilience, the fortitude, whatever you want to throw out there. They've really developed, this kind of strategy of, the flexible picks. We can do this. We can play this strength on the blue side or the red side.
Sorry, it's caster search
I
winner.
saw it.
Burrito
Yeah.
from 2022 was just looking at us.
If we have a burrito, we need a shawarma.
We need a shawarma.
We need a caster on the next caster search to be shawarma, right? All right, let's jump into the draft here. Game number 3 upon us. We did get a glimpse at really the back and forth between these both teams, man. It is anybody's game, anybody's series, and we have gone through 2 where it could be down, hopefully, to 3 more games.
Someone's going match point regardless.
Someone's going to match point regardless. So get ready, get on the edge of your seats, get your snacks, because you already know it's going to be good. Now, jumping into the bands, let's take a look here.
Okay, Yuzhong, Baksha, Lo Yi, they're taking away the strong picks onto the red side. First 2 of RSGPH, while of course RSGPH are just doing, how do you call it, house cleanup?
Housekeeping.
There we go.
Yep.
By taking away the power picks on the blue side.
It's got to be the Matthew Hilda right now.
The Matthew Hilda.
Ban the Matthew Hilda or ban the Faramis.
Oh. What is going on?
Are they going to prioritize it though? Are they going to rush the Matilda for Ogwin?
Man, the way that last game was, I feel like that's even value if you
worth
do
it.
that. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the first pick if you really want to go that way and play around that, build around it.
Was Arlo snubbed all game last game?
Snubbed all series so far.
Oh, wow.
If I recall.
There it is. There's the Matt Hilda.
Good pick up there.
Navaria. Navaria's open
yeah,
too.
Navaria's open. They can just go ahead and steal that. And both teams have been playing with it so well. I wouldn't mind if RSGPH rushed up an Edith at this situation.
This early on,
can,
just take it?
Yeah, they can go Edith Val, honestly. If they're going to go ahead for more power picks, however, onto the red side of RSGPH, this is when they usually pick up the R-Lot. But they go for the Barrets instead.
Safe. Faramis too. You saw, I don't know if they saw the stat, but they saw the stat that popped up for few, and he's like, Faramis, he's got like what, an 80, I think it was an 80% win rate or something like that, something insane. So, hey, RSG's like, yo, we got that.
Oh yeah, that's true. This season he's 5-1 on the, so excuse me, 6-1 on the Faramis.
Oh wow, this is still a flex, yeah?
I'm leaning towards EXP.
Likely.
Yeah, likely EXP for Carl T. Flap TZ.
Yep, but the fact that they don't know makes it still a power pick.
Yeah, you still have to think of it of your RSGPH.
And what's dangerous about the Falcons right now is they learn from what happened in Game 1. So they can assume that the worst is coming, and they can expect a Claude here. It's going to be a Claude right now.
You can go Claude.
Or don't rush it again because you already see the Moscow on the inside.
If not that, they might go for Vaquito instead, something that just to burst down the Faraga armor.
Yeah.
They already have the Barrets already, so they know what their jungler is going to be. If they don't pick up their EXP laner here, they might be leaning towards EXP jungle flex. You see?
That
Claude,
is
of course.
the Claude. Okay.
I mean, before Falcons banned it out, right?
Yeah, might as well lock it in. We saw what Kosei was able to do on that Game 1 with it. And so with that, again, I think this is still the strength, though, for Falcons APBREN. Like, you are assuming, all right, X-Borg's going to the XP lane, but it could still be flex, and I think it highly depends, obviously, on how we get through this second phase of the bans as well.
It's things like these that allow me to say the meta hasn't been solved yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been, and I love it. I love that about the current meta here.
Oh, okay. Good ban here on the Valentina by RSGPH, because if Falcons APBREN are going to consider picking up the jungle X-Borg, then it's going to be paired up with a Valentina. And when Echo played it, they paired it up with a Lapu Lapu. That does so well up against the lineup right now of RSGPH. That burst and the Faramis ult getting taken down quicker.
Yeah, it's typically when you think about a good way to play into the Faramis, usually people think, oh, the Claude. But then we've seen this happen before. Like you mentioned, Renmar, the Lapu Lapu is a great it solves some of that issue getting through the Netherrealm initially, right? And then you allow that Moskov to come in, shine, and use that Spirit Destruction if he really needs to, but then get out having that Matilda on your side. So this is actually a really good answer, not to mention Last Insanity, wherever you decide to throw that. So with this, Last Bands, Novaria is taking out this time Valentino. What are we thinking for that mid lane pick?
For a few, two names popping up in my head right now are the Nana, and surprisingly enough, a hero that he hasn't played yet this season, and Aurora. They ban out the Paquito. I'm leaning towards an EXP export right now.
What about the, there is, Edith is still open as well.
Edith, you can also get the Riz in there.
Yes. So lots of options still for RSGPH. I don't see enough. Benedetta into Moskov, not that great.
Laps, I like the Laps too.
Oh yeah, RSGPH can take the Lapu-Lapu for themselves as well.
I think it's better than the Riz because the Riz is so high committal.
Yeah.
And FCAP's right now very mobile.
I think RGPH will pick up the Roamer now and just play for the EXP matchup later on for EXP lane.
What Roamers are left?
They're still available.
Rock's still open. Okay, that is the voice line of Arlot finally getting locked in here.
They're flexing right here. They're flexing on 4.
Yeah. Not so sure if that is EXP or Rome.
I love it. This is Panda and Dahlia saying, hey, Francis John Robert.
This is what I call...
This is your move.
Yeah, this is the move. This is what I call the draft dance. If we have a Turtle and Lord dance, man, this is the draft dance. The best minds in the country.
A shame that we only get like 45 seconds per dance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if they're going to go EXP or Jungle Export, they can go Edith EXP and then, hell, Angela mid.
They're chunky enough to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just there's very little, little burst.
Oh, it's just easy.
Okay.
All right, so that exposes what the export does then.
How did I forget about the Vexana? So many
How
heroes
did she finesse her way into us forgetting her?
Because she was banned the previous game, right?
That's right.
She hasn't been picked up yet.
All right,
That's what got me.
All cards on the table now.
Okay.
What is this Arlo? Is it an XP or a Rome Arlo? Heck, we don't even know because there's still a Barats can also go into the XP.
Technically so, yes.
But it's not a very Nats hero, can I just say?
Yeah. You watch Nats on a Barats, you're going to be like, this is not the Nats entertainment I was looking for.
Yeah.
Right, this is the wrong channel.
Thinking Grok or Edith maybe, and I think it's going to be an EXP Arlot.
Yeah, both are good picks.
Yeah. Carmilla?
Oh.
Going into the match, it's also still up in the air.
And the plot thickens.
First Carmilla pick of RSGPH.
The Romilla.
That's why I didn't think about it.
Faramilla.
Faramilla. That's
Baramilla.
Baramilla.
That's kind of scary. Oh, once again, ladies and gentlemen watching with us around the world, let us know which team you think came out with the better draft for this game number 3. Again, whoever wins this will find themselves at match point, getting that ticket to see the world and then get to the grand final. Look at the lineup ratings here. Relatively close.
Yep.
And so far, if you've seen game 1, game 2 with us, you know that both the play styles, both the games have been relatively close this whole time.
Team coordination rating for RSGPH through the roof right now. Their team, in terms of team fighting, when you think about it, actually pair really well. The Blazing Duet doesn't need to all land, especially if your targets are linked together by the Curse of Blood, and that's good. So RGPH are going for like splash damage.
Welcome to Mobile
Legends! Whenever they're members of Falcons APBREN and lots of them trapped by the Curse of Blood of the Carmilla, it's not going to be good for them.
Well, we're going to find out here. Both teams getting us situated, getting these rotations going on for that first route. And we'll see how things fall into place again. We've seen Ogwin on this Matilda really be aggressive, especially early on, bringing members around the map with him. And we'll see exactly how they decide to play it out. Both junglers working on the buffs. Emblems, anything sticking out here, Renmark?
The Carmilla is going to be going full tank. It is a roamer. Basic common emblem for the Moskov and for the Claws, so they are just prioritizing the mana that they can have and the adaptive attack.
Okay. I'm
Hybrid
wondering
regen,
too.
sorry. Hybrid regen.
Got the hybrid regen. And with this, I mean, we haven't seen the CC pop up too much. You could say the same even with the Arlot. So both these XP laners, obviously amazing players themselves, but I really want to see how these hero picks change the course of these early fights. I mean, just the fact that you have a CC available with the Vengeance, Brave Smite, able to sustain a lot of this. And even when you look at an Artlot, he almost has the same impact.
Gentlemen, can I just point out the fact that Kyle TZ is starving for EXP? He has nowhere to go. Like, this is the last camp he can actually visit, and he's behind on XP. Demon Kite down bottom, though. Forcing out Vengeance. Flap TZ gets away.
I'm trying to look at the bar. Come on, show me the bar. Demon Kite 4. Oh, it's still relatively close enough. Yeah, still very close.
They're fine.
They're both fine. Both of them going for an EXP fight.
Oh, here we go. That's the Faraga armor pop from Kyle TZ. And there's a jump in from Nats. That's entertaining.
That is what you can expect from FCAP and their members, especially with Ogun on this Matilda. He's always going to be there for them. Eternal Guard being dropped.
Now Turtle at about a fifth of his health. Missile Expert going to help Demon Kite secure. They collapse onto Ogwin. There's the pull. That goes in. Final slash on First Blood onto Ogwin.
Scratching my head as to why Falcons APBREN actually even stayed close to be able to try and contest that turtle. They were trying to get a lucky hit, but no, they just ended up with Ogwin giving a little bit more kill gold for RSG Philippines.
And that's off of the back of a TKO. Again, they did not kill Kyle TZ, but they sent them home. That's good as dead.
Yeah, they didn't have their jungler. Just a questionable call for Falcons APBREN.
Yeah, not sure exactly why they want to stay there, too. I guess the thought was maybe even delay it out, but you could always just give up that first turtle. It wasn't really, at that point worth it, but they're going to have to find the adjustments, of course, now, given those consequences, and things are going well for RSG this early on. Obviously, first item still being worked on here by both teams, but with RSG, they're clearly going to try to play on this momentum, albeit small. Daytona's welcome.
Throwing him into the wall. That's 3 collapsing onto Kyle. Poppin' his Viraga armor. Few drops the EG. And the guiding winds. Ogwin to the rescue. Now the clapback. Missile Expert displacing Few, forcing a flicker. That's coming in. Plus the final slash. Circling Eagle. Keeping the back. Fire State's not enough to keep him alive. Aqua gets a kill. In comes Super Marco, forcing out another realm. Saving Nats. Keeping him alive. The Wild Vamp is enough, but not underneath the turret. Tier 2. Marco secures 1. Ogwin coming in, looking for a kill on Aqua. Marco going hunting. Finds 1. 2K for Bulletproof Marco.
Super Marco, his Spear of Destruction going in there changed the game, but you saw the hesitation from him from taking a full-on fight. The effect of the damage immunity dished out after the Nether Realm is ended early on meant that he had to think, am I going to continue or am I going to not, and just back off. But Super Marco said, I will continue. Good call as well for Ogwin to fly in closer with the Matilda to eventually take down Aqua.
Man, again, when you just think RSG has that completely under control, Falcons APBREN answers back and they go again.
Oh, there's Curse of Blood coming in. That's enough to take down 2. Ogwin and Few are out. Light very low. Missing the Spear of Destruction. Aqua bites the dust. Kyle TZ gets taken down by Nats. He's on fire. DK secures the turtle. Flap TZ falls as well. The Raiders get what they want and more.
Unfortunate for Falcons APBREN that the Spear of Destruction of Super Marco did not land. If it did, he would have been in prime position to get a kill while also flank the members of RSG-PH in a comfortable angle alongside Kyle TZ's X-Borg, who was in a good angle to peel for him just a little bit.
Oh man, again, all on to that Spear of Destruction. And the fact that it didn't land changed the course of that fight, like you mentioned. So Ogwin picks up the Flask of the Waste. He's going to help with some of those shields. They will lose these tier 1s, though, now for FCAP. RSG with the space advantage to work around, and some big items being picked up here defensively as well.
And you see RSG Philippines are playing fast because they know if Falcons APBREN's lineup was able to play a free game for Super Marco to farm Few as well, it would not be good for their engages with the knockups that Falcons APBREN have in their book. But RSG-PH, with the pace that they're playing at, it does not look good for Falcons APBREN, but Ogwin taking flight.
Looking for a circling Falcon. No one home. The flicker by light and the Curse of Blood. They're popping Fuse. That's a blazing duet in the back line from Kusei. Taking down Few. And another realm activated to keep him safe on the retreat. They take out that purple buff and say thank you very much.
We'll revisit one of the stats after this because it looks like they're scrapping it mid-Nats. That's the final slash there. But RSG Philippines, they never lost a game when total team kills for them is 13 and up. They're now at 8. RSG Philippines 17-0 when they have more than 13 kills.
They like violence.
They love violence, and we're 5 away from that.
That's what I like to call behind the stats.
Magic number 13.
Thank you, Big Brother Bach.
Thank you, Big Brother Bach. And right now, RSG clearly in the lead, driving this game number 3 here. And they want to fight here once again. They want to feel this turtle dance out. But FCAP, man, they are pretty far behind. And really, you know, at least the most even here is Super Marco, but they just have to give this objective up. Demon Kai able to secure it now for RSG. 3 in their favor. What can FCAP do here?
They just have to hold on and get a few more items. Because the Carmilla is actually a tremendous response to Ogwen's Matilda. You don't need to stay as close, but if you want to make the most out of getting shields from the Matilda, of course you want to stay within her range, which is smaller than the range that the Curse of Blood covers. So every time the members of Falcons APBREN are sticking close together, RSG-PH's team fighting is so easy. They just need to hit one and everyone else will take 50% of the damage being dealt to the target.
Oh, right
Stolen.
in Kyle Teasy's face. Grand Theft Purple, Demon Kai 2 levels ahead. Now maybe even 3.
Yeah, you pointed out the gap earlier on, Leo. And this time as the game goes onward, it just gets even further and further. And 3 makes you wonder, you know, again, this export jungle pick, we've seen it before, but this time around it's a little bit, it's not working the way they want it to so far. And really for Falcons APBREN, it's kind of like, all right, we just got to wait for Super Marco to build up more on this Monskov. We know he's got a couple items, he's got 2. But look at this, the play looking to be set up once again. Navs.
With that bush, that's a deadly bush.
Keep an eye on him. Eyes set on this bottom side tier 2. They want to force FCAP back to their base here before that Lord even comes up in 30 seconds.
All right, Nats reveals himself. So no longer is it as deadly a flank. But at this point, when you're 6,000 gold ahead at 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. Information means nothing. Dennis, welcome into that wall. There's a knockoff. Eternal Guard. Flap Easy going to go down. Final slash. Kusei gets 1. And just like that, FCAP are a man down. They can't take this fight.
So this has been the trend for RSG Philippines all throughout the series so far. It's that after all of the initial set up by the other members, Nats will come in with a late ultimate. Earlier, it would be a late Black Dragon form, get down, and then late Petrify as a Yuzong. Now, it's a late final slash just to help kill and to chase down any other members of Falcons APBREN if it's going to be within range.
Man, with that, Spirit Destruction.
No one
Not
home.
going to find anything. Lord secured, though. Now for RSG, very cleanly. And FCAP knows we just got to wait. We have to defend. There's not too much they can do. I mean, in every single lane between the XP mid and everything else, they are down. They have to continue to buy time here and build up because just, I mean, even looking at the breakdown here, like I mentioned, at least for Super Marco, he's at least trying to maintain at an even pace with Kosei. But when it comes to the team fights and they break down, that's the glaring idea of, oh, we're this much behind.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes from the 776 gold that Kusei was able to get from turret shielding. Super Marco has 0.
Well, it's a tough one. They're going to go ahead and lose this tier 2.
Oh, they're not back.
The pressure.
With the pull. DK coming in. Spitting. Kyle TZ straight to that wall. Popping his immortality. Popping his shields. I don't think Kyle's going to survive this. Kusei takes him down. Taking down a tier 2 as well with the Lord up top.
Oh, man. And now still going to clear the Lord. They're still going to have to fight it out, though. Shield's going to be popped here for now. Lord cleared. But, man, Kyle TZ, I feel like all he did was the armor went down, immortality went down, he went back up, couldn't move.
Yeah. Best case scenario, he bought time. Best case scenario, he allowed for Falcons to do this defense. Ogun with certainly knocking them up.
Yes!
Final slash on the Flap Daisy, popping that vengeance. In comes Kusei. BMI out after a deadly blazing duet, even deep inside FCAP's territory.
Great use of the curtain call by Flap TZ. It actually stopped a cleaner engage by RSG-PH, and they also ran out of minions. So what could have been a big surprising win by RSG-PH, good minion wave clearing and management by Falcons APBREN, meant that RSG got nothing from that.
Okay, so we have to kind of think about this. 8,000 gold ahead for RSG. You're taking a look at the items here. They're falling into place, obviously, for RSG with a massive lead right now to work with. FCAP, what are we thinking? How much time do they actually need? And is it just can they survive the multiple synergies of CC and setup from RSG? And is it just a time thing here for FCAP?
Oh, definitely a time thing. As we look at the real-time head-to-head between the damage dealt of the two EXP laners, we're seeing RSG, Nats, again, all the multiple options that they have for setup are keeping Falcons APBREN guessing. So for a long time, they're just gonna have to be playing around their base, trying to capitalize on the mistakes of RSGPH, because all of their initiators would want close entry. And we know RSGPH love to dive, but they also have a penchant of slipping with those engagements. Here's a conceal by RSG.
And they're going to find it in the back. Super Marco first
Oh
up,
my
just
goodness.
dodging the circle of the curse of blood. Down goes View. Flapsy might be next. The last Insanity. Popping the extra health on the Nether Realm. And they're happy with that engage. A pickoff down 1.
Few just cannot play this game. He has had a tough time on this Vexana, and that was a great initiation from Light. I'm surprised only Few went down, but that's going to result in the Lord secured here for RSG.
At some point, you just accepted the fact, man. Didn't even get a chance to get the flicker in. Now wait, Kyle might be in trouble. Oh, he's just going to lose his purple. This is bad.
This is full death ball onward from RSG as they get set up for a raid into the base of FCAP here. Can they hold it together? Falcons APBREN, have they bought enough time? I would say no. They could possibly lose this game here on this push. RSG nearly 10,000 ahead. Lord in the mid.
Oh, Aqua looking for the pull. Massive! Through the wall. Denna's welcome into there. Pop in the Faraga armor. Another round by Aqua.
Oh,
that's a few stuns. And there's damage from Falcons APBREN. The respect by the Raiders. They'll take their time, take down this inhibitor down bottom. Happy with what they got. They're looking to punish Light out. Falcons APBREN lose so much, but they're still here.
Still here is because of their great high ground defense. With the Moskov and the Vexana together, the multiple ways an X-Borg can engage. What's that word? Increase the length of a team fight for himself.
Drag it out.
Drag it out. There
Drag
we
out
go.
the fight.
Drag out the fight.
Elongate it.
Elongate. Thank you so much.
Elongate.
Because of the multiple ways he can survive.
Barely correct.
Lengthen.
Thank you. Lengthen, yeah. That's something you're very familiar with. Falcons APBREN.
Whoa.
Need to be careful with their positioning.
All right, the fact that Ogwin can do that shows that they're not out just yet.
Yep.
Sure, you're looking at a 10K gold lead, but Falcons APBREN know the limits of their heroes. I'd like to think they do, because RSG haven't really forced anything just yet. Everything have been safe, and they're not forcing themselves to go to that 13, that magic number 13.
Oh, this is
Still 11.
Yeah, I mean, even at this point, it's great that Falcons APBREN was able to hold it together and stick in this game. That's a Malefic Roar also just being picked up. So, but really, when you're looking at it, it's like, man, Few at this point, all he can do is drop the Eternal Guard.
Yep.
That's basically it. That's the impact he has. Even with the item build, he's got a Divine Glaive. He's working on his next item here. He's got that, he's got a little bit of dot damage as well. But man, it is tough for Few right now, because when you compare it what's across from them, even with Aqua, the Nether Realm alone is enough to have an impact.
Flap does not know what's in that bush. The fact that it was just Kusei, man.
We're seeing one of the struggles here really for a lineup that has an X-Borg jungle. You need another component in the team, another hero that can dish out instant gratification, instant burst damage. We know how much CC hurts, yes, but she doesn't burst. It's sort of like it takes time until you feel the max damage of a CC.
The only real burst from FCAP is the Vexana.
The Vexana, who is behind in items, who has struggled all game long.
Massively behind right now. So what we're going to probably most likely witness here is RSG just getting themselves another objective, as they have the whole game. Oh, Ogwin.
Oh, sidestep.
The dodge.
Circling Eagle out, so that's a big ult that Falcons APBREN have to wait for. That's a reset on the Lord. The dance continues.
They hold it together. Soft reset. Oh, conceal.
And they're looking for the jump. Oh, no one home. That's the ult from Flap. Lord here at a third of his health. Nats coming in. No one
Oh!
for the final slash. Eternal Guard coming up as the immortality is popped. Another round, extra life for the Raiders.
Massive.
As Falcons APBREN continue pushing the advantage, inching forward. Lord once again at fourth of its health, a fifth of its health.
They might just.
They're not letting go. There's the backup. The Circling Eagle once more off of cooldown. Onto Light. There's the missiles. Demon Kite letting go. Lord gonna get reset here.
Talk about a dance thing, but they're still holding it.
No! Super Marco coming in. Demon Kite secures the Lord. RSG finessing their way into an objective secure.
They're fighting.
That's a fade away blazing duet. Demon Kite gets his immortality popped out. Kusei still up. Down he goes. Super Marco gets one. Another for Falcons. Look at the base.
The base.
This is perilous. This is dangerous.
Gonna keep him there.
Kyle Teasy gets popped in. This is not gonna be enough. In comes Few. Can they do it? FCAP live. FCAP lives.
What a play from Few. They still have to deal with the Lord though. But FCAP holds on.
That's negative gains for RSG on this Lord.
Saved by Few. And RSG Philippines still cannot get the kills. Oh, Spear of Destruction!
Super Marco from the back, popping the extra life on another realm. Ogwin takes a face full, a blazing duet.
They can push mid.
Oh, they got to settle in here. They can't let this go any further.
This is FCAP's second turret all game long, crawling their way into a fighting chance.
I take it back. Actually, no, it's still partly true. I was like, Few, all he can do is drop an Eternal Guard, and that's what he did to save the game.
Save the game there in the end, but at the beginning of that long sequence, the entry of Nats was stopped by Few. Great timing with a deathly grasp, bringing out the Terrified just in time, helping burst Nats down, so he had to flicker away. His immortality got popped. That was the advantage FCAP built for themselves, on the back of great timing of crowd control and burst by Few, and of course the rest of Falcons APBREN just continued it with great micro decision making.
Can we just point out too, with that micro decision making on how FCAP approached that last fight of getting ultimates out, whether that was the Netherrealm, whether that was the multiple immortalities they had to get through, and the rest of it. That's what it's going to take for them to win this game here. Remember, they only have 2 turrets down. They don't have the advantage in terms of space to work with.
They're looking for Light. Spear Destruction, caught no one. Circling Eagle spent to put Light at half health.
Okay, it's 50 to 55,000. The map looks terrible for Falcons APBREN, but they put themselves in a situation where RSG Philippines can lose a fight. Falcons APBREN can be encouraged to move forward, and if they find an opportunity, take that fight.
Fortune favors the bold at this point. We're approaching 20-minute mark.
It does. And
sometimes you just got to make the call.
You got to make the call? Yeah, that one too. But the problem with that, like I said, the 2 base turrets down in the base for FCAP is something they have to keep an eye on. We saw how this game almost ended. And so for RSG, they might play around with that advantage. Lord is now up. It's spawned here. FCAP's in a great position to contest it and dance off like we saw them before. They got to manage these waves. Oh, hold on.
Final slash on the Flap Teasy. Flap Teasy taking a face full of damage. And the circle of the Curse of Blood has been missing its mark recently. The dance begins.
Light still has the Curse of Blood for him. A lot of ultimates across the board. Nat's still waiting.
No immortality. Aqua looking for a pull. No one home in the river bush. They do get control of that. Ogwin now has a Circling Eagle. Lord gets a soft reset here.
All right, they reset it. Hold on. Circling Eagle going to be used. They're just checking it out, feeling it out, pushing them back a little bit further. Eternal Guard used as well.
That was a blind check, and now here comes the cavalry. Nay, the Raiders. RSG find the damage. Into the back line, they pop Nats' immortality. Netherrealm spent in already. Aqua and the rest of RSG say, let's retreat, because FCAP have finally put their foot down and said, I am not throwing away my shot.
Wow, Falcons APBREN. How they were able to drag that out. Super Marco finding the right angle in the back to force RSG Philippines back. RGPH used the early use of their Eternal Guard as a sign. Here comes the Circling Eagle.
Lord
They're
Hero
fighting.
on a tenth of its health. A knock-up from the Circling Eagle. And the damage. Kusei gets shoved down by Kyle. And now Marco stuns Nats into that wall. 2 free kills for the Falcons. They're going hunting as Demon Kai's immortality gets popped. Flap Easy throwing yo-yos. As Marco takes him down. 3 for none. Falcons, APBREN own the map. They're gonna turn it blue.
Don't underestimate the heart of a world champion. Falcons, APBREN. They've been waiting and hunting for Kusei for so long. Their sign isn't, did they use this? Are they low? Are they gone with immortality? No, it's where the hell is Kusei and how much health does he have? The moment they saw that Claude, Easy pop, that last insanity, and Falcons APBREN went forward just like how they're doing now.
Aqua in trouble. He has another round, but no members to use it on. Bottom lane penetrated. Mid up next on the docket. Super Marco feeling it in a state of flow. Falcons APBREN gonna equalize and take control of the map.
He's bulletproof this game. No deaths for Super Marco, and RSG still hasn't reached 13 kills, that magic number for them.
They need the magic number right now. They're going to need the magic to deal with the push-in. Lord now on the bottom side. Super Marco wants to stay bulletproof a little bit longer. Picks up that wind of nature. Eyes set on this top side as well. They're going to get that down. RSG on the defense. Can they keep it together?
This is an Evolved Lord. Extra damage onto the members of RSG. Ogwin moving through. Another arm already spent in. Check the base. Check the base. Sentinels welcome into one. Down goes DK. Falcons, APBREN at match point.
And the Champions Arena erupts once again as it is now a match point for Falcons APBREN.
And the Raiders can just sit and they have to recalibrate. For if they fall in the next, it will be their end.
Oh man, I just feel like every single game so far has been just peak. Like we are, we're peaking so hard that now I know the sound effect of the yo-yos.
Reptar, you did amazing, man.
No, I'm not. No,
I didn't know that that's the sound.
Screw that. I'm not taking credit for that. That was all you, bro. That was your sound effect. I'm not taking credit for that. That was you. That was you. No, that was him. That was him.
That was perfect, Redmark.
Right. Let me just say, Few and Kyle crawled so that Marco could fly.
Yeah.
Oh man. And remember, Super Marco at the early part of the game was the one maintaining that lead, maintaining things from getting too far out of hand. And even when they did, holy moly, like Marco didn't go down and the rest of the team were really rallied behind him.
That is game number 22 for Super Marco, where Falcons APBREN won, and he didn't die.
Again, bulletproof Marco and the rest of the gang. Let's hear how this is broken down by Midnight. Take it away, man.
Alam kong maraming kinabahan, maraming puso ang tumigil. Pero ang puso ng kampiyon from the side of Falcons APBREN ay hindi magpapatigil. Welcome back dito sa ating analyst stand. Mga pala sabihin natin, sama ko dito si kay... Benting, sorry Ben. Masyado kasing pogi eh. Pero pogi din ang ating MVP na walang iba kundi ang legendary na si Super Marco. Napakalupit ng pinamalas na play sa atin dito ng Moscom ng Falcons APBREN. Pentings, matanong kita, ano ba sa tingin mo yung halaga or impact ni Super Marco dito on the Moscom?
Tumatama yung ulti niya eh.
Tumatama yung ulti niya.
Pero yun kasi yung hindi sure kung tatama o hindi, pero tumatama eh. Ibig sabihin, sobrang kabisado niya yung Moscow.
Ilang beses na natin nakita yan ngayong playoffs na kapag tumama yung Spear of Destruction, wasak talaga. And umabot tayo sa point ng game na yung Spear of Destruction na kapag tumama nga, specifically doon sa mga frontliners ng RSG, ay na-force out yung Netherrealm. But let's be honest, may dalawang phase itong game na to. RSG, yung leading kanina. And gusto ko muna pag-usapan yung ginawa dito ng RSG. Ano sa tingin mo yung mga naging crucial factors dito? Bakit ang laki nung hawak ng mga Raiders?
Siguro umpisa natin sa hero, no? Pinili ng brand na mag-scaling. makikita mo, andyan si Moskov, si Chichi, tsaka si Xborg. Sobrang DPS sila. Tapos, kailangan nila ng 3 to 4 items bago pumalag. Kaya mapapansin nyo, nung mga last lord na nahihirapan na talaga yung RSG. Tapos ginagawa nila, pinopoke lang nila yung ulti ng Paramis. Tapos, ulti ng Carmilla. Tapos after nun, disengage. Sabay, papalag na yung APBREN.
Ganda na sinabi dito ni Ben. Sorry, nalilito pa rin talaga ako kay Kyrie Bendings. Na late game, yung hinahanap dito ng Falcons APBREN. Kumbaga, tiis, pogi, technique yung hanap nila dito. And si Marco, kailangan niya ng 3 to 4 items pa. Pero nung umabot tayo ng late game, doon na nag-matter again dito yung factor na meron kang Matilda, yung mga shields again. And of course, yung Spear of Destruction na dalawang beses niyang napagana yung team pa dito from the side of Falcons APBREN. Yung tinamaan niya si Nats, tapos yung pang sumunod na tinamaan niya rito, si Kusei. But then again, RSG, nakakuha silang magandang hold dito, no? Dahil napag-usapan natin kanina na yung importance ng Paramis dito sa draft ng RSG. May reset din naman sila with the NetherRealm. But of course, yung late game ay medyo kinulang nga sila. Medyo kinapos sila dito on the side of RSG. Pero matanong kita, Bentings, sa tingin mo ba, itong Moskov-Claude matchup? Kasi ilang beses na natin nakikita ito eh. Sino ba talaga lamang dito?
Feeling ko sa lang kung paano nila gagamitin yung hero sa side, sa Lord Dance. Kasi lane to lane talaga, siguro magpupuntos tayo ng isa para kay Moskov.
Kay Moskov, okay. Pero yun nga, dahil tiis pogi technique siya dito, parang essentially Claude game din yung nilaro dito ni Super Marco. And crucial din yung sinasabi nating Spear of Destruction. Once again, pag tumama sa late game, ay napaforce out yung mga spells dito on the side of RSG. Now, looking at the emblems dito, madalas na rin natin nakikita to actually. Common emblem kay Moskov. Ano ba masabi mo rito sa common emblem ni Super Marco?
Siguro abal niya mana, tsaka yung attack nung
yung physical attack.
Tsaka regen.
Oo. Kumbaga, lane to lane, dito lamang talaga na parang may regen, may bonus attack, tapos di ka rin nauubusan ng mana.
Tapos kung mapapansin mo din, kung may mga nagtatanong bakit napasok si Carmilla, yan, isa kasi siya sa combo na maganda sa Barat at sa Claude. Ang kagandahan kasi kay Carmilla ngayon, para sa mga hindi aware, yung first skill or pag nakakapag-damage ka kay Carmilla, yung passive niya, mababawasan yung magical and physical defense ng kalaban. Para kang may dirot.
Okay. Kaya nakikita natin yan na nagiging popular na rin sa, even sa rank games actually, lumalabas din yung Carmilla and dito sa playoffs natin na medyo nagiging meta na rin. And it was utilized perfectly by RSG. Nakita natin yung impact ni Light kanina on the Carmilla. Of course, yung Curse of Blood na hati-hati sila ng damage. Actually, pinag-uusapan natin kanina, medyo kadiri yung combo ng Paramis Carmilla kasi ang sakit eh. Diba? Parang yung damage napakasakit. Ba't ba ang sakit nung Carmilla Paramis?
Siguro din na rin sa pag na-ultihan kasi lahat madadamage yan eh. 50% ng damage ng kampi niya papasok. Tapos yung minus ng physical and magical defense ng Carmilla.
Kumbaga patong-patong na reduction, tapos may damage distribution. And alongside yung Paramis, kapag natali ni Carmilla, tapos may Blazing Duet pang kailangan intindihin. Kaya natin nakita yung advantage ng RSG sa early game. But then again, pagdating ng late game, dito na naging crucial yung sinasabi mo na late game factor na meron sila Moskov, may Matilda, may Xborg, even nga yung CC ni Flap TZ na nakita din natin kanina nahirapan. And I would say may malaking factor din yung RSG nakuha nila yung CC Arlot matchup kasi nahirapan din yung Falcons APBREN sa first 3 objectives. Ano nga bang impact nung mawalan ng turtle dito for the side of Falcons APBREN?
Sobrang hirap sa scaling lineup na mawalan ka ng turtle. Pero ang ganda nung mag-taste pogi ng Brendan. Hindi ko rin expected na makakambak pa nila yung game. Grabe talaga yung experience ng macro nila.
Yeah, poging-pogi eh. Even sa last moment, yung CPU nakauwi. And yung presence of mind lang, nalapagan ng Eternal Guard, yung mga minion para lang ma-defend yung base. Literal 2 hits eh. 2 hits na lang, sumisigaw na si Manjin eh.
Napapaan nila eh, malalaglag na sa upuan lahat eh.
Kaya nga eh, imagine nyo guys, 2 hits na lang. Well, di naman isang 1 hit. Pero pag inat mo yung isa tsaka 1, 2 hits kasi yun. So, sumisigaw na tayo and yung mga tao dito sa venue nararamdaman na parang nakumukhang RSG na yung makakuha ng momento. But then again, yung heart of a champion dito ng Falcons APBREN, di sila sumuko, nagtiis pogi lang gaya ng kapogian ni Bentix dito. And umabot sila sa late game and doon na nagmatter dito yung MVP performance ni Super Marco which I believe hindi rin namatay.
Hindi ko lang pa ilan deaths pero...
Oo, parang bulletproof talaga
si Super Mario dito. 21 games na, by the way, na hindi siya namamatay. And dito sa game number 3, nakita natin ang performance dito ng Falcons APBREN. Makikita natin mamaya sa game number 4 kung makakabawi ba ang Raiders. Pero bago lahat, bumalik muna tayo sa ating mga host, si Mara and si Hans.
Welcome sa CSA MSC Roller feature different teams from all over the world who have qualified for the upcoming MSC happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
The last time we went to Cambodia, we had a visit from MP the King, Sol, and Aiki from See You Soon and the Roar Legends respectively. But now, we go to Brazil to acknowledge the kings of Latin America. It's RQ Akira.
That's right, RQ Akira have been the powerhouse of the region. They've represented Brazil in the M Series tournaments.
And in addition, the inaugural MPL Latam is where they participated and they won in a grand final, a best-of-7 series with no signs of slowing down against Entity 7, 4-2 to reclaim their throne and head to MSC 2024.
Now, if you take a look at the stats, it shows that they have very limited hero pool, but that shows their mastery of their heroes and their roles.
I mean, you're gonna have to take a look at Sagan at this point. The mastery that you were talking about leans on towards those Novaria and the Valentina heroes or picks that he has been using 5 times each, 100% win rate. You really have to take note of this player heading into the international tournament.
And if you take a look at Blink as well, he won every game with Minotaur, Kaja, and Ruby, while Gusta La Gusta has been undefeated with the Harith, the Beatrix, and the Claude.
That is massive to think about, knowing that these players have been here for a while and now they're included in the mid-season cup. It's going to be interesting on how they're going to show out.
So we're really looking forward to seeing RRQ Akira back in the international series. So for RRQ Akira, MSCU! Suportahan ang ating mga koponan na nag-represent para sa Pilipinas. We have Liquid Echo and we're waiting for one more. Support our grand finalists in the upcoming match that's gonna happen in MSC, that's the Mid-Season Cup, in partnership with Esports World Cup happening this July in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
This is gonna be massive for whoever will take the victory because the prize pool is at $3 million. A life-changing thing at that to whoever is gonna be the victor of MSC 2024.
Pero bago ang lahat, tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang huling representative ng Pilipinas para sa MSC 2024. Eto na, casters, pasok!
Thanks so much, Hans and Mara. And man, I'm just going to comment right now. Hans, you're the only one that can pull that off here. The shining bright like a diamond. Those aren't diamonds. I don't know what they are. Gems.
Man's just straight up bedazzled.
He's bedazzling us.
I can't pull that off.
I can't either.
I can. I think I know I can.
Well, with that being said, MSC, like they talked about, it's going to approach us very quickly, I feel like. And if you guys have been waiting for, you know, the other playoffs to start, of course, for the other MPL leagues, I'm sure that there's a lot of excitement in the air for it because I think I wouldn't say just for us here in the Philippines, for MPL Philippines, but I think even in the other regions, there's a lot of competitiveness going on where, like, before in previous seasons, like, hey, I know these guys are going to make it, but now it's kind of up in the air. Even with this match ahead of us, I'm not sure who's going to go forward between this, but also, guys, we want to invite all of you once again watching on TikTok with us that we have a goodie bag lottery going on, and you could be one of our lucky winners.
Just follow these simple instructions. Open your TikTok. Go ahead and navigate over to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL-PH_official. Make sure you click follow and click the official live stream. Then click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery.
Again, good luck to everybody. We could be at the possibility of the series ending and finding out our next representative. Or hopefully, what I'm hoping for, and maybe you guys as well, is, of course, a game number 5. So we're going to have to see if RSG can... And I can't even say it. Like, even as you look at the Game 3 draft, the recap here, they had a hell of a game. Remember that. They were pulling things off left and right, but you cannot deny the champion mindset from Falcons APBREN here.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that one team is out-drafting the other. It's except in game number 1, it really did feel like an out-draft win for RGPH with that surprise alpha last pick.
Very weird for APBREN too.
Yeah, the past 2 games really has just been... Both of y'all's drafts looked good, It's just who's playing better.
Yeah,
I know it sounds like a cop-out, but really, it's true. If you're just jumping in now, you gotta like look back real quick about what happened in games 1, 2, and the first 3 games, and you're gonna see, oh yeah, it's really just about who played better.
Comes down to an excellence in execution, right? Like you just have to be able to make the right calls in the right times, and that's how game 3 was won. I'll be honest with you. It was a lead for RSG for a majority.
For a majority, yeah.
Until
that was a battle cry if I've ever. Sorry,
yeah, somewhere, somehow, Falcons APBREN said, you know what, this is our window.
Yep.
It's now or never, do or die. And they took a shot, Nick. It was right there.
Yeah.
And Bob's your uncle. I mean, this is where we are now.
Bob is your uncle, you know, and I think as RSG is going to pick blue side here this time around, approaching this, like we said, man, they held that death ball strategy going really well. They had a lead, they had a momentum for the majority game. At one point, nearly, 9,000 gold, I think, at one point. Super Marco, like we said, bulletproof Marco. Just impossible to catch for RSG for some reason, and he really played that perfectly. I feel like, especially towards the end of the game, where he pulled things off left and right.
Which is more amazing, given the fact that they have very little to no real peel. Their XP laner was a CC. Their roamer was a Matilda. Sure, their jungler was an X-board. See, no one can really front line for them. So this just all the more exacerbates the fact that Marco is so good at protecting himself.
This is what you mentioned. Was that day 1? When you're like the best protection for
oh,
Marco?
Yeah. No, that was Doming.
Oh, that was Doming.
Yeah.
But
I think they're right now, I'll tell you now, they might be equals in protecting themselves or positioning themselves in a way that would benefit their team. But Doming, if you remember, one of the major clips that Rockhart kind of put out was he just spear destruction got popped in 0.3 seconds. Yeah. So we haven't had that kind of moment with Marco yet.
I feel like that's everybody that plays in Moscow. Yeah. You know, you gotta kind of. That's what's so crucial about it is actually knowing when to obviously follow up with the Spirit Destruction, but then also being able to count. I think a big part of that is Ogwin, obviously. You know, Ogwin being there constantly. How many times did his timing on being there for the Matilda to guiding wind out was on point. The shields, of course.
Countless.
But even like I said, guys, if you missed it, the fact that Few had a hard game for the majority of it and then was able to save the game, mind you, from minions ending it, with the Vexana dropping the Eternal Guard and able to keep things together. Because again, Nafs was hunting for him and everybody to stall them out because they knew that they could have won the game from the minions. So now it's come down to that match point and what's ahead of us as we get ready to jump into the draft here for game number 4. We know what's at stake. We've said it all evening leading into this, and this very well could be the last game. But so far from what we've seen from the series as a whole, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are going to game 5. But let's get through game 4's draft here. Looking at the bans, we have RSG on the blue side. They're already taking out that Chip Louis is not coming through. It's not at all. But the Harith and the Fredrin as well banned out from FCAP. And let's see what these last bans are. Matilda, smart ban. I think they've had enough.
Yeah.
They've had enough of Ogwin here.
And I was thinking too, as we were waiting for the ban, if Falcons APBREN would ban the Matilda. But in my head, RSG-PH, yeah, Light plays it, but I think now that's not their priority. They want bruisers. They want someone who can get up close in your face, mess you up. Carmilla, yes, she's a bruiser.
Is a Minotaur or a Navaria first pick?
Yeah. Mina, Nova, the Gold EXP, nope, not. Don't rush an R-Lot now.
Would they be so bold?
Way too bold for my taste. Yeah, usually a first pick on the red side.
All right, that's a minnow.
Pick a Valen now.
Or they steal the Yuzhong here.
Yeah.
Minnow's been banned out the whole series, right? If I remember right. He's been banned out pretty much the whole series.
Definitely was banned the previous 2 games.
Yeah. So locked in, Baksha comes out.
Excuse me, is this a Baksha? Because for some reason, I might be hearing things. I kind of heard the Barrett's voice line.
No,
it's
that's what it is. And there's the steal. There's the Yuzhong steal.
I would say I'm looking behind me here in the Champions Arena, and that is a Baksha standing next to Yuzhong. So I'm just going to assume that we can take that for, what it is. But the answers from RSG on this round out this first phase. What's it looking like here? They already got the Minotaur.
They can get the Nova.
I wouldn't want the late game lineup here for RSG Philippines because it really looks like Falcons APBREN is drafting a lineup that can win the game quickly. They picked up Yu Zhong that has a high chance of winning the EXP lane matchup. If I'm RSG-PH, if they want to play the long game, they pick up the Barretts and consider the idea of flexing it into the EXP to hold.
That's
But with an X-Borg show, I think a Valentina steal up. Yeah, we heard it.
All right.
Stay in there. X-Borg and the Valen. This might... Interesting.
That's a Black Dragon form steal.
Yeah, it's a BDF steal. I get the Valentina steal. X-Borg not so much. Maybe it's just like thinking of sustaining and then with how well it can duel up against the... Oh, the Yuzhong wins in lane against X-Borg.
And the signature blue side flex now.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so with the Novaria, you're giving up the Astral Echo for RSG-PH. Now, pickoff actually might pop up here for Falcons APBREN. If it's not going to be the pickoff type of roamer, we might see a Grok picked up later on for Falcons if they want to, again, just play this quickly, invade, disrupt. And RSG-PH are reading into that, taking away the faster scaling marksman. You'll still have a Nathan available. And of course, the signature Brody pickup of Falcons.
I was gonna say I like where we're going with the gold lane bans.
Yeah.
We've seen so much of Moskov and Claude this series.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, let's change it up.
We've seen too much.
Yeah, we've seen
Someone
too
new.
much. So those are out of the picture. I think you are right, though. Of course, Serenamar, you're probably most likely going to see the Nathan pop up, at least be one of the options.
And the carry.
And the carry, possibly. You also, I'm not sure if either team wants to do this, but the Roger is still there, but I feel like it hasn't been doing as well previously. The carry is taken out, so they're still doubling down on these gold lane options. You're looking at light stats here, by the way, real quick. Minotaur, 75% win rate. This guy has, I feel like, one of the best times in games when he gets to play heroes like this, like what we saw earlier in the series when he had his hands on the Grok. So this is a perfect hero paired up this time around where, hey, you don't have to count on the X-Borg to be that front line all the time anymore because now you got a Minotaur.
Oh, good ban here on the Edith. Actually, Falcons APBREN needs another source of magic damage. I think they need to pick up the Nathan here. If they're not gonna, if Novaria is gonna be their only source of magic damage, it has to be someone who can dish true. But right now we don't have that anymore.
Are we looking at Nathan Grok?
Nathan, yeah, I really want Falcons APBREN to pick up the Nathan now instead of RSG-PH taking it away from them.
All right. Do they lock that in now? Gold lane 2 still big question marks here what they want to roll with.
Oh, they both ended up wanting to fill gold in Rome.
In Rome, yeah.
Gold in Rome.
Oh, wait, no, the Rome already for RSG is the Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's,
gold and potentially jungle
Gold and
XP.
flex, yeah. Gold and flex, jungle XP.
Oh, they go
actually
for the
go with the
Rogers.
Roger.
Oh, they really just want to snowball this somehow and be aggro with it.
Let's bring it back to game 1 where Super Marco didn't have a great time on that Roger. All right, it was not a good one for him. Then he I was gonna say made Bowie. He made up for it.
He made up for it.
Made Bowie. Yeah, he made Bowie. Second game with the Claude.
Before.
I'm a little.
This
coin,
might be a roaming Novaria.
Novaria in the Rome.
I'm not gonna.
So if this is a Rome Nova,
I'm not gonna deny the fact that maybe Ogwin has it in him.
Rome Nova usually paired up with a Faramis. So they, of course, they'll get the Nathan and they get the Benedetto, the dive. Rome Nova up against a Benedetto jungle. Benedetto EXP, yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, Grok's the only thing left, yeah?
Has to be the Grok, Rome. I'm thinking pickoff, but then Kaja into the Valentina, X-Borg, Minotaur. It's gonna suck, yeah. If this is Rome Novaria, it has to be a fighter mid. Oh, Angela.
So it is no. Yeah, it is Rome Novaria.
Yeah. Unless.
Unless they decide where they're gonna put this Angela.
It's Ogun Rome, Angela.
Yep.
The only time played this season, it was a loss for Falcons APBREN.
No, I'm not feeling this.
You don't like this from FCAP, Leo?
I just don't like Angela Rome in general in the current metagame.
I feel like that's been a topic of discussion, right? Like lately, especially when it's parked there. But we don't know 100% is exactly how this is going to be executed by them. Take a quick look at the lineup ratings here for both teams. Relatively close, of course, but man, like I said, I've been saying this all night as we've looked at the lineup ratings. You never know with these two teams.
Yeah.
You never know.
It's early to mid-game for Falcons APBREN versus if you don't stop it, late game goes to RSGPH.
Yeah, and the fact that we're throwing back to game 1, where Falcons APBREN are going a little spicy. They're trying something new again.
Well,
and there's no real appeal.
Welcome
they made
to
it
Mobile
work
Legends.
Let's
Maybe
find out.
Trust the process.
The trust the process is what they're going to need. FCAP at match point here. Looking to book their ticket to see the world and move on to the Grand Finals. RSG, can they do what they've done with the death ball strategy? Can they maintain momentum and get themselves to a game 5 here? See how it all unfolds. We'll take a look real quick too at the emblems. Anything sticking out before we head to the game?
Trying to look at it. Magic, both pure assassin straight up with their Roger. Rupture on the Novaria and the Yu Zhong. So yeah, they're really signaling that they want to play fast here. I'm waiting more for what the first big full 4-man rotation for Falcons APBREN would be in terms of like building an advantage elsewhere.
Yeah. You know what? Part of this too reminds me of when Ogren was playing the Rafaela. It's again, it can work in theory, but it's not the, I guess, hero or kit that you're expecting from players like Ogren, where of course you're going to have that impact as an Angela, and then you've got the focusing mark as well. That's a nice 6% bonus damage, of course, but still, you know, you're going to have to play around that, and they're actually poking down Light. He actually flickers too.
Yeah.
So hey, they get that little win right now.
Angela and Roger together in lane. Actually, it's quite annoying for the roamer. Interesting. Because it's like you're getting slowed, puppet on a string, and then the Roger's just there like shooting you. You're also getting slowed from his first skill in human form. Then if you're not careful, Lycan pounced. I like it. I like what they're thinking here for Falcons APBREN. But again, this lineup very risky. Let's see how it's going to go for the first turtle. Right now, they're getting pushed back.
Waiting for those level 4s here. Kaltizi going to run into Demon Kite. Both junglers meeting up here. And now that the turtle's up, you'll see them rotate up. Of course, Ogwen doesn't have the level 4 just yet, so not going to be able to provide the Heart Guard. They might buy a little more time, so he does have that. The same thing can be said for Light. Does not have the Minoan Fury. So this is a crucial thing for both teams. The Roamers, Aqua's holding on to the Dragon form. So it's going to come down to really how they space out these ultimates. Light's now on level 4. Same thing with Ogwen. Echo's going to be dropped. Kaltizi runs in.
There's a Black Dragon form. 2 of them right here. It's Double Dragon.
Whoa.
Turtle still up. Secured by Demon Kite. Down goes Kaltizi. The knock up, the kill on the Light. Ground beef, anybody? As the rest of RSG and FCAP walk away.
Okay, good win there for RSGPH. Good use of the Black Dragon form by Aqua as well to keep the other members of Falcons APBREN at bay. But the Angela plus Yu Zhong on the side of Falcons APB is where I'll have my eyes set. I don't think it's going to be always going to the hands of the ultimate going to Super Marco later as the game goes on. RSGPH need to be careful with that Yu Zhong.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Top side too.
2v1. Aqua and Nats have ill intentions for Flap. Goes ahead and spell vamps from the wave. Flap's fine.
I would say, like, throughout the series so far, at this point, even though the first turtle's down, this is the most even, right? Usually we've seen like 3 kills or 2 kills going here and there. But right now, I feel like maybe there's even some tension between the two teams, obviously knowing on what's at stake. RSG kind of taking a little more caution to deal with FCAP, especially. I'm thinking about their power spikes here, the timings for RSG. When is that going to happen? When is the best time for them to really power up and have that power spike, Renmar?
Well, when Kusei already has his second item. Usually, Nathans would want to go for the Feather of Heaven and then into the Corrosion Scythe. If it's not that, the Genius Wand. But really, first 2 items, that's going to be the signal for RSGPH to fight. If it's close. If it's not, and your Nathan only has 2 items, that's not right.
Yeah. You can see, too, that Aqua, I believe, rushed that Necklace of Durance. He does have that already available. To kind of help with dealing some of these shields, obviously, from Ogwen. So he's got that. Of course, Demon Kite as well already has the BFB. He has that defense that he wants, because, again, he could be, obviously, dealing with a lot of that front line, especially when it comes to these dances. Turtle's up again. The Turtle Dance going to go ahead and start up. Falcons APBREN trying to find their own positioning here. It's going to go ahead and reset for now. Nath's also a part of this. There's Kyle TZ rolling on in, but still not able to really push them out.
You actually see the Roger for Falcons APBREN double laning, so there's a little bit more gold. Has no more gold from the shield in the bottom lane.
Oh, wow. Turtle very low now. A fifth of his health. Here comes the Black Dragon form.
Oh!
Demon Guy still secures, and they collapse onto Kyle DZ. A Hearthguard coming in, keeping the Baksha alive. And now look at the back line. Few very low. Aqua with the forward flicker. Few falls eventually. And now Aqua way deep behind enemy territory. Gets taken down as well. 1 for 1.
Well, RSGPH got the turtle, so yeah, they're going to be winning that one there. Light and Aqua, really, how they've been splitting the attention of Falcons APBREN, and team fights are so good. So when Falcons APBREN is helping one in another area, you have Light and Aqua there. Now in the bottom lane, Nathan will be able to get out first, but the Roger's been like double laning all the rods, so he does have the lead just a little bit. But at some point, Falcons APBREN will have to commit a rotation to take a tower down to equalize. But that might end up becoming a sacrifice where the first tower that Falcons APBREN takes down, RSGPH would trade it and get their second already.
I think even with this lineup that Falcon 8, hold on, topside Navs. The poke damage is there, but look at this. Eyes set on Flap.
Another big rotation. I think he spotted Light. Not sure if Aqua's in here too. Kyle DZ with about to unite. Coming in. Popping that ult. The Poisson's Hearthguard being contemplated. Light down to a fourth of his health. And that's RSG calling the disengage.
Yeah. Okay. That was a good set play because they forced out the Minotaur's flicker. Demon Kite, watch Ogwin.
Oh! They commit the flicker up top. The fight continues. 3v2. Minoan Fury! Hearthguard keeping him alive. Light up, but just for a second longer. Kyle TZ gets the kill. Flap gonna go down. Nats gets a kill. Nats traded out. Ogwin gets one. The stolen Black Dragon form looking to take down Kyle TZ. Underneath, tier 1 up top. Kyle TZ retreats. Here comes Demon Kite. Ogwin is gonna go here. The last Insanity pops him. Demon Kite gets a kill. And now here's Marco. Taking down Kusei. But will he get taken down himself? He backs out. RSG sent packing.
Bro, Super Marco has been everywhere this game. Level 9, same as the Nathan, has that one kill. RSGPH, I don't blame them for not being able to foresee that Super Marco will be there in Lycan Pound's range. Great call there by the gold laner Falcons APBREN, and because of that, without the gold laner here, was Light down. After a great engage up top by Falcons APBREN, they will take the third turtle of the game. But when you asked me earlier, again, the condition for the timer, the Nathan already has the second item. RSGPH can now be more aggressive.
See if they do that. That was a really good timing from Falcons APBREN to also get that objective. But you're right, Super Marco's been everywhere. It almost feels like there's still a Matilda on this team, and he's rolling around everywhere. But right now, they're going to try to hold on to this tier 1 on the top side. Checking shots from Few. And so with that, like we said, the timing for RSG is actually, it's going to be there. Kosei has the items he needs. And it really, when it comes down to that team fight, I know we're still about a minute and a half away from that Lord, but this is where you're wondering, does RSG, with the lineup they have, the itemization do they have, and you saw also Flask of the Waste is picked up now for Light. It's a battle of really, once again, testing out the sustainability.
They look to jump Super Marco. Here comes Hearthguard. The clapback echoes, seeing no one. Ogwin commits it. Demon Kite throwing down the fire missiles. A lot of ult spent, but no one home, Nats. Oh, wow, what a great flank from that Benedetta.
I don't think they get the call off.
They're fine. Delta split.
Talk about an answer, though.
Huge.
Hold on, Nats.
Echoes, Nats. Oh, no, gets jumped on. Goes in, backs out, and that's the essence taking him down.
How teasy, Flap teasy. King, Nats, taking him down. And now this is advantage for Falcons APBREN. Let's
still want to fight?
All right, no Petrify combo there. They disengage both teams, looking to return to their regular programming.
Yeah, Flap TZ's Petrify there to help set that kill into Nats was crucial. FCAP, they don't have a gold lead here, but in terms of the flow of battle right now, they are in the lead. But RSG, Aqua and Demon Kite making the right calls. From time to time, you'd want to send that X-Ward paired up with someone into the jungle of Falcons APBREN to send them back. Because when
with the fire missiles from the X-Borg is like right in your face, you're not gonna want to get close to that. Look at the gold lead though for Super Marco. Already 3 core items: Wind Talker, Endless Battle, and Malefic Roar. Again, that's why Falcons APBREN, they are in the lead.
Yeah, he's been farming his mind out at this point.
Everywhere.
And, he's everywhere. Ogwin and Light both doing pretty much the same amount of healing, and that's why I was saying it really comes down to that, where playing around the sustainability, both teams have those kind of anti-heal and shield items as well. Equally, it's just who's able to pull things off, and I think Flap is a big component to this because of when you pair the Dragon Form. Okay, he's fine. The Dragon Form alongside the Heart Guard. The threat is pretty big with the Petrify, whereas Navs, also, he has to find his own angle with the Electro Final Blow and that Petrify combination.
Big Echo. Massive
big echo.
spot here.
Gonna drive them back.
RSG compromised.
Look at the positioning still for Super Marco. Waiting to see exactly how to approach this fight. It's going to go ahead and have a full reset, though, for now. Nav still has to be taken care of as well. They can't just let him push up freely into that tier 2.
The clapback from the Raiders might be worse because Aqua has the echoes himself, and now the dance continues. Lord here approaching half health, and Kyle TZ and Flap the only ones in the vicinity. Throwing out their version of the echo. Here comes the Black Dragon form. Aqua secures the Lord. Heartguard committed onto Flap TZ. Another echoes from Falcons APBREN. Light moving through with the motivation for and the false Minoan Fury. They're going to continue and collapse underneath tier 2 down bottom. Marco looking to go hunting. No one home. It's a pick-off for the Lord.
That was a great call for RSG Philippines to rush it, but Falcons APBREN didn't back off. They went forward again with the Astral Echoes being provided. The fact that it's a late entry into the fight means Angela Yuzhong are happy. Light already used the Minoan Fury, so that was a signal for Falcons APBREN to fight it out. This Lord could get burned down. RSG Philippines might not get a lot out of it, but again, they have to be careful. The combo that we talked about early into this game, that Angela and Yuzhong together.
Yep. And I think that's, again, when you really break it down, it's that impact of being able to get to that backside if you want to. Having the Heart Guard, you saw that too. Super Marco, we've been talking about him farming his just mind out on this Roger time and time again. Quickly, Lord's going to be worked on. And I think that's something for RSG. Hold on. Again, Heart Guard.
Here we go. Another Flap TZ. An Ogwin combo taking down Kusei. That sends the rest of RSG packing. All this while Nats was working on that tier 2 up top. RSG, though, still walking away with a lead. But I wonder, they're a man down. Should they continue fighting? Kyle TZ spotted out. Forced to use Puissance. Now the Baksha Unite. Oh, wow, there's a push up top and a push down bottom. This is tough for the Falcons.
Yeah, RSGPH. Great call by Nath to just split the map. And RSGPH is like they understood, yeah, we can't do anything about that combo.
Yeah.
But Falcons APBREN, uncharacteristically of them, they are getting sloppy, rather. They're getting sloppy and sloppy. They're letting go of what they're known for, the macro, the minion wave management, the map control.
You got to commend Navs here. He is doing work on this Benedetta.
Yep.
Of course, not able to get that turret down just one hit away on the bottom side.
Such a thorn on the side, man.
He is, and that's exactly what he has to do for this game to hopefully extend the series. Because right now, every single time we see that interaction, the Heart Guard into Flap TZ's Dragon Form, RSG doesn't really have a choice but to move back. And earlier, Kosei didn't have the Purify available to him. So real quick, let's take a look at how the items are falling into place.
Already 3 core for Kusei's Nathan, the Holy Crystal. But look, great Dragon Spear already for the Roger. No wonder he's crazy with the chase. But look at the insane gold gap between Demon Kite and Kyle TZ. Almost 4,000 is the lead of the X-Borg.
Interesting too, of course, this real-time win rate for RSG. They're in a good position because, again, going back to the work that Navs was able to pull off, space-wise, they can work around it. Falcons APBREN on the hunt.
Oh no, down bottom Navs, but the solo kill by Marco gets it. The Heart Guard topping him up, and the Echoes coming in. The Light comes in with the Minoan Fury trying to save RSG from Marco's wrath, but that secures a kill for Ogwin. Now Demon Kite here, very little left on the Faraga armor. He will keep it up. Flap TZ pops it, and the knockup, the immortality still intact. Falcons, APBREN get the go signal to blitz the Lord.
What hurts even more for RSGPH, other than the fact that the Lord goes to the hands of Falcons APBREN at this time, is that they lost their gold laner. Kusei fell, and at the same time, Kyle TZ and Flap TZ, a two-man team, 2v2 in the Lord pit against Demon Kite, and I believe it was Nats. Falcons APBREN won it there too. That was a cross-map win for the Falcons.
Let's take a look at this replay here, brought to us by Infinix. Really how that fell down. Again, the pressure with the hard guard, they find Nas, they cut him off, and then it seems like there was some confusion. Like, should we fight this? Light is there. And then he gets taken out. Even like you said, cross map, there's action happening. So now RSG finds himself on the back foot here, dealing with the Lord push from Falcons APBREN.
I have to correct myself there. It was actually Nat spotted out first, and then Kusei and Demon Kai the one fighting at that Lord
Here
pit.
we go, preemptive Black Dragon form. Falcons forcing the push, but RSG not having any of it.
So now we're going to start seeing RSGPH trying to force Nats. Not force, but tell him, hey Nats, open the map. Force was a little bit too aggressive for your own teammate, but ooh. So that's out 4, but at this point, he's just going to be using it to poke and try to send back the members of RSGPH, as now Falcons APBREN are going to be going to Nats up top.
Oh no, this might be deja vu. Marco spots Nats. The Heart Guard coming in. Cyclone Eye plus the Electo final blow.
He's down.
Oh, the puppet on the strings. Nats not going to be able to eye for an eye out of that. He's out for 40.
They have the minion waves. I wonder, will Falcons try it? Nope, they're freezing, so they're not going to try to go for an endgame push. They're playing around the objective still.
It's the long game.
It's
long game.
Again, it gets to that point where how many times do you try it time and time again? You know, and really, that's what you have to do. Nas has to open up the map, but it seems like Falcon APBREN have solved that issue. Unless something amazing happens from RSG, if they're able to get a fight going, or maybe Nas needs to join this next fight coming up. A minute away from that Lord here. But so far, he's tried, what, twice now and not able to get anything to work for him.
Yeah, what sucks is still no immortality. Well, for both roamers, it's a fleeting time and a Flash of the Oasis. Ice Queen Wand, extra magic damage and all the slows coming out for that Angela means Angela Roger, Angela Yuzhong, they have their combo locked down already.
That's as good as double mage, man.
Yes, sir. Demon Kite just built up the anti-Cuirass, so should help with the skill-based damage, physical damage being dished out by the Roger. Yes, he still has that Lycan Bounce, counts as a skill.
And the Yuzhong.
The Yuzhong as well.
Okay.
No, Winter Soldier for Kyle Teasy. Interesting.
He's completely doing that, of course, to stall out that fight. The next Lord Dance coming up here.
Yep. Glaive for the Valentina.
Yeah, very crucial.
DG.
Item picks up. Now still trying to, find something, find a way to move around the map. And it's up to Falcon APBREN to deal with it, and that's what you're going to see here. And honestly, that could just be put Ogwin in the lane, and he can Heart Guard in if he needs to. So Lord's now spawning. RSG trying to get in position themselves, set up for it. Lord's going to evolve as well, but look at this Super Marco. Look at the angle that he's going to be going from. And this could simply be Marco gets the Heart Guard, finds his own angle on the backside, and throws RSG aloof here. So keep an eye on him as he makes his way down as well. Ogwin still dealing with that top side. That top turret is down, so they got those pushing in.
Whoa.
Holy Crystal being picked up as well from Ogun.
Dear Lord, a roamer picking up an HC.
This is tough to deal with. RSG, they got to be careful on how they get to the approach.
This is the point of no return approaching. The dance has started. In comes Flap TZ with the Black Dragon form. Lord here at a third of its health. And the collapse onto Demon Kite. And there's the Heart Guard from Marco. And the knock-up, the whip, the tail. Down goes Light. Forcing out a last insanity from Demon Kite. They retreat. Marco coming in, taking down Demon Kite. 2 down. Kusei still alive. Down he goes. 3 for none. Aqua the only one left. Nats underneath down bottom. RSG suffer losses.
Are they just going to run it down mid?
They will try. 34 on Demon Kite, 26 Sunlight, 35 on Kusei. This doesn't look good for RSGPH.
Oh, can Aqua defend? Nats kept busy by Few. Oh, in comes Few. Into the base! Into the base! Falcons are here! And the Hive is going to Riyadh and the Grand Finals.
And there you have it. Falcons APBREN will take the series and go in for the rematch.
The Kingslayers will fall today to the Kings of the Philippines, the kings of the world who will get their shot at defending their crown.
This is part 2, my guy.
Part 2.
This is part 2 of the upper bracket finals and part 2 of the World Tour.
And remember, it's 2 world champions in their own right that will be facing off again tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, you better be ready. Stock up on your snacks now, but man, as an RSG Raider fan myself, it's hard to see them come to an end, of course, for the season. This is just the nature of competition. So, of course, sportsmanship here. And a round of applause for the Raiders, of course. But they got this far.
Yeah.
And they were so close to getting back to MSC.
An incredibly valiant effort for the Raiders. For RSG Philippines, they made the world think twice about saying Falcons APBREN will be the ones going to Riyadh. A hell of a fight. Even Falcons APBREN, I'm pretty sure their wings were quivering, but now their wings will take flight as we see the members of RSG Philippines in a somber embrace.
If you'll remember, when RSG fell in the Season 12 playoffs, they were in tears. Here, I'm happy to see that they stand tall together in solidarity with Coach Panda embracing all his players. It's just a shame that we're never going to see them get that 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Again, the ratings, of course, from Coach Panda, but we're going to have to throw it over on stage to hear from our teams and, of course, from Mara and Hans. Go ahead and take it away.
Everybody, join me in giving a big round of applause to RSG Philippines.
Coach Panda, I would like to ask you, you are hearing the support of everyone in the arena. What is your message to everybody who has supported RSG Philippines throughout the season?
Andun na eh. 1% lang kulang. Andun talaga eh. Sayang. We were more ready than ever. Last season, when I was here before the M5, sabi ko, talunin nyo Indo. And BREN Esports got the championship. Our goal and dream this season is that we will go to MSC and we will represent Philippines. Sana, but sayang. My players fought so well today. Lahat sila kalma, disciplined, communicated each other. Kahit Demon Kite and Kosei just came to this roster just this season lang. We already showed the championship caliber. I really don't know what kind of expression I'm feeling right now, but it was a magandang laban. But again, sayang talaga. All I can say is, Bren, tsaka Echo, kayong dalawa yung sa Grand Finals, please. Thank you.
RSG Philippines, we thank you. And regardless of today's result, we have the utmost respect for RSG Philippines. Unfortunately, your journey ends here, and you may now take your bow. RSG Philippines have fought hard and they gave it their all. And we're still proud of what they've showed.
Gaya nga ng binanggit ni Coach Panda, it was a remarkable fight, a remarkable series. And you're hearing the applauses from everybody in the crowd.
And now, Introducing our second team to represent Philippines in MSC 2024, Falcons APBREN. Congratulations! Congratulations!
Marco, asan yung MVP? Super Marco. Marco, congratulations. Naririnig mo ang sigaw ng inyong mga supporters. It's back to MSC para sa inyo. How does it feel na after being in the upper bracket, now lower bracket, and you got the final spot in just in time? Kamusta yung pakiramdam na nakuha niyo yung MSC?
Ano po, sobrang saya kasi tuloy-tuloy yung ano namin, yung world tour namin.
Ang dami mong achievements ha. How about yung award mo kanina? Nagulat ka ba? Anong pakiramdam doon kanina?
Ano po, ginawa ko pong motivation yung award ko kanina para sa match namin ngayon.
And how do you feel? Ikaw naman, Coach Ducky. Another international journey for you. I mean, coming in here, were you feeling a little bit nervous?
Honestly, hindi. I'm more worried about like what to feel kung ano man yung magiging ending ng araw. Kasi either we win or we lose. I'm really still proud of my boys. This has been the hardest MPL so far.
Oh yeah?
Honestly,
What made it really hard?
The competition is really high. I think the standards just went up by a notch.
Okay, speaking of going up a notch, I hear that you're gonna go up a notch with your Muay Thai coach.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
You saw
ano
the
ba?
story.
Makikita na ba natin na magsasparring ka? Ano
Coach,
mangyayari doon, Coach?
Si Coach Chilo, nanonood ka man, go easy on me.
Go easy on. Parang Layla yun ah. Paano yung fighting form ba sa Muay Thai?
Hindi ako marunong talaga.
Ay, hindi
Joke
ka
lang yun.
Naniwala kami. Kala ko fighter ka talaga, Coach.
I want to give special shoutouts pala dun sa coach ko. I think he's watching. Kung nasan ka man, Coach Chilo. Panalo kami, MSC.
Isi-save natin yan sa Riyadh in the land of dawn.
I cannot wait to see the stories. And you talked about fighting spirit as well. We're also gonna talk first with Few. Okay, Few. This time around, ang dami mo nang sinalihan na international tournaments. You've been part of so many. Anong pinagkaiba ng MSC na to para sa'yo?
Piling ko sobrang laki ng pinagkaiba niya eh. Ang pinakaiba talaga yung prize pool eh. Ayun yung... Kaya sobrang laki talaga ng pinagkaiba.
Parang ang laki din ng ngiti mo eh. How does it feel every time you represent the Philippines? Does it ever change? May nagbabago ba o mas lalo ka lang na-excite to represent the country knowing na you're gonna do it again now?
Ayun, sobrang nakaka-excite tsaka sobrang saya na laging i-representa yung Pilipinas kasi alam namin na na buong Pilipinas nakasuporta sa amin.
Oo nga, ang dami mong achievements papunta sa wedding mo with IC. Ha? At ito na para kay Ogwen. Ogwen, what makes this MSC tour more meaningful than anything that you've ever done before?
Sobrang meaningful po ng MSC ngayon kasi may upcoming baby po ako. Pangalan niya po si Matilda Chip Inigo.
Ano ulit?
Pero Matilda Chip. Ano pa lang.
Pag pumayag.
Pag pumayag.
Ipag-vote tayo, mag-poll tayo ng vote. Papayag ba? Papayag. Ayan.
Yan, dedicate ko po sa incoming baby boy.
Congratulations. Congratulations, and we're so happy that you're achieving your personal goals with your achievement here in MLBB.
Hindi ko na ilalayo kasi nandito rin naman si Flap TZ. Flap, you're gonna go up in a rematch against Liquid Echo. Personally, ano sa tingin mo yung posibleng mangyayari dun sa matchup na yun? And how are you feeling as a team going into the Grand Finals?
Ano po, nung after namin matalo kahapon, parang boy yung mga teammates ko, pati ako. Tapos, ayun, gusto na namin maglaro kahit ngayon na. Sa ego.
Kahit ngayon na daw, hindi na daw magpapahinga. But, we'll see them tomorrow, I guess.
Ngayon na din natin i-announce ang ating MVP, Super Marco! Super Marco, O, imbitahan naman natin lahat ng mga fans na supportahan kayo para bukas.
Shoutout sa mga pumunta na fans dito, yung mga nag-effort pumunta rito, tsaka bukas balik kayo, nood kayo ng championship.
And I also think Coach Ducky has something to say and give appreciation to as well.
First of all, I would like to show my appreciation sa lahat ng fans who showed up. Kayo ang bida dito, maraming salamat sa pagpunta. I know yung iba dyan galing pa sa malayo. We really appreciate you guys showing up. And I want to give special shout-outs as well to our counterparts in Saudi Arabia. You guys are instrumental for this success as well. And special shout-outs din kay Jeff. Pangarap talaga kasi namin mag-MSC. Kay Boss AJ na umuwi pa galing Japan. Just to watch the game. So, yun, maraming salamat. And we really appreciate you guys showing up today. Maraming salamat.
All your hard work has paid off. Your dream is coming true. You are the representative for MSC 2024. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congratulations, Falcons APBREN. Isa na namang malakas na representative para sa Mid-Season Cup happening in Riyadh this July.
The defending champions, Falcons APBREN, will have a chance to not only go to MSC, but to also defend their championship title para bukas.
We're gonna break that game down for you, so we're gonna go to our analyst, Midnight Pasok.
Siyempre, una sa lahat, congratulations muna sa Falcons APBREN for booking the Riyadh ticket for MSC. And finally, magkakaroon ng chance na si GOAT na pagtanggol ng kanyang MSC title. Pero MVP for that game is none other than Super Marco, a man of few words. Literal na woo lang yung nasabi niya. And yun lang din naman yung sinisigaw ni Roger kapag hinahabol niya yung Benedetta rito ng RSG. A fantastic performance. Bulletproof talaga yung goal laner dito ng Falcons APBREN. 6-0-3 untouched by any on the side of RSG. Literal na hindi nila nakawakan dito yung Roger ng Falcons APBREN. And it really went well for the side of the Beast. Kasi early game, nakita na natin na medyo nagkaka-farm si Super Marco dito. No? Pero RSG, they did fight around their EXP na may chance namang talagang kayang kumontrol ng momentum dito. But pagdating ng mid-game, doon na natin nakita yung prowess or yung strength na meron kang Baksha Angela. And the thing about the Baksha Angela combo dito is bago pa pumasok yung Baksha, ginagamit na rito yung hard guard. Pang tutok lang, pinantatakot ng ni Ogwen, yung kanyang ultimate para tumakbo yung RSG. And the thing about the hard guard in the current patch is, remember, na-nerf yung Dominance Ice. And even though may mga necklace of Doran sa side ng RSG, as long as wala pang tinatamaan dito, yung any members ng Falcons APBREN, full shield and full heal yung makukuha ng mga members ng Falcons APBREN dito mula kay Angela. And ito yung play na talagang nagselyado ng game para sa side ng Falcons APBREN with Ogwen jumping in to provide the shield and yung dodge ni Super Marco with the Lycan Pounds. Talagang napakalupit ng micro dito ng mga members ng Falcons APBREN. And not just that, going back to the keys of the victory, sabi natin na kailangan i-entertain ng Falcons APBREN dito yung entertainer on the side of RSG. And pigil na pigil talaga yung Benedetta ni Nuts dito. Hindi siya makapag-split push ng tama dahil nandoon lagi yung Roger. May back siya na naghahabol with the Angela as backup na nag-i-split push lang and nagpaprovide ng utility dito para sa side ng Falcons APBREN. Again, very well-deserved. Nakahinga na yung mga members dito ng Falcons APBREN dahil nga secured na ang slot nila for tomorrow ng Grand Finals and of course sa MSC. Bago natin mag-usapan yung mga emblems dito, gusto ko lang i-highlight na since last year, this is the first time na yung #1 team natin sa regular season ay makakapag-international. Kaya naman napakalaki dito ng effect ng yung celebration dito ng Falcons APBREN. Now, looking at the emblems here, again, very classic tayo dito. Assassin emblem for the Roger and of course, nandyan yung damage with the Thrill, Master Assassin, and Quantum Charge. Kompletos regards dito yung Roger ni Super Marco. Nandyan yung damage, nandyan yung chasing potential, and even yung kanilang composition with the Roger, the Baksha, the Angela, and pati na rin yung Yuzong. Actually, once nung lumabas yung Yuzong plus Roger dito, parang essentially na-check na
yung composition ng RSG kasi ang daming hahabol sa Nathan ni Jose and medyo mahirap nga naman laruin yung Nathan dito for the side of RSG dahil nga naka-purify lang siya. Kapag tinamaan siya nung stun ni Baksha or kapag na-petrify siya rito, ang out niya lang is yung purify pati na rin yung entropy out. Pero nandoon yung paghahabol, yung mobility na meron ka with the Baksha, the Roger, and of course the slows coming off from Pew. Kaya naman, medyo nahirapan din talaga yung RSG sa pag-teamfight kasi essentially, kailangan nilang protektahan yung kanilang gold laner. And it came to a point na yung late game ay dinadaanan nila sa split push pero check na check talaga sila ng Falcons APBREN with Super Marco. Instead of farming, he decided to control the map. And at some point, na hindi na nga siya sumasali sa Lord, he is playing around the opposite lane para masigurado lang nila na hindi makapag-split push si Nats. Yun yung nakita natin na kinokontrol niya yung top lane kasama si Ogwen, nagpunta pa siya ng mid, kinuha pa niya yung purple buff, and that sequence tells us na kabisado ng Falcons APBREN dito kung paano gagawin ng RSG yung kanilang Lord Dance. Nagkaroon naman ng mga moments dito yung RSG. Again, very smart decision to pick up yung mga early necklace with the runs. Si Light, instead of completing the Dominance Ice, kinuha niya kagad yung flask kasi nga may anti-heal din from the side of Falcons APBREN. So maganda rin yung adjustment. Basically, may pangsagot sila dito sa mga anti-heal na lalabas mula sa Falcons APBREN para lang ma-amplify yung kanilang regen for the side of RSG. But then again, it came down to the team fight and kailangan protektahan ng RSG dito yung kanilang Nathan. Kaya naman hindi ganun kataas yung naging impact ni Jose dito kasi nga constantly hinahabol sila dito ng members ng Falcons APBREN with Kyle TZ, Flap TZ on the chase and may backup pa ng talon ni Ogun with the heart guard and of course Super Marco playing the Roger and executing this comp very, very well. Dito natin makikita na medyo ipit din talaga sa mapa ang RSG as the Nathan, usually nakikita natin napakabilis mag-scale, napakabilis mag-farm up, nandoon yung kanyang capability to snowball. Unfortunately, medyo sinara kagad ng Falcons APBREN yung mapa dito ng RSG with the constant aggressive plays mula kay Super Marco and Flap TZ. Check talaga yung mga gagawing macro plays dito ng RSG. And it's very typical of Falcons APBREN na alamin kung ano yung mga sagot na pwedeng lumabas dito with that opposite Lord play na ginagawa ni Nats. Nandoon yung counter, binabantayan siya ni Super Marco. And of course, nandoon din yung Lord Dance. Yung matagal na natin kilala dito sa Pilipinas na Lord Dance, sine-check din yan ng Falcons APBREN. Laging nandyan yung Yuzong, yung Black Dragon form, and yung Petrify para takutin si Jose on the backline. Talagang hindi sila nagpapabaya dito. Yung team fight, yung hinahabol nila, pero willing silang i-reset yung Lord actually para lang mahanap nila si Jose. And at some point nga, yung turn pa, yung nagpapanalo dito sa side ng Falcons APBREN kasi instead of going for the Lord, instead of getting that neutral objective, mas importante sa side ng Falcons APBREN na mapatay nila dito yung Nathan. And ito rin naman yung idea nung kanilang composition kaya hindi na importante kung sino makakuha ng Lord. Ang importante lang is mapatay nila yung Golden kasi ito yung natitirang win condition nila dahil napigilan na nila yung Benedetta. Once na ma-shutdown nila si Jose, yun na yung magiging panalo dito ng Falcons APBREN. Again, congratulations sa kanila. And of course, props sa RSG for putting up a fantastic performance. Now, we have the final two teams in MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs. Abangan yan para bukas. Pero bago lahat, bumalik muna tayo kay Mara Aquino at na rin kay Hans Galeria.
Today's celebration of victories ended with the completion of the Philippines MSC 2024 representatives and the MPL Philippines Season 13 Grand Finalists.
The final spot for MSC 2024 to represent the Philippines went on the hands of Falcons APBREN after dealing with RSG Philippines 3-1 in a best-of-5 series.
Tomorrow will finally crown the champion of MPL Philippines Season 13 as Falcons APBREN and Liquid Echo duke it out in a best-of-7 finale.
The question is, will the Bees, Falcons APBREN, defend their championship throne or will there be a new wave in Liquid Echo to take it once and for all?
Malalaman natin yan bukas. Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Na laging nagpapaalala na magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban.
Para sa tagumpay!
Keep it good vibes, everybody!
And see you tomorrow!
Ay,
Go, mid kayo, di ko magawin to. Tara, si Mike. Go, score mo na, ano. Gano na, uwi mo na. Tara. Tapos ito. Dito na rin. Power lock. Hiro mo na, Hiro. Hiro mo natin. Power lock. Power mo.
Alakas sa Pinas ay para sa tagumpay!
Ano na yung naging impact eh. No? So titignan mo yung lineup nila ngayon, nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ano ba yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi pa ata eh.
Ay, ito na.
Ito na.
Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.